Yo, 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 yo. That was a YouTube video. Oh, wait, 1 second. Back. What's up? YouTube bots missing? Wait, what do you mean? What are YouTube bots? I mean, Ellie hit a spectrum didn't matter for the. Like, that didn't matter in the first place. What do you mean? You did a flame that's day 1 mod, the next one's day 7. Oh, really? Do you two delete bots? I mean, it goes with my long streams actually. You stream for like over 12 hours. Yeah, I mean, things I streamed for more than 12 hours, so I deleted them. Yeah, Ellie hit died. Well, I mean, it's still a fine build. It's just not OP anymore. I didn't delete the VOD. If you stream for more than 12 hours on YouTube, it doesn't say the VOD. So on leaks, I usually stream for a long time, right? I'll try restarting the stream this league. I did in PoE2. I think all my PoE2 VODs are saved. I did restart for PoE2 this time. Yeah, all my PoE2 VODs are saved. Bow builds, LA hit tornado shot, yeah. What was the nerf? Someone posted in chat. Blocky. Hey everyone, Andrew has asked me to pass on a follow message. After much internal discussion, we reprinted the new Cryogenesis Breachloader's bloodline, notable from interacting with Elemental Hit. I regret categorically stating it would not be changed on the Ziz podcast, so apologize to any Elemental Hit enjoyers. 07. See, I was never gonna play Ellie Hit in the first place, so We spent 4 hours on Pobs. Yeah, Rudy's a strike enjoyer, what can I say? One phone call, yeah. I called up GDG, one phone call, and said, hey, you have to nerf this now. And they did. I told Chris, you better nerf it, man. With that said, they did revert Mama Strike for poison. So Mama Strike for poison is exactly the same as last league. I mean, hey, look at that. Lightning Strike. Lightning Strike's a really mediocre league starter. Finally some gear though. We blame Ziz. Technically, yeah, if Ziz never asked the question, it would have never been nerfed, right? So we can blame Ziz. Mr. Prime. Share my starter. I just gotta finish the POB. It's like it's pretty much the same as before. I just want to change a few things before officially, quote unquote, officially releasing it. I finished Resident Evil, so I'll have time to stream today to finish it. I did finish the KB stuff. I updated the whole KB guide. That's in the sheet and the level and stuff as well. Because KB was more recent. I just gotta finish the bow zone. Yo, what up, Arrow? Hey, yo, 100C per map completion. Dude, I can do every tier 17 as bows. I'm sorry, bows. I'll have my league start video up in like 2 days. Oh, insta kill to the boss. I mean, it's only one Atlas point. It doesn't even matter. Like, I'll probably do like Fortress and like Sanctuary, maybe like A-Bomb day 1. And the other 2 I'll worry about later. Right now, did I level guide be updating mobalytics? That's for PoE 2. PoE 1 is a different thing. If I have time, I'll do my mobalytics for my PoE 1 stuff as well. I should have some time. Oh, is active about PoE 2? Yeah, that one should still be updated. Keep in mind though, bow level and a PoE 2 kind of sucks nowadays. No, I'm playing bows. Guys, in the stream title, the bow zone, not the wander zone, the bow zone. Like OTS? Probably not. LA early hit late game, early lane arrow. Alright, that doesn't really matter. Horn's gonna have a legendary crash out again. I think it was making Ellie hit. Are you kidding me, dude? I wanted to play Ellie hit, and then nerfed it for patch. But You do Rude's voice? No, I can only do Karn's voice. I don't think I could ever imitate Rude's voice. And the Alice should be released probably when we get data mining, so 12 hours before league start. The best strat week 1, whichever new scare is OP. We'll find out, I guess. Awaken GMP. He wouldn't use Awaken GMP. That's Peaconk. Everyone can do Rude's voice, you just meow. Let's go to Prime. I don't like Omni. Bro, what? I mean, it's in a leveling guide. You go to LA maps. Spectrum does not matter for purple line. It didn't matter ever. It's in the guide. Yep. Oh yeah, I think we're doing a paw caster or something. Young, me and the cat. This I was told last night. Paw caster try. Hey, you have self-cast Warden. What is in your tier list? I don't know where I'd rate that skill for a self-cast Warden. Hit a Prime. Yeah, I can't for Jung and Rutu to like argue over something stupid for like 10 minutes again. I'm to LA hit. They nerfed their Breach Ascendancy. I mean, it's still fine a league start. It's just not OP anymore. Podcast with Snube. LA hit AoE doesn't proc on a melee target. Yeah, it doesn't proc like thin air. You need a target. You think Flicker's in a good spot? I don't think Flicker's ever been in a good spot. Try rip melee hit. Ziz killed it. All right. Ziz killed it. There you go. Did all you hit. Fuck Kelly hit? Yeah, fuck strike skills, dude. We don't want a strike skill meta. It's been strike skill meta for like 4 years. Well, not 4 years. I think 2025. I don't know, strike skills are always feel really awkward and kind of bad to play early on. Even like lightning strike didn't feel that great in different white maps, to be honest. They always they wanted some good gear. A new hideout? I do need a new hideout.
Greetings.
I want to swap. Like glacial hideout. Oh shit, look at this. Glacial could be cozy.
Greetings.
My favorite build of all time. Held Stacker in a 3.9. It's cold. It's not cold here. I do want a new hideout.
What have you?
Yeah, new pack one's not that great. I have every hideout? No. What's the bow meta? The same as always.
Hello.
Not yes. Guys, what hideout do I choose? Very important for league start. We had a new hideout for the new golden age era of PoE to represent. My wife won't let me map. Is that sushi? Arcane Tower, do I have that? Sushi wanted. Do have that. Arcane. Is that a good one? Buy a new hideout. Yeah, wait, does a shop have good hideouts? Can I pay to win? I have a lot of points. Go to the Titan. Trial the Ancestor. Angled. It's too small. See you an X Arc hideout. Ethan hideout. I need a hideout that's like stands out to me, you know? Like, yeah, this one's it. Synth hideout. There's some hideout. Guess it didn't work. The dev said it will work. Well, yeah, they changed their minds. It's not gonna work. Tavern hideout. Yeah, I got a supporter pack one. It's whatever though. Crucible. Music player. Redeemers. Glimmer word. Wait, Glimmer wood. It seems like it could be nice hideout. Infinite abyss. Wet sushi's hideout. Shaped. Hmm. Yeah, what if you bought like 20 of these and just spam your hideout with it? This guys. Oh, they did tier list. Oh, I got nerfed. Free league nerf. I had a new supporter hideout. I don't like it that much though. Endless Sands. I don't think any of these hideouts are that good to be honest. But maybe Celestial. I don't like Celestial. Champions hideout. The Savant. Eternal Wasteland.
Greetings.
I can't have like a normie hideout, right? Like the virtual hideout's nice because a lot of people don't have it. I do want a new hideout. I want like a $500 hideout. You're like, yeah, you don't have this. You're a broke boy. You know what I'm saying? New one. Stars to. Dude, the turtle hideout is sick. I didn't get it though. I used Plateau of the Gods in PoE 2. I don't want to use it in both games. Star G. Practice for your PoE 2 prep. It's coming. Got one in the helmet. Kraken. Oh, is Kraken's Cove cool? Kraken's Cove. It's kind of small. I feel small.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Exogon hideout. Oh wait, they might do a new Exogon hideout. I can use that. Yeah, it's kind of too small. It has to be 5 inches minimum.
Hello.
This hideout moves, so I don't like it. 5 is massive. I'm a refugee from Restream. Bro is up to some weird shit while stalling. What do you mean he's up to some weird shit? Well, he's just doing POBs. He's doing POBs. Outside out, do I have it? Roger's in your character? I mean, that's true. You just do end of map. Not a big deal. New supporter hideout?
Greetings.
I have that one. But guys. Well, we have... Today's Monday, right? 4 days? There's a Jung interview in 2 days. I'll try to finish my bow PUB tonight. And that's pretty much it. We just do level practice daily. What else to do? Oh, I'm Jung Roon. Arcane Island. This area is kind of small. Maybe up here. It's all movable, right? Yeah. And this spot could work. You know what this reminds me of? Dark Souls 2. The Dragon Tower, whatever. You know what I mean? Like up here. It's like okay. With Awakened GP gone from the game, how do you rate Ellie Hit Bow? Ellie Hit Bow never used Awakened GMP ever. Good hideout. All right, Johan. The Porto one, yeah. And I could use this one. 'Cause, 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 Move a bunch of the junk over here though. I'm not adding that, Bobby. Some plants, you know. Is this a good one, guys? What do you guys think? This area? Moved everything? Yeah, and that's the open space. Boy chatter. It's too bright. It kind of is too bright, isn't it? You look at this. That is kind of too bright. I think he's right. Look how bright this is. Is that kind of blinding? Yeah, it's too much light. I hate the sun.
Greetings.
Back to the goon hut? Are we calling this the goon hut? Like the original hideout's sick. I do want a new hideout though. Primeval hideout? What's that one? Big nut. The last show one. I don't care about hideout showcase. Guys, hideouts don't matter. What's the haunted hideout? Is that a special one? Haunted mansion. This house kind of huge. Just the whole map. Reliquarian? Eh. I admit on it. Honestly, this one could be nice. I don't know where I want stuff though. In here? Oh, the light. I don't this one. You have a 1-incher? 1 inch. Where's Lena?
I'm not up to that just yet. Hello.
Like a nice dimmed hideout, you know? Can't be too bright, can't be too dark. No, I don't care for a custom hideout. I just want like a nice base look. Dreadnought? Dude, we're just sticking at Ritual Hideout. It's whatever. Maybe a new supporter pack in the future. Best hideout sushi wide. I'm stalling. What else are we doing? Looking at pobs. There's no Jungwide. Jungwide is cursed. If you were a hideout, you this before. Yeah, I do a bow run. But I know we're doing a podcast today, so I'm next Rue when we're doing that. Official Mobilytics podcast. What the fuck is that Jung one? Yeah, Jung wide. Wide Jung stare. Maybe some actor runs away weight or something. But guys, you got a Nick stream, right? Level 90s, 19 out of 20. World of Warcraft. A lot of levels. You fix your LA pop to actual rain of arrows? What? Not full LA with notes? Yeah, I'm level up Roa. What do you mean? Go leveling. Arrows. Need one tank for a TBC heroic. LA being the skills section. I think didn't I fix that? It's fixed. Maybe I need to be up on the sheet. Oh, let's read the fucking notes. Mongoose. Change anything from my old POBs? Yeah. Look at Connor Stream Stacker. It's not a league starter. Okay, just one thing you haven't learned by now. Connor does not do league starters. That guy has the most cursed league starts where he just like constantly dies and struggles for like the first like 100 hours. He plays his endgame build on white maps and it does not work out. Cinema league start. Like they aren't league starters, they're endgame builds, so he just plays them as league starters. What the cosplay? Sir Gog is calling you out. Flipper's eating good with this one. -4 points. The man, the myth, the legend himself, Sir fucking Gog. I think this will be a negative roll. Economics are inherently PvP and buffing someone like Fubguns and everyone else. This change will make your loot worse unless you're on one of the fastest maps. Alright. Sure. Damn, what's getting the AI company? Are you playing boats? Yeah. Villain? What do you mean villain arc? I just read his comment. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I just read his comment. Read this. That's a cosplay. No, so that's a reference to the merchant tabs being a bulk list your merchant tabs. And so Gog saying it's bad for the game. So buff players like me. Bleed bow. I just want to start bleed bow. I'll be real. Buff and frauds. Fuck quality of life. Yeah. I'm gonna make a tier list today. It's already done. The tier list command. Podcast? No idea. Watch this. This. Oh, this? Yeah, this video is kind of stupid. Not watching that. Yo, any sick YouTube videos though? Look at this one. Hey guys, look at this. The future of Poe 1. Oh, did he change it already? Oh, he changed the thumbnails. This thumbnail is like the new best build. He changed the thumbnail. Ah. He changed the name too. Elliot has been changed. Listen, guys, it's not this is his fault, alright? Although it kind of is. PoE League starter. $3.28. What is this, dude? Top 6 league starters. 5 cool Poe 1 league starters. What should we click on? $10 any large pizza packed to your choice of 5. That's an ad. Why am I getting ads? I have ad block. My league starter tier list. Papa John's. Why is so many ads on YouTube now? Is my ad block not working? orders a pizza? I don't understand. Whatever, dude. Kinetic Fusillade totems were self-cast league starters. What does Localhole have to say about this? Bro, I haven't had pizza in like over a month. I think the last time I peeled was like legit like over 30 days ago. It's like I don't have it that often. Like maybe like once every 2 months, once every 3 months. Pizza in Cali kind of sucks ass. It's the issue.
Versus
Oh wait, I was
totem
muted.
version.
Whatever.
So let's start out with totems. Everyone's talking about these. A lot of people are going to be playing them, but what are the pros and cons? So firstly, totems are going to be super comfy and safe. On all the pops I've seen, the max hit on totems looks really nice. The other thing that's nice about totems is
if you want to drop something, you can drop the mark thing. That's the lowest value node.
Yes, uptime, because you can place your totems and then run around while they're still firing. Totems are also able to block.
Alkaiser did have a Papa John sponsor. I don't know how.
Distracts enemies, so they're more safe on that front. And the other big thing with Kinetic Fusillade, where you want to get to the Gatling gun feel of this. With this skill, effectively what you want to do is you want to have your skill duration lower than your attack speed. Now this is pretty tricky to do very early on without Warp Timepiece and Time Clasp. However, the playstyle before then, without the Gatling gun, is still extremely strong. That being said, Ballista Totems have a built-in 50% less attack speed multiplier, so that allows you to get your attack speed very low and lower than your duration a bit earlier on. So you get that Gatling gun feel, kind of. I want to touch back on that in a second when we go into the cons. Also, if you're a hardcore player, totems 100% are going to be the way to go on this. However, for the cons on totems, and there definitely are some, firstly, this thing is harder to scale deep into the deep endgame. So that 50% less attack speed that I was...
Is this like a cope video? Is he trying to say self-cast is actually better or something?
Talking about early on totems, which seems super great when you're trying to get the early Gatling gun feel.
Just curious.
That then becomes a hindrance later on. Often what you see is that a lot of players who are talking about totems and Kinetic Fusillade totems, many of them are talking about rerolling into KB later on because they prefer a more blaster playstyle, and you don't get that from totems. So that thing that was a pro during the campaign and early leveling, that's now a con. Also, the playstyle on totems, it is herky-jerky, kind of slow.
Yeah, but self-cast Fusillade on a blast just placed on in the first place. Even if playing self-cast Fusillade, you should still go into KB. I don't know, the map clear on self-cast was not that great.
People love that. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. People who like playing blaster builds, totems are not it. The reason for this is there is a delay from the totems when you cast them to them then emerging and then them firing. So even
you really like Localhole, but his Fusillade cope was unbearable in 3.27.
if you get the Gatling gun mode on totems, you still have to then deal with that delay of casting it, waiting for it to emerge, and then firing. That being said, there were some buffs in the patch notes for the emerge speed. You're now able to scale it. Both Palstron and Tati have videos on this that I can link. So this might be less of an issue in 3.28, and you might get more of that blaster feel, but there is still always going to be that slight delay between the cast and then the fire. There's like the
way I think about it, or feel about it, Fusillade is not a blastable in the first place. It's just meant for good progression. So whichever one's better for progression is the one you should play. Because KB is better. Like, regardless, KB is going to be better once you have gear. Like,
middleman between damage delivery. I do recommend maybe trying out the totem play style. It's way more fun than it looks, but if you are more of a blaster build type player, then you're going to maybe really dislike the totem play style. Another thing is, in very juiced content, your totems can get killed. In that very juiced content, when there's a lot of monsters, because of that delay of casting and then emerging and then dealing damage, if they die before then you're getting no damage or your damage is severely hindered. Hopefully the buffs sort that out, but it is something to bear in mind. The other thing is, even though your max hit is definitely much higher on totem versions, it is a lot harder to find good recovery options. Leech, very
KB Hyro into K-Bog? I mean, For Hiero's case, the best outcome, you can do K-Bot from the start, to be honest. But you can also do KF totems to K-Bot. Probably better.
Very hard. You can get a decent amount of life regen, but leech is not going to be as easy to get. The other thing, and this is going to be contentious, but I think the DPS on totems is lower. Even though you have higher damage uptime, the damage isn't necessarily as high.
Okay, I want to see Pal react to this video. Yeah, someone get Pal to react to this tomorrow.
Very, very, very good though. So take that with a grain of salt. I'm talking about scaling later on into the endgame. The other thing with totems is it's a more locked in and
The
less
free
flexible
league start drama. Local hole versus Palstron.
build, especially as you get it later into the endgame. The build is just a lot less flexible. There's a lot of mandatory points that you have to take on the tree in order to get it to function. So for people who want to experiment and stuff, this one is less good on that front. But now I want to get into the self-attack version because this is super overlooked at the moment. If you look at any of these tier lists from streamers, here's one
It's
from Fubgun.
mine.
You've got Kinetic Fusillade totems right at the top. No sign of just self-attack version. I have no idea why. I think everyone is just overlooking it because they're all obsessed over totems. Same with Tai Tai. Got Kinetic Fusillade at the top, no self-attack version. But let's get into why I think self-attack is really good and, in my opinion, probably going to be a lot better for a lot of people. So the first thing is,
to me, Fusillade is just a nice, it's a progression-based build. And as far as I can see, from everything I can see, all the POBs, all the footage, is that totems are just better for progression. And once you actually get into the endgame, you have your 4 stones, you should swap to KB regardless, if you're Fusillade all self-cast. I mean, if you're Fusillade all totems. Because KB is just better when you have gear. That's just my reasoning. Like, you can play self-cast Fusillade and play as a full build, but at the end of the day, KB is just a better build once you have the gear. So
the playstyle is super fun, fast, and fluid. It's got that blaster playstyle where you're just flying across maps, shooting out millions of projectiles, and there's no middleman between you attacking and then damage being dealt. The other thing is, I think the damage on self-attack is higher. I know a lot of people are going to disagree with that, where they say, well, I've got 6 totems and they're each dealing 2 million damage. On my Warden version, this is on trash gear. It is dealing about 3.3 million damage. You can have a look at the gear. Like, this is not fancy stuff. So this is sort of like day.
Hey, let's go to Hawk Tua. The totem clear actually like it looks fine. Like, I don't self-cast. Let's see. Tua DH. Because he did a totem run recently, right? Scion. Does he have a non-Scion run? This is probably better. To like see if he's in a map. Okay, I always go to a boss somehow. I think that probably looks better than self-cast, just entering maps. I don't know. His home playstyle is like pretty good for clearing early on. And that looks pretty solid for like just enter maps. Yeah, Tua DH the GOAT.
A2 gear, for me at least. This is unbuffed, by the way. If I turn on the burst mode, you can see damage
Burst
jumps up to
mode.
16 million.
What is the burst mode? How do I get burst mode on bows? The burst mode. Activate and burst, pop and lust.
And this will have an uptime of about 10 seconds on, I'm playing this on Wardens.
Tincture.
So this is with Unbound Avatar up and also the Tincture. So damage on this thing is
Swifty one-shot macro.
extraordinarily high. Just an example, during Freesia League, this is my comb kill. I know it's very early, but people are saying like self-cast is bad until you get warp timepiece. we can have a look at what the damage looks like. Now, to be fair, this is on a 5 link, which we're not going to have this early in the campaign, but the damage is really high. But people say,
Wait, why did he show a 5 link in Act 4?
that self-cast is like low damage early on. I actually don't know what they're talking about. The other thing is with self-attack, it scales extremely high. If you're the kind of player who only wants to play one build a league and just
Best build more damage? What's this? Aggro more from the Russian streamers. This guy's playing. Is this self-cast? Fusillade or something? This is like Endgame. Yeah, this is like 2 time collapse though, and then warp timepiece. This is not like you have this like day 1, right? But you don't have this early on. You don't have this in white maps. You don't have this in yellow maps. Maybe you can have it by red maps, which is like the whole point. This has like a ton of reduced skill effect duration. Oh, he almost died. That was a close one. I don't think there's anything wrong with self-cast. My perspective is from a 4-stone prog. I feel like totems are just overall smoother and better for that scenario. And then after 4-stone, I feel like just better builds like KB. Like I personally would not play Fusillade past 4 stones. I'd rather just swap to KB at that point. My tier list was based off of that. Fuck KB. Look at Heat Shiver. Wait, Replica, Heat Shiver. There's no way you have, like, he's, okay. This is like decent gear then. I thought it was regular Heat Shiver. It's Replica Heat Shiver. It's even more rare.
fully invest into that, self-attack is going to be the way to go on that. Like,
What's this chat? I didn't see it. Are they talking to me? Fubgun. What does it say if I translate it? Fubgun is a corrupt piece of... Dude, the Russians are angry. What did I do to the Russians, dude? Holy. Shitty build. Go away, Fubgun. Well, the Russians don't like it when I make like a OP strat because I ruin their RMT. You know, like it ruins their RMT for the league.
I said earlier, with the toner version, a lot of people are going to be rerolling into
True.
other builds after, I don't
A lot of Russians get angry when there's like an OP strat, like fuck my RMT.
know, a week, maybe even less, because they want to play something more blaster. If you're playing this, you're going to be a blaster from the start, and you're not going to have to reroll. The other thing I love about the self-attack version is that
They have families to feed, yeah. Actually, not a second.
it is very flexible. You can go with the Headhunter, you can go with the Mage Blood, you can go deal tinctures with the new belt on Warden, you can do int stacking, you could even do strength stacking. There's so many interesting ways that you can scale this, so depending on how you like to build your character, you can do it. Whereas I feel like the totem version is a bit more restrictive. The other thing is where the totems might shine in terms of max hit, self-attack is going to be much better in terms of recovery, especially active recovery layers in terms of leech. The main thing is just that this skill is super, super fun. It feels like we're in a league. It's like a bow league, and everyone's talking about tornado shot, but they're talking about playing tornado shot on traps. It's weird to me.
Wait, what? What did you just say?
Warden, you can do int stacking, you could even do strength stacking. There's so many interesting ways that you can scale this, so depending on how you like to build your character, you can do it. Whereas I feel like the totem version is a bit more restrictive. The other thing is where the totems might shine in terms of max hit, self-attack is going to be much better in terms of recovery, especially active recovery layers in terms of leech. The main thing is just that this skill is super fun.
Where do you
It
say
feels
this?
like we're in a league. It's like a bow league, and everyone's talking about tornado shot, but they're talking about playing tornado shot on traps.
Who's talking about tornado shot and who's talking about tornado shot on traps? I'm confused. Who's even talking about tornado shot traps? Huh? I'm so confused. An analogy? All right. Void with TS mines. It was. I don't know. I don't like that analogy. Kind of.
Recovery layers in terms of leech. The main thing is just that this skill is super fun. It feels like we're in a league. It's like a bow league, and everyone's talking about tornado shot, but they're talking about playing tornado shot on traps. It's
a bad one because it would have been better if he said like if it was talking about tornado shot mines. Tornado shot traps is not even a thing. I got confused.
weird to me. I get it. It's like safe and
Mine traps are the same thing, so no different.
but I'm playing softcore, man. I don't want to play like the safe turtle version of the build. I want to play the blaster version of the build. It's a softcore trade league. The other thing with my self-attack version is on Warden, I'm getting perma-freeze, extremely high damage, good chaining, everything. It's super fast. So even though the max hit isn't going to look as good as the totem version on paper, there are defensive layers under the surface that make it really, really good. And on top of that, because of the flexibility with scaling, you're able to tank it up in really interesting ways later on. You can go for
blast
CI
her
and
version,
max block, or you could even go with Svalin
I love
with a lot
blasting
of
her
recovery on block. There's really cool ways that you can tank it up. So if you open the pub and you're like, oh no, only 7k.
I think I remember seeing a Kinetic Fusillade endgame build, and the clear did not look that great for the investment. Maybe he has one of them. I'll check out in a second.
Like, that's plenty for a softcore trade league, and if you want to get tankier later, you can go for it. If you want to play hardcore, and then go for totems. In terms of the downsides, the max hit is going to be lower, but remember, this is just one piece of the puzzle. If you watch,
I don't know if I agree with the totems being the hardcore version and Selkef being softcore. It's just progression based, that's all.
Anyone and their entire analysis of a build's defenses boils down to fizz max hit, I think you should probably just toss out their opinion, because that is like trying to say that a car is slow because it has like smaller tires. It does matter, don't get me wrong, but if that is your entire analysis, it's just I don't think that's very, very good or honest. This thing, like I said, it's got that perma-freeze, it has very good recovery, it's got very good damage. Frozen and dead things can't really kill you. Well, maybe they can in PoE, but this is just one piece of the puzzle.
Yeah,
so
PoE they
low
can.
max hit, but that is compensated for in other ways. The other thing is we only get the Gatling gun mode after we get the warp timepiece and the time clasp. This seems like a downside for a lot of people, but like I said, even the non-Gatling gun version of this build is super fun and super strong. So even if you only get those later on, and it's not going to be super late because these are fairly common uniques and you don't need perfectly rolled ones to get that Gatling gun feel, it's still going to feel very, very good on attack-based versions. Another downside is there's a little bit more of a balancing act with accuracy. And
you
then
know
also,
what? They should have nerfed this skill, so we don't have this pointless self-cast versus totems, you know? Just nerf this skill.
getting the attack speed and duration balance with your number of projectiles. So I
That's a
spent a lot of
Gatling
time
gun?
last
It's
league
burst
with
mode.
Namrod doing maths on Kinetic Fusillade. I released a video almost 4 months ago speaking about this and getting the maths
Wait, is
right.
it Fusillade or Fusillade?
So they're hyper focused on Gatling gun and think, oh, before you go Gatling gun, the skill is trash.
Yes.
That's not true. So I think a lot of people are thinking you have to go totems
Fusillade.
early, otherwise it's not viable.
Fusillade?
Another reason that people
I say
think that
Fusillade.
getting your attack speed to the right place with self-attack version of the build is because of the calculations in POB. This shows an incredibly incorrect number. For example, on this version, it's showing that my max effective APS is 5, whereas over here I'm sitting at 6.24. With the Nemrod calculator, which is what you should be using, this is the correct number. So you can see on this version, it shows that I am over the attack speed cap, but over here I'm actually fine. This should be updated fairly soon, so the correct version should be in pub. But if you've been seeing people saying like, oh, you can't get your attack speed low enough with the self-attack version, it's possible that they've been looking at the incorrect number. This isn't too hard to do, especially with a time clasp and a warp timepiece.
I don't have a build calculator. What should a build calculator be for?
Not even perfectly rolled. But the point is, getting your attack speed very low with totems is easier. So this might seem intimidating, but it's really not. It's not that big
Star
a deal.
Force drop.
Like, if you're going to be playing this, you're still going to have to deal with this on totems. It's just going to be a little bit easier to balance on totems. Overall, both of these are going to be extremely good. If you see anyone saying that one or the other is bad, they don't know what they're talking about. Totem.
Billy, what's this? Fubgun? Oh, this. Wait, what? What is this? 3.28. Review Fubgun's tier list. What is this NPC tier? What is NPC tier? What is going on? What is this tier? What's this tier? I guess he's just like kind of, it's a 2-minute video. Oh, he just posts everything down here. Okay. It's Billy.
Are going to be very, very good for certain reasons. Self-attack is going to be extremely good for other reasons. And depending on which one you choose, you're going to have a good...
Jug slams in his chain stack? You should play Berserker slams. If you're softcore, play... I mean, even if you're hardcore, you play Berserker slams. Yeah, why are you playing Jug slams?
Good time on either of them. Also, just ignore the fact that all these tier lists seem to be completely overlooking the self-attack versions. I don't know why. It's just like something popular cropped up and then everyone latched onto it. I think if, let's say, someone like Palstron was playing the attack-based version, that would be at the top of the tier list instead of the totem version.
Oh, it's only top of the tier list because of Palstron? Ooh. If you're playing Bleed Slams, though, you should probably play Slayer.
Easiest way to decide is like this. If you're a complete noob, or if you're playing hardcore, go with the totem version. If you're a blaster or someone who likes playing just one build a league and scaling it crazy high, then play the self-attack version. So that's my summary for it. Both are going to be great. Play whichever one.
I don't think just really need a video, I'll be honest. Where is his Fusillade thing? Did GG just kill the Elementalists?
How's it, everyone? This is Locahole, and a bit...
Pal only makes builds for noobs. I like the Dumbo video.
An update on my league start. I've been playing a new skill, Kinetic Fusillade. I went into my league start really just no plan, didn't know what to do, wanted to test some of the new one skills off some encouragement from Guitaraholic, and it's been really, really fun. I kind of expected that some of the new skills would just be kind of rubbish and I would end up defaulting to like Kinetic.
I linked the other video, whatever, dude. You don't need some Fusillade self-cast versus totem drama. Woke? What is Woko? What? We're not calling something woke. What? No, we're not doing this. This is not a thing.
My league start plans for 328. This league, I'll be playing something new, and hopefully on the new Reliquarian once we get a bit more info.
Wave of Conviction of Tarthus? Yeah, we're not calling out a WoCOD. Like,
show you it on a Trickster where it still performs exceptionally well. I'm trading my Reap mines for a Wave
Call
of
it like Wave of
Conviction
Conviction
Miner,
Tarthus.
or WCOP Miner, which is a bit easier to say. There are a number of interesting interactions, and if you put it together in a specific way, it's absurdly strong and doesn't have the conditional uptime downside necessitated by blood charges for Reap. Now, before I get into the mechanical bits, I have to say that this is in part an effort by my good friend Browie, who spent the better part of a week trying tons of combinations of skills in an occultist miner shell, and he deserves credit for that. And I've been working the last couple weeks to refine and test aspects of this build, which will go into the build guide once we see what Reliquarian looks like. Now, I started with a comparison to Reap Miner. So before I go farther, let's do an empirical test, and I'll demonstrate the difference between these two builds. Reap Miner last league was one of the best
worse though.
Bossers. So here's a Maven with Reap and 5 blood charges on the left, and
Wave of Conviction
of Charthus Miner on the right. These characters are identical in every way. Both are using a 5 link, and I've acquired charges through a brand. Two things that I'll immediately point out. One, there is no blood charge ramp for pinnacle boss damage, and two, the damage for WCOP Miner is higher. This build also doesn't require a gem swap to map, and the clear is still pretty good. It's definitely not as good as Exsanguinate, but Exsanguinate was, maybe one of the 3 or 4 best clearing skills in the game. I'll put on a little bit of mapping footage while I explain how this skill works mechanically. Wave of Conviction of Charthus, or WCOP.
Yeah, for mapping it looks kind of scuffed. It doesn't go that far.
From a center point, usually you, and this wave expands and contracts, and importantly, can hit twice, once on the way out, and again on the way in. This is
one of the totem guys. There's actually a few totem guys.
One wave active.
There's Palesteron, there's Titanal, and there's PoE guy. There's a lot of totem players, I guess.
At any given time, meaning you can't blast overlapping novas. When you cast it once, the wave expands for duration, and if interrupted by a second cast, will contract down prematurely.
Yeah, I think it's saying definitely looks way better clear, but it's maybe better boss damage, I guess.
Now, the skill has a fairly high cast time of 0.7 seconds, which makes it difficult to meaningfully interrupt it as a self-caster. However, mines allow us to front-load the skill's activation instantly when detonated, and pay the casting costs at the end of the skill. Not only that, mine throwing speed and supports like Minefield allow us to throw large numbers of mines very quickly. Now, as I detonate these mines in sequence, you'll see that we never hit the peak AoE, or largest it will ever be, with any but the final mine. Thankfully, the scattered nature of mine throwing spreads the AoEs out, so the coverage is still pretty good. The important thing is what is happening at the center of this mine. Waves that expand must contract before expiring, which means anything with a hitbox inside the expanding wave will also be hit by the contracting wave. Now, this presents a problem as a miner. We've solved rapid casting by switching the mines. However, they're dispersed. Because this is a Nova skill, however, our mines can benefit from Astral Projector's signature mod, which is Novas can occur at a target instead of you, or in this case, the mine. Astral Projector neatly solves 2 things simultaneously. First is a massive single target buff because every cast always hits twice, which I have tested. And secondly, it improves our clear over only playing as a mine. Now, you don't have to play with an Astral Projector. It's a T2 unique and will take a little bit of time to acquire right off the beach, but it does make the damage really pop off.
Yeah, the clear of the skill seems really bad though. Like, look at this example, right?
And will take a little bit of time to
he throws right here,
acquire right off.
And like, it barely touches the rare once, and he has to skip it.
The beach.
The clear does not look good in the skill.
Pop off, and it will improve your clear. All right, I have one other thing I want to do now that I've laid.
I feel like this is only for boss damage. I feel like you play Xang Reap if you want to also do mapping. Xang is so much better for like actual mapping.
Let's do a pretty close apples to apples to Reap using my day 3 character from Keepers. Now, I'm choosing to compare Reap because, like I said earlier, I think it was the best boss.
No, Astral Projector? Yeah, but Astral Projector is a tier 2 unique.
I'd be remiss to say it's a perfect comparison.
You don't have it right away.
There are some other differences to consider, like the transition between mana and life costs or the conversion differences, but for the sake of argument, let's just take the exact same setup and look at the two. We've shown how the skill in single target situations double taps, and with 5 blood charges,
Reliquarian. He's not playing Reliquarian.
More damage than Reap, and Reap with Val Reap up is
also
doing
means
about
worth playing
10%
Reliquarian for one thing.
Again, 0 config changes or adjustments to better use Wave of Conviction of Charthus.
He is? I thought he's not playing it.
The important thing, in my opinion,
he's playing Shadow Trickster. What do you mean? He's not playing Reliquarian?
Really want to make a Shaper Elder hat for this skill. With Reap, Conk Effect is kind of detrimental without supplemental AoE from somewhere.
Read top comment? Reliquarian doesn't look great. We'll likely play Trickster. Okay.
And Exsanguinate gets virtually nothing out of concentrated effects. So
but he's not playing Reliquarian.
It's a bad idea to run a 7 or 8 link hat, especially with the damage that Heat Shiver provided. For Wave of Conviction of Charthus, however, Conk Effect downside basically doesn't exist, and it becomes one of the strongest.
Check out in a second.
We can do a quick swap here with a Shaper Elder hat, and you
I mean, it is better for single target, but it looks substantially worse for clear. Like, you had the showcase at the start.
And once we get a bit more easier to say, there are a number of interesting interactions,
Like,
and if
like
you
this
put it
clear,
together in a
right?
specific way, it's absurdly strong.
It looks
and doesn't
really
have the
slow, to be
conditional uptime
honest.
downside necessitated by blood charges for reach. Now, before I get into the mechanical bits, I have to say that this is in part an
It's
effort
like it's kind of just for damage. I mean, it probably is more damage, but getting your clear like that kind of sucks unless you actually just boss focus. Eye of Winter.
Hey, what is up, YouTube? I'm Aeroplane, and I will be playing the...
Dude, why is there two arrows? There's Aeroplane and Arrow... Just Arrow, I guess.
Eye of Winter Inquisitor Miner for this league start. The Eye of Winter Mine Inquisitor is a build that is an all-rounder.
I thought he's shirtless. That'd be
cheap.
based. We need one of these like content creators to like start making videos like shirtless, you know, to stand out.
Huge amounts of single target very early on with great cost efficiency. In my opinion, the single target, I would rate it as S tier,
By
as
example.
a mine build that specializes in it. And the cost efficiency is a uniquely S tier as well, much higher than other mine builds out there. So just a couple of other mine builds out there that are popular right now. Smokey with the GCOF, Glacier Cascade Fisher, and the popular Reap Exang mines that I played 2 leagues back. Those builds do need a couple more things to get going, and if you were to be league starting pretty quickly, I'll be hitting maps around the 3-hour mark.
I play shirtless.
Cost when it comes to acquiring things like a Transfigured Gem, or for the Exang or
Like,
rebuild, you would need
what
some...
if Mathel starts doing his videos shirtless? I feel like they would get more views, no? Like if every Mathel video is just shirtless.
Like a Kizaru, Shrimp Sorrow, you know, +1 weapon.
I'm just saying.
And the numbers that you'll be able to achieve early on is significantly lesser than what the Eye Winter will be able to achieve. So personally, I think all the mine builds will be able to achieve high single targets, but of course, for me, I'll be prioritizing going fast and reaching Ubers by day 2, and then it will be the content that I will be farming. So on the topic of the farming mechanics, that will be good for this
Imagine
build. It's gonna
Rue
be
oiled
things like
up.
bossing. It's going to be things like farming monsters with high amount of HP that other builds would struggle on. So for myself, that's where I'll be approaching Uber bossing by day 2. For day 1, I'll be starting off doing Jun, for example, getting huge amounts of XP.
Yeah, man, I'm
reaching
shirtless
level
right
94,
now.
95 by the start of day 2.
I'm also
and then getting
pantless.
into Nightmare maps and Ubers. Of course, other farming content that you can do in T16s if that's what you prefer. Early on, if you're just
I'm
doing
just
maps, you want to
naked.
do some farms, things like essences, beast, expedition, you know, just some of the examples of things that this build would excel at. And towards the later point, there's going to be other, of course, harder farms, things like Kolomak farms, adversary divinity.
This is Uber
things like
Shaper.
exiles, if that's a thing. And of course, all the new pinnacles that may come with the new Mirage Link mechanic. And yeah, very excited to explore all of that. Okay, so now I'll be showing how the Eye of Winter Mines gem works. So starting out, I'm going to be starting with a level 1 no quality Eye of Winter to begin. And to showcase this, I have a self-poison character to show you how many times the skill actually hits. So when, firstly and foremost, showing out the Eye of Winter pretty much shoots out projectiles as it's flying to its end destination. And when it reaches its end destination, it dissipates, releasing a set number of projectiles at the end. And you can see that on the gem, 8 shots without quality. When the spiral...
Dude, why when people play spells, it's always mines, totems, and traps. Why can't we just self-cast spells? You know what I'm saying? All these spells are just fucking trap mine, like...
Spiral
Makes me sad,
ends
dude.
in a spiral when it ends, and 10 with 20% quality. So when you're near the monster, you can see when I shoot the Eye of Winter, it hits, you know, 8, 9, 10 times.
Some new
7
OP Russian
times,
starter just dropped.
and it does vary depending on the number of projectiles. But the ideal spot where you want to be
Yeah, I'll
aiming
check in a
the Eye of
second.
Winter is going to be directly when it dissipates on the boss. You can see it hits 11 times. 11 times. 17 times. You can see that once you
17.
perfectly place it on top of the boss, it hits a significant number of times, and this is without quality. So next is when we added quality to the Eye of Winter. It shoots 2 additional projectiles, so the theoretical maximum now increases by 2. And now I'll be showing you hits 14 times. 14 times. We turn the boss again, get him stationary. 6 times. 15 times.
I think it's hard to get a
So
perfect
there's a
hit.
bit of a placement that you need to get around with 15 times to be able to figure out the sweet spot. But one of the beauty of the Eye of Winter mines 18 times, one of the beauty of Eye of Winter mines is that with high impact mines socketed in, that is where it will auto target. So I'm going to be throwing some mines now, and you can see that it's placing it will target exactly on top of the boss where it's possible, and it's very efficient at placing the mines at the near perfect spot if it's not moving too much. And if you throw too near, that's a better spot than if you throw too far. So next I'm going to be showing you if you were to be placed too far from the boss, and that is not what you want to be happening. So I'm shooting Eye of Winter, I hit 1 time, I hit 2 times, and this is very bad, right? Shooting to the point where it's before the boss. So you want to be as close to the
That's
boss
bad.
or up till the optimal distance.
POB, Uber Shaper, Uber Eater, Fortress. Day 2 or 3 gear. Guys, I nerfed Fortress barrels, by the way. I'm not playing Fortress ever again. But you know, with Fortress barrels nerfed, it's literally like the worst map in the game. Because Fortress has like no mob count. It's all barrels. Is joke still come from Fortress? Yeah. Cause I'm aware. Sanctuary is a bit of mob count? Yeah. What is say 2 to 3 though? I'm not a big fan of people say day 2 or 3. Because my day 3, I would have like Headhunter, Nimmies, instantly map blast the entire map, right? So what is his day 3? I don't know what type of gear that is. Go guy, come on soon. Like he should have like a POB here, like day 3 POB, day 2 POB, so I could try to see what he's doing. Holy dude. So bright. Okay, this one. This is day 3? Snake pit, chest, heat shiver. Yeah, so this is like, you can do this day 1 if you play like 24 hours, right? Maybe not let him eat in. Maybe hard to get. Everything else looks doable. I mean, that's good damage. That's good damage for this gear. What I should say. Alright, what's this other one? The Russian League Starter. Infernal Blow. Secret Russian tech.
What's this a real challenge?
Oh shit.
You finally caught my attention.
Look at that damage. Uber Maven.
A fellow X.
AI voice? Yeah, it's auto translated. I mean, I could turn off AI voice.
One more
How do you turn off AI voice?
allows me to drool you before has a chance to kill you. At least my way will be quick.
The AI voice? Why is the YouTube AI voice like so soy? You know what I'm saying? Audio track. There we go.
You have invaded my very cell. I should be furious, and yet I I feel nothing.
What's the Russian voice? Look at that, damn.
How boring and small. Destroying you.
Yeah, what's this build? Infernal blow. You guys playing this? The strike skill. Another strike skill. Wait, did he have screen shake on? Guys, I don't trust players to have screen shake on. He has screen shake on. Just tank it. What's his gear even? Shit, wait, he writes the build.
Всем привет! Я планирую стартовать этим билдом на SSF и решил про него вам рассказать. Коротко про сам билд. Clear Speed весьма хороший за счет взрывов пачек и дальности атаки почти на экран, но до всяких
Five stars SSF
мы не
viable.
дотягиваем. При этом в билде, начиная с мидгейма, достаточно дефенсов для большей части контента, но вот для вальда и дипдельва не хватает. Некоторые атаки уберов нас шотают, но у уберов обычно нет возможности нанести эти атаки. Урон в билде значительно выше среднего.
What's the damage on Infernal blow? Why is it so high in the video? Yeah, I don't know if I rate Infernal blow is 4 stars for clear. Infernal blow endgame. 22 mil. 22 mil with double tincture on. Doesn't seem that high with double tincture. His weapon's really good too. The acid doesn't really seem like that insane. $106 charges expiring on an enemy's death. The charge C weapon is removed to damage the other surrounding targets. Yeah. What is the average attack damage or Infernal blow? Not that high, is it? It's like pretty low, isn't it? There's 21. Hell yeah. It's 400%. It's 393 base. Then in every 6 attacks, you get an explosion that does less than your base damage. That sounds like less than 500%. It's 450%. Yeah, it sounds really low DPS. 450% attack damage is not. It's extremely low DPS. That's like Frostbite's level, and Frostbite's is also bad boss damage. I don't know. What else we got? Kinetic Fusillade Ballista Hierophant.
With the new league, you will need good clear, signal target damage, and tonkiness. Damage and clear was never a problem for the total.
I'm playing
build.
those.
The problem, most of them is very squishy in my opinion. But
He
I
stole it from Pal?
found a solution to make a ballista build tonky even on league starter settings.
Drama.
What's up guys, Bridget here. Kinetic Fusillade
Wait. Did Pal release his video yet? Pal's drawn. The biggest totem buff in years? This guy's a totem guy.
Hey guys, Paul here, and today let's talk about one of the most hype.
Alright, yeah, we're not watching this video about totems.
Mechanically is very interesting skill. There are so many factors that is influencing how the skill functioning. Normally, without anything, you create a hovering projectile. After a short duration, the projectile is fired at the enemy. But with the correct setup, you make your character look like a sentry tower that's shooting continuously many projectiles. We adding to this the ballista
This guy's
totem
accent's
support.
too thick.
Because the support gem has less attack speed modifier, it makes a very good early levels as well, so our ballistas can become a sentry guns. And also we don't need to use warp timepiece unique amulet, which is a good unique, but it has a very bad defensive stats, so the opportunity to use rare amulet or other unique amulet that is giving us tonkiness is very welcome. How I improved the build tonkiness on this is very interesting. Most of the people is wasting the potential of the Hierophant and where is the Templar starting, and just taking the damage nodes and becoming very glass cannony builds without any defensive layers. The first step, get rid of the auras that is reserving mana, so we can use Mind Over Matter, stack maximum mana, so we gaining a lot of extra effective HP. Hierophant is also gives us even more effect to this keystone with the Divine Guidance Ascendancy notable. Recovery is also very important for a build no matter what. This build has more than 400 energy shield regen per second, so we can just stunk the dots and ground regions. We getting this with a very underused unique item that is perfect for this build. The Restless Sword unique body armor. We have 4 minimum endurance charges, so this is free regen per endurance charge.
You don't play Fusillade? Don't play
also,
it then.
this gives us evasion rating, energy shield as well, because we also need some sort of avoidance, so multiple hit defenses is also covered.
Definitely not.
We can use Grace because we're using with Eternal Blessing, so it does not reserve any mana. This is a very well known tech if you ever played a mana stacker before. The defenses is covered. Where is our damage is coming from? Because with stacking mana, there is a very cheap unique helmet that is coming handy. Mind of the Council unique helmet. The main thing we're looking for on this. The maximum mana and the attack skill have added lightning damage equal to 6% of maximum mana. This will provide us tons of flat damage because Fusillade doesn't have any flat damage, has very high added damage effectiveness with all projectiles.
Headhunter,
also,
Headhunter is tanky.
We can use Arcane Cloak for a very huge burst because we don't need to use any skill effect reduction unique, so our Arcane Cloak will have a pretty good uptime. Even if you disabling it, you will have decent damage and tonkiness at the same time. In the mobilityx link, you will find two different POB.
I just wait, what is Palstrom playing? Is Palstrom playing Hierophant? Was he playing like champion? In Hyro? Do we play Lion Arrow? Hell yeah. Absolution Guardian. Toxic Rain? I hate Toxic Rain.
What up?
I need to watch this video.
This is our updated Toxic Rain Pathfinder guide for Mirage League. What up? This is our updated
This is our updated guide? Oh, it's our build.
Toxic Rain Pathfinder guide for Mirage League. Just to give the quick sales pitch, Toxic Rain Pathfinder is a really fast build. It's versatile, it's tanky for a bow build, and it can clear all content in the game.
I hate
We are starting this build. That's been the most commonly asked question.
Even when Toxic Rain was meta and was considered OP, I fucking hated that skill for softcore. It's just like the delayed damage just fucking kills it, dude. The loot always spawns behind you.
Announcement, and yeah, we're starting.
It was never
It's
OP.
going to be really fun to
Yeah.
explore all the new content on an old reliable
It's just like
build that moves
hardcore
really
build.
fast. The changes to the in-game indicate that speed meta is back on the menu, and this is the Zoom build. Before we jump into it, help us out with some YouTube busy work, like, subscribe, and hype the video if you're on mobile.
No gold.
These will tell you.
That's actually true. Builds like these earn less gold. Because you run past the monsters and kill them, so you don't pick up the gold.
More content to more people, which really helps us out. Alright, so let's start with some 328 changes. At an initial glance, the Mirage League revealed showed 0 changes for Toxic Rain Pathfinder. Toxic Rain is a great build. No news is good news. Kinda. But the more we've dug into the reveal, the more it looks like there could be some powerful bonuses hiding in the coming league. Between that and the removal of tier 17s, really rocketing us toward a speed meta for lasting.
I like Toxic Rain. Ali play Endgame build from day one, Mana Stock and Wander. These are all the same builds. Sweep. We're watching this, guys. Holy sweep.
Hello, Cotty here. Today we are going to go over our new build for 3.28. This is going to be a Slayer Holy Sweep build. I know a lot of people are really excited about the new Holy skills.
Kratos.
Sweep has gone unused for a long time because it's kind of a crappy skill. And Holy
What, shirtless? Yeah, he should just go
seem to address
shirtless.
some of the major problems that Sweep has in regular gameplay.
I respect it.
So let's go ahead and take a look at the POB that we have put together for Slayer Holy Sweep. So we have this POB laid out in an early budget, mid budget, and high budget. Now the early budget is not.
Well, unfortunately, this won't be. Yeah, it's just gonna be a pop video. Holy Sweep damage looks pretty bad still, to be honest. $5C weapon budget. Chain for Carbon K-Box map clear. 5C weapon. I'm saying PoE is missing like those D4 streams, you know? Like those almost Gunnar bait girl streams. We're missing those streams. You know, like Amaranth streaming D4. And she was like doing like a sushi wide pose. We don't have that in PoE. You should start. Yeah, PoE's missing Megan Fox. You know? D4 had Megan Fox. What's the point of this video? How about my previous video? IC weapon. Yeah, sure. Holy Hammers Inquisitor. Oh, Phoenix top 5 strongest builds. Can you make a new one? Oh man, I upload a video. Kobalash is dead. 07. 07 Kobalash. You shall be missed. Man, it's a shame they like. They literally killed a Kobalash with a cluster change, right? And they didn't give any compensation. That Kobalash is kind of dead. Frost Blades? There's no way you're still playing Frost Blades, man. There's so many better strike skills.
Hey all, and welcome back to Fuzzy Ducks Gaming, and a quick updated 3.28 version for my Frostblade Slayer. Other than Awakened Gems removal, there's not been any changes that affect this build. If you want to know more generally about the build, about the skill.
cluster
how to
chains
scale it,
reverted?
I'd
The
recommend
chain one?
watching the 326
No.
guide linked in the video description. If you're more interested in a deep dive of the path of building, check out the linked 327 video. Both videos are linked in the description. There's a max roll guide linked also, which will be updated for 328. These already
Farmer
cover...
is Farmer playing Frostblades? Oh, dude, I gotta warn him. There's no way he's playing Frostblades. Oh god, no, dude, don't play Frost. There's so many better strike skills. Like, my issue with Frostblades, the damage is so bad. There's so many strike skills you can play that have like 2 extra damage. Even Ellie hit, even base Ellie hit. He almost, okay, he just almost instantly died entering map. This is not looking good. Let's see, let's see. Hold, hold, hold. Oh, he's winning, he's winning. Dude, bows in your maps is so good. Every time I look at any non-bow character, when a bow character enters maps, I guess besides a slammer, it's like better than anything else. Yeah, why does he have Leaf Slam on? Oh no, the rare. He has to skip the rare. Oh no. Wait, why is this so rough? What is... I assume we just did a campaign. This is fucking rough though. What is going on here? Or Link. I mean, he has no life, I guess. Wait, he literally has no life on his gear. Farmer. I thought I told Farmer he needs life on gear. Yeah. Wait, isn't he a warden? Does he have a tincture? I guess he may not have a tincture. He just entered maps. If one didn't drop during campaign, I guess. Oh no, oh no, oh no. That was a close one. I'm gonna DM Farmer. I gotta let him know Frostblades is not it, man. There's so many better strike skills to play. It's so like, even like you see early on that map showcase was so slow. Blast from the past, MF Caustic Hour Guide.
Hey, so I want to make a quick Magic Find Caustic Hour Guide. You know, a lot of questions about this build over the past few days.
My mic was
Go over
dog
everything I
shit.
can, and if I miss anything, I'll leave a comment below. And I'll also be live streaming on Twitch, so if you have any questions, you know, feel free to stop by.
Guys, this is one of my first YouTube videos. This is when I started out.
Your question. If not, leave a comment below, and I'll get back to it when I can. So yeah, to go over the build real quick, and we'll start with the POB. So over the gear.
Dude, back then, unique, all uniques, all quant.
Widow Hail, best in slot bow, ancient best in slot bow because your quiver. Now you really need a good quiver, and it's very, very important. This would be your most expensive piece, most likely for at the start, and it's because,
guys, I think it was one of my first videos ever. Look at the map clear though. Do I have map clear? Wait, I didn't show. Man, I didn't show a map showcase. It was just 20 minutes of me yapping. Professional research.
What does Balor know?
Also, thank you for the member.
Balake? Who's the fuck? Is this a GGG employee?
Huge.
Who's Balake? GGG. Oh, that is not what the fuck? Why did that show up on Google? Wait, what? What the hell?
Nah, what are you doing? What are you researching? Yeah, Link was purple. Does that show up if I search that? I'm curious. I'm gonna search that in incognito. No, it doesn't show. Maybe it's just you know, it's past history. No wonder he likes group play so much. Yeah, it's his off-stream group play strat. Anyway, I'm a Frostblade tater.
Pros and cons, so it feels a bit of a waste of time.
Because if you check POB, right, and you compare it to a lot of strike skills, the damage of Frostblades is like one of the lowest in the game. Actually, it might be like the lowest strike skill. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is actually the lowest DPS strike skill in the game. 400% is really low, man. You can't double hit. There's no double hit mechanics this either, like other strike skills. It is extremely low.
Content. What this video
Can it be return? You can use return if you have what is it, like 90 or 100% projectile speed. You need quite a bit of proj speed to get return on it. Most of it doesn't work.
is going to do is go over why I'm playing this build again, the changes are made to the endgame setup.
Yeah, I'm making a gameplay now.
Some notes on map mods to avoid, along with general pros and cons for the build. As always, I'll respond to pretty much every comment if it makes sense.
Like the clear is good once you have the gear, but man, the damage is so bad, and they nerfed the damage in 3.26, where your proj have less damage, so which does hurt your clear.
Video, so if you do have any questions, feel free to reach out in the comments.
Yeah, any other strike skill's better in my opinion. I'm not a fan of Frostblades. It just looks cool to play. It's like, oh, this looks like, you know, really cool to play. And it does.
We've still not had full detail.
Man, the damage is terrible. What's this? Belton's 2 billion DPS Flicker Strike Oracle full build guide. It's a 2-hour.
Belton here.
Okay.
Today, I'm going to show you guys the long-awaited build I have been working on for the majority of the league, spending hundreds of hours putting together, many of which were spent doing this video. We're going to include a full guide here, split into 3 parts. Those of you the last time I did a guide were insistent I put some gameplay footage, so we've got that ready for you guys. I also put together a full configured POB, including written instructions on how that works here, and we're going to go through that. And as well, I have a prepared script where we will do a build overview. So the order of events here, I'm going to show you guys some gameplay footage. Then we are going to, I'm going to read the script giving the build overview with some abysses. Closed one.
Holy shit.
As you see, we got a high level of mobility here.
Is his camera shaking? Is Flicker Strike shaking his camera? Wait, what?
What you see that circle around me are Aminamu or Abyss modifiers from the death of minions. Nice, got a enchant or a experience shrine there. And yeah.
Why is this camera shaking?
Yeah, I work full time, so Monday to Friday is pretty much out the question for me to do deep dive, POB in, build making, that kind of thing. I also realized that there are question marks on all of the skills that
Belton has shaky hands. Have you seen him trying to craft something? No, I don't watch Belton.
What excites me more about this update is the changes to the end game and the league mechanic. I would rather get to that quicker on a build I know works than maybe spend a bit of time struggling trying to solve a build that may not be solvable. I will definitely
full-time job
skills later on when I've got some
use the job word here.
Easier to make a build work. I did not play a ton last league. I maybe played for a
Flicker butt plug
game because I just didn't enjoy the end game, and I felt gearing with the tree made everything a little bit trivial. But in that time, I did get the build pushed really far. I completed simulacrums. I did pretty much everything in the game other than uber bossing, which I think
Ryan Belt's insane.
I'm going to struggle with.
Okay, this is gonna be some
I had a ton
Gooner
of fun,
cosplay
which is the
link.
most important thing, so I know I'll have
Holy
fun again.
dude.
It's a build I've league started the last 2 leagues in a row. Didn't think I'd be doing it again,
Good
but
one.
here we are. For those that played the build last league, there's not really any changes to your leveling setup, but things do get changed around when we get to the endgame setup. What I've tried to do is streamline the process a bit more.
Go,
to make it a
alright.
bit easier
Can I
to be able
show
to switch
this?
to claw and shield.
I don't know, dude. This is kind of too
So I'll
risky.
just go through the POB. It's linked
Guys,
in
I
the
can't
video
get,
description.
guys, it's literally almost league start. I can't get banned. I can't show this, dude. This is too risky.
But it is a work in progress. There's tons I need to change.
No, I'm not showing that one.
So don't go and grab a copy of this until league start. It will definitely be ready on the Friday morning, but at the moment there's still lots I need to tweak with. I've essentially made sure that this is set up with loadout, so you can pick the act that you're in. It will show you the skills.
Guys, Ellie hit
it will show
dead.
you the
They nerfed it. Well, they didn't. They pre-nerfed it. This one is safe. Luna Snow. You have a bunch of gooners.
items.
Dude, the biggest gooners in my chat are the ones that have like girlfriends like 4 years. Like,
And it will
you would
show
think, oh, they only have girlfriends. No, they just have girlfriends and it's just big ass gooners.
you the skill
Johan
tree,
and Nick D.
along with configurations. This is what I'd recommend you use if you're new and you want to follow something really act by act, skill by skill. Use these drop downs.
He's a
It's really,
gooner
really
too. Based.
I've also got a comprehensive notes section. You don't necessarily have to read
Gooner
all of
couple.
this, but if you are brand new to the skill, I recommend just giving it a once over. The max roll guide will be linked. That will be updated for 328, but you can pretty much follow it as it is. I do still need to update the end game gear.
Check out my YouTube channel. Nickname is Raychich. All right, we'll check it out in a second.
And I need to make some changes for awakened gems, but I can't do that until we get a system update. So what I thought we'd do first is cover the changes that I've made to the build based on the 327.
What is this? Best starters. This video I want me to check out. What is this?
In PoE1 called Mirage, and I'm really happy that I'm recording this video after a long break. So in this video I will share with you the best starters in my opinion for this league. So don't forget to drop a like, leave a comment about the starter you're planning to play, and subscribe if you haven't. The quick words on the overall
What does that
meta,
tongue do?
not much has changed since the last league, except that now in my opinion slammers are not the best choice for softcore anymore, but they're still really good in hardcore. Also in 328 the new league mechanic is focused mostly on maps, which means fast mappers are the best choice for starters to quickly progress the
This is my footage? I'm pretty sure this is me.
So forget about Pana's Brand of Dissipation as well as Poisoned Mamba builds because it's totally dead now because of nerfs. And yeah, now
Yeah, only
let's
I
move
play in
on to my
Cali.
top 5 favorites and 1 honorable mention. So
Okay,
the
what are
first
you guys
build
linking
that
in chat? Calm down. Mods?
will definitely be a great choice is the Glacial Cascade of the Fisherman's Elementalist, and
All
even
right,
consider
guys, stop linking this. I gotta have to time you out. I can't have this in my chat. Waffle, what are you posting? Mods, I need help. I need backup. What is this? This is all. You guys are a bunch of gooners, dude.
Considering the slight nerf to Golem effects for the Elementalist Ascendancy, this build is still really strong and comfortable. Its main
Another
advantage
Snipe. Good
is the
job.
ability to scale damage up to 15 million DPS without
Lee
any uniques
Toucan has
and
arrived.
a lot of investments, which is really huge amount at the league start. And in the end game you can hit over 100 million DPS with this build. Also, since it's a miner, we don't need to manually target monsters with
It's a
our
miner?
mouse button. With our
Don't tell
mouse, the
Lakari.
mines will auto target enemies, which means clearing maps will be super easy and fast. The build features solid defenses, smooth leveling with righteous fire and a ton of damage. Because it's a miner, it can delete bosses in seconds and easily take down all ubers in the end game. So if you're interested in playing the once super popular
What's
Glacial
happened? I don't
Cascade
know
old school
anymore.
build, and want to be sure you can easily clear all content, it's an awesome pick. And also Smokey prepared a really good SSF starter guide, so I will leave a link in the description, and the build for the Street 28 looks really intriguing. The next build is the classic Lightning Arrow Deadeye from Fubgun, or it can be Elemental Hit of the Spectrum, or yeah, which is kind of similar. It hasn't changed much over the past few leagues. It's still the same incredibly fast bow character with massive clear speed, but pretty bad.
Wait, hold up.
The next build is the classic Lightning Arrow Deadeye from Fubgun, or
it was like Fubgun.
It can be elemental. Pretty bad survivability. I personally don't like LA or LA hit build because it's kinda boring after leagues of playing. Then why did I include it in the list? So, well, the answer is pretty simple, because in the 328 league, tier 17 maps were totally removed from the game, which means the biggest threat to all bow builds is totally gone. Now you can confidently run bow characters without the fear of dying multiple times per map and just lose your
strong boxes.
And it offers smooth leveling and fast progression, as always, that doesn't rely on unique items. Plus, crafting your bow and items is super easy through the new bridge tree. However, it's a bad choice if you want to take down Uber Pinnacle bosses as fast as possible, as that requires a massive currency.
I get that text on strong boxes? What do you mean?
Running boost maps, getting really fast to the red maps, LA or LA Deadeye is decent choice, especially if you wanted to start Archer this time. Everyone already knows which build will be the most popular in the next league, probably, is the Kinetic Fusillade Ballista Hierophant. This build was incredibly strong last league, and it definitely will not be any weaker in Street 28.
I'll hit melee, yeah.
Plus, in the Mirage League, all totems received a decent buff.
Kinetic Fusillade.
Fuck this gem. Yo, fuck this gem. We drop it here. Fuck the gem. Fuck it. Siege Ballista is superior. We freeze the enemies. We off-screen the enemies. We can do all the content. This is poop. I'm joking. It's not poop, but Siege Ballista is better.
Big Siege Ballista. Big Siege Ballista fan.
Buff, we guess. They will now start attacking or casting spells faster, which means Kinetic Fusillade Ballista might become even stronger, so we hope. Jangron has already put out a YouTube video where he takes down the Searing Exarch and Nether Worlds in just 5 hours, getting his 2 stones, and he calls this one of the absolute best.
The big reason for me to play Kinetic Fusillade is not because of Fusillade itself. It's because that's a very easy transition to KB, and KB is like still extremely strong.
The new league, and the build has absolutely everything you need. I mean, survivability, damage, and smooth leveling. The only thing that might not appeal to everyone is the playstyle. Personally, I don't find it as engaging as self-cast builds, but if you want to play it safe with a guaranteed strong starter and have a ton of YouTuber guides available, then go ahead and start with the Kinetic Fusillade Ballista Hierophant, and you'll be perfectly fine. The next build that remained almost untouched in the Street 28 League is the Exsanguinate Ripmine Trickster from Fearless Dumbo. Shout out to my friends. It was and will continue to be a very strong mapper thanks to the Exsanguinate skill mechanic and the Trickster sanity. Personally, I really love the animations and how the build feels on maps, and it's super comfortable to play against bosses using Rip. In the end game, with enough investment, you can reach around 200 million DPS or something.
No, bows.
One of the main
I don't know what it is about bows, and bow players know, but it's something about bows. When you're not doing tier 17s, feel really good to play. It feels better than KB for some reason.
This build
I don't know what it is.
Which is one of the core defensive mechanics in the PoE. If you freeze enemies, they don't hit you, right? As for the downsides, you need to gem swap for Uber bosses fights, and the miner playstyle is definitely not for everyone, as you have to wait a brief moment before the mines detonate. Either way, if you like how this build looks,
it's Crane Rod,
looks awesome, and you don't mind playing a miner, then start with
it might be the fact that it's like a pure walk-in build and you're not using shield charge. Mirage Archer is also a big help for sure. Mirage Archer is literally the single best support in the entire game, and only bows have it. But Mirage is insane. Like the whole Mirage support is it's just insane what that support does.
Exsanguinate Trickster, you will have a blast from the beginning to the end of the league, since you can sink currency into it endlessly. And the fifth build that I want to recommend for the new league start is the
Multi-Strike, not even close to Mirage.
From Spicy Sushi. I've personally played this build a few times.
Follow YouTube channel? I don't follow YouTubers.
Super satisfying gameplay. It has really flashy visuals. I like it. You just clear the entire screen at all once. The clear speed is incredibly fast thanks to the combination of Frostblink or Wintry Blast and your Frostbolts, which trigger from the Kitava's Thirst Helm.
You think when MK enters the bedroom and Sushi's on the bed and he does a Sushi wide, that's like his maiden call?
Comments. This is one of the builds you can invest in all league long, and it's fully min-max it up, it will deal massive damage, like millions, dozens of millions, hundreds of millions, and become virtually unkillable. Since you can endlessly invest into stacking maximum mana on your character, you'll be constantly scaling your damage and survivability. So if you're looking to play a Fleshy Caster and a Mana Stacker, the Archmage Ice Nova Frostbolts is a generally awesome.
I feel like Sushi's a bottom, right? MK is the top
choice. And for my honorable mention, this build is the best choice for anyone who has never played Bedrock Style 1 before. For all the newbies, as always, is the Righteous Fire Chieftain from Pox. Pox has an entire dedicated website and a massive amount of guides on how to progress this build from the very beginning all the way to the absolute endgame.
P-Brand?
Offers a...
I actually do want to see how good P-Brand Ignite is this league. Because P-Brand Ignite might be a pretty solid starter. But a Penance Brand Dissipation is fucking like dead for a starter. You need a really good gear for Penance Brand now to make it good again.
Very stable and chill playstyle. You literally just run around, everything melts to your Righteous Fire aura. It has good clear speed, I mean like decent, smooth leveling, and comes with a great YouTuber friend who already has the answers to all your potential future questions. And yeah, that's wrap up my top 5 starters plan +1 bonus honorable mention builds.
Quite a lot of normal penance looks worse than Battle Fireball overall. Oh, Flame Blast. Well, I mean, the whole point of being penance, you have the brand playstyle, right? Like, surely the clear has been on penance, right? Within like Prolif, surely. Yeah, rate my starter. I knew you were gonna link Snooze video. You can technically play a replica Emberwake on Penance, I'm pretty sure, because you are constantly hitting, right? That should be viable on it. Oh, probably won't feel good for clear. Did I LA into Jug, Strange Stack, Heavy Strike? What? Always cast. Harness build. Yeah, but Harness build's not a league starter. Connor PoE. Connor Conoverse. Alright, play one at A tier.
Hello, this is One Mana Left. And don't be scared. This is a long video.
Oh god.
It's going to be over an hour. It always is. But the first half.
Alright, what's Heavy Strike? We need more than Heavy Strike.
Play. The short summary is the Heavy Strike setup is much tankier and about 2/3 the damage. Zenith is more damage and less tanky. They have different strengths, different pros and cons, but I've played Zenith 3 times. So I thought it'd be funny to play a skill that is 0.0% play rate, which is Heavy Strike of Trarthus. This skill right here. The reason this skill is OP is because it has baked in Crown of Eyes.
Am I unbanned on Karn stream? Yeah, I can type. Nerf slams. Buff boost.
Which opens you up to use a helmet with double influence to get...
Gazzy's tweet? What did Gazzy tweet? Twitter Gazzy. What is Gazzy? What are you tweeting? Alright, yeah, this guy's a gooner.
Character to go crit and double the effect of
That's a dominate Piety.
Or
You know what I
50%
mean?
more. And it also has double damage. So instead of being a 577 skill, it's like an 1150 skill. And then the 85% base attack speed's roughly canceled out by the fact that the Crown of Eyes percentage from this is actually better than Crown of Eyes because the quality affects it too. But if this is actually better.
20%. Yeah, people were playing when the skill first came out. It's like extremely high damage, but it's a fucking like real melee skill. It's like pure melee gameplay.
Than Crown of Eyes because the quality affects it too. But if we just looked at, let's say, Keeper's League, and we just typed in Heavy Strike, we have 0.0% play rate for both. But let's talk a little bit about some of the like major shifts this game. So there's a couple interesting patch notes from the 320 patch notes. If you look up Intelligence and you go to the bottom, see in demo, but you see I'm playing a Juggernaut, and map modifiers require your character to read, and my Jug can't read. So we just do these unidentified. The other thing is, I just made a rough Atlas tree in Standard that has the maximum map mod effect. So let's see how my Jug does.
Karna's inventory? Yeah, Karna's inventory is a mystery. We don't know why he doesn't clear it out. And then he ends up raging when he doesn't have space.
Who knows?
Karna's inventory is like a second stash space.
Because that's the nice thing about Jug is it doesn't really care about too many mods.
Yeah, this is like literally a pure auto attacker.
I am demoing is approximately a 300 divine budget. So I'm not doing my typical demo of like...
Wait, whoa, why do we have acceleration shrine on?
Multi-mirror character. I did testing on the multi-mirror character earlier. And
it's off now.
Very good. But I thought for the sake of this demo, I kind of have learned what my target audience is. And most people prefer stuff in like the 200 to 500 divine budget range. So that's roughly what I'm trying to go for here. This character is about 300 divines. Because this is like approximately like what's reasonable.
He has the new belt.
This is like, you know, a few days of farming for most people. So I think a 300 divine demo is really good. But
few days of farming? Do you guys make 300 divines in a few days of farming on League Start? I'm curious. For most people. He said most people. Sure, why not? What's a few days? Like 2 or 3, I guess. Usually what a few means.
K damage, it's maybe like 50, 60 mil. Like that was like 3 seconds. I don't know. He's like 150 mil base, but I don't know if he has tank mods or not. He might be 3 tank mods. He might not be. I don't know. But yeah, it's like 50 or 60 mil DPS on this.
I mean, yeah, that's the classic Karna build. Very high damage, very high tank, 0 clear speed. That's the L classic Karna.
But it's like build. 5 to 700k max. It's like 500k with no guard skill up, and then like 700k with a mortal call up. I have like 65% uptime on a mortal call if I want to. Next patch, they're adding a cooldown reduction support, which will help uptime even more. But yeah, the clear speed with this is, it's not like targeted to be the most OP clear speed skill, but it's going to be a lot better on higher budget. Because one thing I'm using is Unspeakable Gifts, which gives you Chaos Explode. But on the low budget, I'm just using a 1 mod Great Wolf. I bought one with attributes, and then Anointed Force of Darkness, because I need the damage. And then Dot Multi's currently doing nothing, so this is a 1 mod Great Wolf for the budget character. But a Simplex Amulet gives you like 500% generic damage. So it makes your explosions
I don't think the Chaos Explode's going to help that much, I'll be honest.
So I don't have that right now, so my explodes aren't hard carrying like they do on the high budget. The other thing is on the high budget, you run Scions, which gives you 40% more strike range, which is really huge for clear. So on the high budget with Scions and like giga damage on Chaos Explode.
That's it. I decided. My League Start video, my showcase, I'm going to use Hunter and Nimis. And that's still cheaper than 300 divines. I'm just saying. Dude, this build is so bait. I saw this video. This is the most bait video ever. This guy claims 63 million DPS, right? For one divine. Right? Does this look like 63 million DPS? You tell me. It's literally pure bait. He has to swap a gem as well. Back in. Is this 63 million DPS? Zero tank mods. Zero tank mods. Zero tank mods. Yo, speaking of Connor, he's here. Looks like 2 mil. I think it's like 10 mil. Fortress Boss has 120 million HP. So if you had 63 mil and no tank mods, it should die in 2 seconds. Yeah, but that's one div like 2 months to the league, which whatever. 10 mil 2 months to the league, whatever. But it has no EHP, right? He got one shot from the laser beam. Lead Gladiator.
Build. Now, honestly, this build hasn't really changed that much since the last league, but I do want to talk about a little bit, talk about some of the problems that people had last league, talk about some of the differences and trees, and talk about some like the weapon choices and whatnot, and also just go over like whatever changes there actually is. To be honest with you, not really much has changed. Gladiator has received no changes at all. There is the bloodlines I know I talked about last league. I think Gladiator, this build especially, can't really get away with running bloodlines. You really need to run measure retaliation, and you want gratuitous for mapping, and then also lucky block and block. So it's kind of hard to go for a bloodline node. And also on bosses, you have like war attrition and stuff like that. So I think the bloodlines are
war attrition. Doesn't the build have damage? I feel like he doesn't click that.
They're mostly irrelevant for this character. I wanted to talk about a little bit though, because people kept asking me like, what bloodlines would you go for on this character? And honestly, like the Gladiator nodes are too good, I think, to really replace any of them.
How's that melee? Yeah, melee needs nerfs. Have you guys seen like the Reeve stacking? Like Reeve can get like 15 meters of radius. They gotta nerf melee again, man.
I guess you could technically drop like Lucky Block, but I don't know. I feel like Lucky Block's way too good to drop, especially seeing how high your EHP gets eventually. Yeah, this
10-year bug. It's not a bug. It's just snapshot. It's been the game. They just haven't fixed it. Like I wouldn't call it a bug because it is how the skill was intentionally designed at the start, or unintentionally, intentionally, because it was snapshotting. The snapshot was part of the game. They removed snapshot for everything but Reeve for some reason. Maybe like one of the skill.
Pretty strong, I think. Eviscerate is definitely a playstyle that takes.
Arrogance auto exert is also tech, not a bug. What is this cove? All these bug abusers.
A while to get used to. You would level as Thunder throughout the most of the campaign. I would recommend swapping to Eviscerate and maps. There is a way to actually level as Eviscerate, but you'll have to rush a bunch of block on the tree, and you'll need to get like Stone of Lazar and stuff like that. You could run Eviscerate.
Good as Carnage China type auto exert. Insane auto exert tech.
What's up, guys? Khan here. So
this guy's just bug abusing and calling it tech.
As you know, auto exert gem has been nerfed, and now you reserve 20% of your mana instead of 15% per Warcry, which creates a pretty big problem because mana is pretty difficult to solve.
New meta.
On
it's called bugs tech,
and it's gonna be even worse next league.
Sushi starts duping. He calls it tech. Guys, look at this new tech. I can duplicate a mirror Kalandra.
That being said, I have a solution for you. The solution is to simply...
Look at the comments. Self-report. Do not let GG see this. Pre-type Lamau for last day nerf. Bug report has been submitted. You know, I saw an Outcry video. Wait. This one was good. I'm league starting slams even after the nerfs. Top comment. Don't let Karn see this. Yeah, Slam's still good. No way. I'm pretty sure Ben might league start slams as well, dude. So if anything, slams can get nerfed enough. Like Alkaiser is playing slams, Karn's playing slams, Ben's playing slams. I don't think they nerf slams hard enough. I'll be honest. If they're still all playing it after the nerf, that means it wasn't nerfed hard enough. Ben Michael Power Siphon. Like when I saw Karn, dude, he was doom and gloom. He was like, slams suck.
Great as a
the still best build in the game.
A supplementary skill, like when you're fighting a boss, like campaign boss or whatever.
Slams are dog shit, but you still have to play them because they're better than anything else. What is that? That's the most cope set. Is that from Karn? What is that cope sentence? Slams are dog shit, but you still have to play them because they're better than everything else. What does that even mean?
Whatever, let yourself get hit, pop a big eviscerate. This POB is actually using the eviscerate, but I do recommend.
Like, dude, I wish bows had a dash of slams. Have you pogging out?
Leveling a Sunder. I think Sunder is going to be a little bit better for most people. Last thing, they added a shield that grants Retaliate.
Snipe is the most clunkiest shit to exist.
The shield, apparently it's not in POB yet.
Ain't no one playing that.
The shield is, actually it is, here it is. Bitter Instinct. This drops off one of the incarnations, off one of the Uber incarnations. This essentially is really good for bossing, because normally with the Eviscerate you have to get hit to do damage. So this shield becomes...
It's probably a Snipe build here, right? Snipe, PoE. What place this go? It's so clunky. This is PoE 2. 2 years ago. PoE 2. No one plays this. No one plays Snipe in PoE 1, dude. It's so clunky. Quantric? Hell yeah. It's too much. Snipe is just, it's so clunky having to stand still, you channel for like 2 seconds. It's like, it's just not it's not a PoE 1 skill, it's a PoE 2 skill. Nice Quantric. Have you guys seen this guy's video? He got Xana pregnant or something like that. Wait, you haven't seen that? You guys ready? It's time to make babies with Tor the Kohler. It's a full lore. It's full lore and Tor is pregnant.
For the new year 2025, I proposed to Tora the Kohler and she said yes. Our marriage was just a few months later. Around June, we were ready to start a family, but of course, a kaiju like myself and a Marikath like her are biologically incapable of reproducing. Mind you, they can still have sex. So we decided to search for a surrogate, someone of Tora species with...
You guys know the lore? Is this cuck PoE lore? Link? You want a link? I just go to his channel. You can find it. I watched the whole video, of course. I had to know what the lore was. Is this better than Bose? All right, we got a health farmer out, dude. This is not it. I don't want to see my boy farmer. He can't play this. This is not it. I'm telling him, please do not play Frostblades. Literally any other strike skill is higher DPS.
Please do not play Frostblades. Bub, it's too late. We've literally any other strike skill is higher DPS. Like, it can't be that bad, man. Like, it can't be that bad. Like, do you not see this guy's guide? He literally he.
I'm gonna link in the clip.
Streamers have a hate boner for it, even though they haven't tried it in 5 years.
Yeah, cause it's dog shit.
What is this? Who the fuck clipped this shit, man?
This is not it.
I don't die here at least, right? Like I clutch it? Like a god gamer? Where is my damage? Is that what you guys are watching?
Frostblades is not it.
Listen. We didn't we haven't optimized our build.
That weapon's not even bad for just entry maps.
Like there's still like
double flat, increased fizz, crit.
When you get Zish or Spraz on the phone, looks good.
Yeah, the weapon's not bad for
What do you have like
entry maps gameplay.
We're using a two-hander.
It's not the best, but it's like for entry maps, it's fine.
Future is greater than Unbound. Is it actually?
All right. I tried warning him, dude. If he wants to play Frostblades, he can play Frostblades. I think Frostblades is so bad. I hate that skill. So low damage. Z-Boob. Oh, he made a guide?
What's up, YouTube?
Wait, the RPG Gigan guy has a Tor tattoo? Is that for real? Wait, is it not even like joking? He's just like actually... Are you for real?
Today's video, I will be going over my plan.
What I'm
gonna do in the Mirage League.
Play this, Sarge. So, yo, Sarge, what are you playing? You play new skills, right? You should play Holy Sweep.
And yeah,
guys, Sarge played Kinetic Rain on a hardcore league start. And all he did was complain the entire time about how bad the skill was. Oh shit, Stormbear's watching a second. And didn't die? That's true, you didn't die. Dude, okay, you know what actually kind of triggered me in his interview? When Andrew said they think Kinetic Rain's a good skill. That kind of triggered me. I'll be honest. In what world is Kinetic Rain a good skill?
So in the thumbnail, I'm going Elementalist and not Inquisitor. So I will go through
Elementalist.
explanation why are we going Elementalist and not Inquisitor.
KB doesn't exist and you lower your standards, but Fusillade is just way better than that still. Power Siphon. I think Power Siphon is a better skill than Kinetic Rain too.
One of the main reason is I want to swap later on for Charlatan build. If you don't know what Charlatan is,
yeah, if we remove every one skill but Kinetic Rain, it's actually not that bad.
Can show you right now. It's the sword coming from one of the newer bosses. It's this sword.
Cast speed, is cast speed better actually early on? When is this like way more damage early on? 10 10 10 10 4 4 4.
That allows you to gain a shrine when you kill a rare or unique enemy.
Hey, he's not speed running, right? He's just going for a smooth campaign.
This is just a really strong build for mapping, and I've been so much fun lastly.
This skill cast speed? Yeah, they also scale off spell damage. Wait, you weren't lying. My new... I'm not watching this. I'm not watching this.
Playing it, and I actually want to play it again. And on the Elementalist, it makes a lot of sense if you go roll stacking and stuff. But if you want to know more about Charlatan, I also made another YouTube video showcasing the build and explaining a bit. But yeah, I do plan to swap for Charlatan Sword later on. When I say later on, it's like really later on. I will go Stormbrand, and I want to push Stormbrand as far as I can and see how it goes. If it goes well, we keep Stormbrand. If it goes bad, we go over Penance of Dissipation, and we can see what we can do with it.
You're new to PoE, is Shoko Slayer good? Yeah, I think it's fine. Like I don't think it's like a top starter. It's not a bad starter, but it's just like in the middle. It's like fine. Like you'll have no problems on it. If you're a new player, what's more important is following a detailed guide to help explain stuff if you need that over like what build's actually strong, because like you're gonna need to learn a lot. So if you're following someone as a good guide, then yeah, you can play that. Like RF is a bad skill, but we recommend RF because it has such a detailed, in-depth guide, right? But realistically, RF is actually pretty bad, but it doesn't matter because the guide's good. There's no way this is real. I paid a cosplayer 5,000 to be my tour. This has to be fake. Wait till you see the Toric cock ring.
But the Inquisitor, the old man, it's still extremely strong, and I feel it.
$7 USD. Hey, that's actually pretty cheap. $7 USD.
It's actually better than the Elementalists because you're in your elemental resistances, you have access to Righteous Fire, and those are a big portion of confidence when you maps, when you're doing maps. It's like the Elementalist is suffer a lot if I can have a map mod cannot apply exposure. I lose an absurd amount of damage if I cannot.
It's real.
Curses monster, I lose a bunch of damage. But
he has AI cuck porn of Tora posted on Twitter account. Is this guy okay?
On the other side, there is some cool thing about the Elementalist, like Ledger of the Primordial, even if it's
Can you
nerfed.
Google GG Balake? Yeah, I did Google that, and my search history is normal. GG Black. It's not like snaps. Balake.
during the campaign. It feels really good. It fixes your mana. You got some AoE damage, attack, speed.
It's real. I'm not clicking on that. Hey, Aaron.
It's really strong to get as a first lab. And you also have a bunch of AoE and Earthful Destruction, so the explode early will feels better than the Inquisitor, even if later on Inquisitor you
See, oh, he showed gameplay. I was about to say, at least Connor showed a gameplay in his 20-minute video. Now he showed gameplay here. You had to find it though. It's minute.
right now there is like no explode, no gem level, but yeah, the first map will be like pretty solid. Like it's not.
I mean, if this is literally just enter maps, this is actually not bad.
It's not
before buffs, right?
Worse, not the best.
Because after buffs is like 30-40% more damage.
It do feels like quite okay.
For just entering maps.
Oh,
okay, well,
here I die. Trouble Shrine, yeah, classic.
Never mind, build's bad.
Yeah, I forgot to put my ring on.
This is pre-buff though.
I don't even know if I'm
like 45%.
Yeah, I'm risking it.
Yeah, it's a pretty substantial buff. Actually, it's higher. It's actually higher when entering maps because your Stormbrand's only level 16, right? So entering maps, it's probably like a 60% more damage buff. It's less and less more damage buff the higher levels you go. Haviland Singularity. Wait. Tabula. He has twink gear?
But yeah,
I mean, does he show his gear?
The shield shard during the campaign feels...
Oh. I mean, Singularity's cheap, no?
Yeah, I forgot to put my ring.
It's only a 5 link. It's not even tabular. He's just using it for a 5 link. That's fine. Since you're guaranteed a 5 link campaign, I think that's fine to do. Yeah, that's a 1C item. This is a 5 link. That's fine.
Ring on. I don't even know if I'm risking it. Yeah, I'm risking it.
Yeah, that's ethical. I mean, at the start,
yeah, the shield shard during the campaign.
This would be like 60% more damage into our maps, and that's quite a substantial buff.
Pretty good, pretty solid. Yeah, just run around, cast.
Oh, nice! Acceleration Shrine. Now the build's good.
We'll do the job there.
Although ASL actually doesn't affect brand damage, so it is ethical. It's increased and reduction.
So clearing even without explode, the early Atlas will be fine. However,
you're talking more about Torah.
I feel like Owl going in iced. So I can manage to get few divine by doing chaos recipe and so on till the to a level 12 next league. So
yeah, he's a heist enjoyer. The Stormbrand, you want Explodey, right? So usually the go-to is Impulses plus the gloves early on to solve your clear speed.
But yeah, as you can see, like it will be definitely fine. I'm pretty sure we can go.
You can only do barracks if they exist. I don't think Battleborn barracks is going to exist right on league start. Like, it's not like last league. You're not doing breach until a little bit in.
Really far with Stormbrand, and I will try
like
my
day
best
2
to
and
go
day 1,
as
yeah,
far
sure,
as
right?
possible with Stormbrand. If
they moved explode off barracks, they removed one explode off barracks. It had 2 explode. It still has the is it land explode or fire explode? It has. It had 2 forms of explode. Yeah, they removed the ignite one. It still has the shock one. Yeah, you can still get the shock explode. What's the Sarge video? Hey guys, Sarge here.
Hey guys,
Okay. Say that.
I just wanted to make a quick video, build overview, league starter, blah.
I didn't
in which
pre-watch. I didn't pre-watch, dude. I knew this fucker would do it.
Showcase you guys Storm Burst Elementalist Self-Cast. Yes, the Elementalist got nerfed, I'm aware of that.
Now
but
close,
it's
no.
technically still playable. So this character that you guys
Stand still channeling.
with which I fresh hardcore SSF started a few months
This is a hardcore character for sure.
ago, and I didn't delete the character, thankfully, so I can showcase this a little bit. And when I played that character, I was thinking to myself, if at
Wait, is this gonna buff though? Isn't like the first explosion like instant now or something? Or it starts instantly, something like that? Storm Burst. Oh, it's just on the patch notes. It is gonna buff. The new gem. Now plays an orb immediately on casting. Yeah, that's a pretty big buff for clearing, honestly. Yeah, one orb immediately on casting rather than the first orb being placed one cast into the process of channeling. That'll probably feel pretty good.
Lambs is gutted, and
Is he German? Yeah, Guten Tag. When's the podcast? Waiting for Jung Roan to wake up.
the Elementalist Penance brand that I played before wouldn't exist. This would probably be my third choice. And the reason for that is I'm not really playing fast. I want to, like, for the rest of the map, showcase you guys how it actually looks usually.
Yeah.
My goal, or my upsides with this build are, this build is incredibly skilled.
The Giga Mana Forge build? I'll link it.
Level dependent. Your mapping is very dependent on how well you play. It's not a one button build, so it's not for everyone for sure. And I'm gonna already see people typing in the YouTube comments, I don't know, timestamp 1 minute and 5 seconds. Also, the build is not for me. But yeah, so what I mean by that is
This from last league, 200 seconds in. This build will nuke breaches.
The other two options for that. So then the next option I have is the Wander. The Wander looks amazing. It got, which is the bow Deadeye. And to reiterate on this,
It's just this Deadeye mana. Wait, what's the difference? Where's the POB?
I'm perfectly happy, or would have perfectly been happy with all three of these builds. And I chose the one that I think is giving me the best options while still gonna be an absolute blast for me. So with this, we are now on the bow Deadeye choice.
I mean, it looks like Scenario Shot Deadeye.
Before I'm gonna continue with this video real quick though,
Just has, I guess, more mana forge or something. I don't know. Is this guy German?
I want to mention that I'm trying to keep this video as compact as possible, and sometimes this causes me not explaining small details. If anything is unclear,
How can you guys tell? I can't tell.
if you have any questions, feel free to leave a comment, feel free to message me on Discord or during a live stream on Twitch or YouTube, and I will try to answer everything as quick as possible, or add any further explanation as needed. Now that said, let's...
Because you're American? Listen, I can tell American accents between each other, alright?
take a look at this build. For the build, I've created a couple ways you can get to the POV.
Here's the pub. Ooh, shot of lightless. 2 abyss sockets. So standard frenzy setup here. Snare and arrow. Light arrow. Split arrow. Thorium blast frame. Mana forge arrow. Menace. Mana forge arrow. Numbers marker and hit. Grace flame dash. Was he missing his setup? Wait, he's not have auras? He has grace and precision only. That's it? 94. What do you sacrifice by doing this? Oh, you don't cast on crit tornado. So you can miss double hit damage from a single target as well. You're gonna quite a bit to do this. You don't have cast on crit tornado, and you don't have like a second aura. I think there's like one aura in here. Did you this LA setup? Sus. Okay, got 2 years ago, dude. This has been going on for a while. 2 years ago. It's not a bit. At that point, it's not a bit. Yeah, I tried. I actually have tried a full Mana Forge Arrow setup before, and the damage was worse than just doing a regular setup. And the clear didn't feel better either, to be honest. So, like, you lose a lot by not doing a 6-link tornado setup, Sniper's Mark, all that, Power Charge on crit. Like, he has Power Charge here, Sniper's Mark here, but the 4-second delay kind of sucks, and having tornado kind of sucks. Maybe if you replace one of these with Chaos on crit tornado, because the tornado is so good for single target. There's 2 bow level up pops in your sheet. One's for KB, one's for bow. It's literally explained in the sheet itself. And your bow level, could you have an additional MFA? No, my bow level and there's no gem sockets left. Like the final setup, you have Mana Forge Arrow, Storming, Blast Rain, Life Tap if you have it. Mana Forge Arrow and Sound Hour Frenzy. Like my sockets are kind of filled. 4-link here. You could, if you have another 4-stocking, you could do a Mana Forge Arrow here, I guess. But yeah, I mean, it's campaign links and sockets. Soul Ascension. Blood Rage or Frenzy? No, never. This because Blood Rage destroys any ES of what you do have with Inspired Learn and Headed Through, which lowers your defense. Yeah, I mean, I've tried this before. It just never, the damage wasn't there for some reason. I think it's because you don't have tornado.
1, meaning that I am now able to make my videos even more compact. A lot of these small details are usually...
Oh yeah, he's also making like guard skill, right? And guard skills aren't that great, but... Yeah, with some proper auras.
Playing into the
We saw the Fieldstone
video, how the build works, what really important I can now put in writing, and I can only really mention the most important factors in the video, or an overview of how the build overall works, and all the small details you can either write or you can ask me in the...
Wait, why did you delete your LE hit POB? It's not deleted. I'm updating it. Tor is pregnant.
Comments or again on Discord or live stream. Now it is a slight inconvenience. I apologize for the slight inconvenience, everyone, but I also give you an alternative. If you don't want to go over Mobalytics because for whatever reason, I also have my website where I will be linking not just the leveling POBs, the actual League Starter POB, I will also be linking daily updates. So on my website you can find on
back to Sarge video.
I'll show you after this cute boss, which is
See, Sarge is such a nice voice to listen to, you know.
the worst bosses to showcase because he can get endurance charges. Remember, we are on a falling and it's day 1 gear, yeah? Remember, we are on a falling and it's day 1 gear. I'm gonna show the gear real quick. If anyone wants to pause, you can pause for a second. And falling. No? Stormburst mechanics. Of course, you can just hold down Stormburst and it's
Like a tier list builds video? Yeah, it's already out. There you go. Got released today.
Starts to ramp, and at some point you deal big damage, and if you ever stop channeling, it explodes. If you hold it down for like a very short duration, it like does a ball, but the ball doesn't explode. What the sweet spot is knowing how long you have to hold down. So this build basically is OG Flame Blast self-cast. This is what the build is most equal to. If you liked that playstyle, then this build might be interesting for you.
It's healers for hardcore SSF. I got you. Slammers number 1, K-Bog number 2. Don't play anything else. You're playing hardcore SSF.
What the goal should be is hold it down long enough so people die, so monsters die in game. Of course, I mean,
Wait,
people
that's
with
the tier list,
right? The cannibals, they are. I mean, with LMP, they really deserve all the worst. Anyways, what you want to know?
Yeah, Madman's not bad either. But Madman and K-Bog are more or less kind of the same boat for hardcore stuff. Like how you build them and stuff.
Is basically while you are playing this build, how long do I have to hold it down so that the holding plus
You're gonna play Bokug and hardcore trade? Good luck, dude. Is Toxic Rain good for a league starter? I mean, it's fine. I'm not a fan of Toxic Rain personally. You can play it, you can do 4 stones, you can do everything. So if you like the skill, play it. But I'm not a fan of the skill.
Explosions are enough to kill. Sometimes it might be this for white packs. And when this is quite fast, I'm not. Okay, this is like fine, right? So maybe this is enough, maybe this is enough. Or maybe you just want to do this, which is also fine. Like you can just dash somewhere and then just do this, right? You can just, I don't know, shield charge, frostblink, and then do this, and then you kind of just screen clear with it as well, right? So all of these options are completely legit and...
Dude, Sarge has a thick accent.
It's really important for your own clear speed. But you get a feeling for the builds. Yeah, that's basically what I'm talking about here.
This is what Siraj sounds like.
So far, so good. Why this build? Well, if you guys would ever POB different builds that we have right now, different spell builds in particular.
Sarge, it's the guy who goes on a date at Ritu that leaked last year.
You're gonna get depressed. But this build is not making you that depressed, because if we just look at the raw dog numbers first, 5 mil DPS.
Sarge is a way of words, dude. Doesn't make you depressed. Raw dog numbers.
7k Fizz max it and over 100k Ellie max it. A lot of people are gonna think, wait, what? These max hits are better than what I have or had on my last League's endgame character. And yeah, I want to be very transparent and open. This POB is with everything ticked, of course. But before people say, it was obvious, I knew it. I'm going to untick everything, and I'm going to show you guys that the numbers are still very, very potent, okay? So, first of all, the gear. This is a recomp angle. You hit cast speed, you hit either +1 Fizz or +1 Lightning, and you recomp in King's March. And then you craft. Of course, you don't really need that. Like, if I'm naked on, or like if I don't have a weapon
naked
on my character,
I want to see Sarge naked.
I go down to 3.6 mil, right? It's not a deal breaker or maker. Of course, it would be cool. I put 30% reduced cast speed in here because, I did this POB. I put like cast speed on both rings, and that is like a little bit too much maybe for a day 1 thing. But
Sarge naked with Torah. Oh no.
Min Endo and Min Frenzy, maybe you guys are gonna get your hands on a fracture of that really decently priced, because there is this new Betrayal Atlas node, right? With 5% chance to drop a Fractured Veiled
My
modifier
third
item.
favorite
And then it's probably pretty easy to do
femboy
these
back
again.
at
So
it
let's go
with
through them again. So
another
two
banger
mod
guide.
wands with a shield that has basically just life and block. This is a very low roll defense mod. And the 200 resistances is the other
There we go.
custom.
What do you guys post? High Tides number 1 and Miracles number 2. Sarge number 3 for Femboy tier list. Because Tai actually dresses up. And Miracle,
the modifier, because
I mean he sounds like a pretty high tier Femboy, I'll be honest. And then Sarge, yeah.
You guys just gonna have resistances on
Not
the gear
sub to Sarge. Alright, here you go.
as well, right? And your Chaos Golem, this is still a Chaos Golem POB. Your Chaos Golem is gonna give you some Chaos stress. No? Okay, back to the item.
Is Poe a Femboy game? I don't know. There's a lot of Femboys that play this game now. It's kind of weird.
And this is
It attracts a lot of them. What, sushi? Spivey sushi? Any videos? Oh, Jung's up. We might do the podcast soon. This guy's waking up at 12 o'clock. It's literally past league start. My favorite VTuber. Dude, it's the start of this video, look at his character name.
Is alive. Yeah, okay, my character Goon God 16 is alive.
What are you guys posting? Okay, can we find a Snipe video? Snipe, build, Path of Exile 1. Dude, there's literally no one plays this skill. All Po 2. I shot did I sniper build 5 years ago. What the? Everyone misunderstands it. You might be good on it.
Another build guide. So I always wanted to try the new Deadeye after.
This is Snipe. Oh yeah, we saw this. Clever use of game mechanics.
Oh, you know what it is? The cost is too high for that regen. Ah, okay, well, let's try this one. Let's try this then.
This Snipe looks good.
Oh my god!
New tweet, link it.
Wait, it's so much faster. Holy shit.
This looks sick, dude. What's the damage numbers on this? If you remember.
Wait, I think we gotta go low cost, high regen or something. I don't know. I still gotta bounce.
Gems out? Wait, link it. Oh shit, gems are out. Gems, are these gonna be good or are they all gonna be bad? Let's find out. Let's see what the numbers say. A lot of these are minion gems though, right? Static Strike of Gather and Lightning. This was the new one that people wanted. What's the let me get the OG Static Strike. OG Static Strike. It's also 346. 1C. Attack with a melee weapon, gain a Gather and Lightning buff for a duration. If you hit an enemy while you have Gather and Lightning, attacks with the skill will cause challenge beams of lightning, which change additional times the more Gather Lightning you have. 30% convert, base duration is 4 seconds, gain 1 Gather Lightning on melee hit, can get 12. And you get 8% more damage with hits and elements per Gather and Lightning, 1 maximum beam target. I mean, 12 is double damage. Double damage, we're looking at a little bit under 700% attack damage. That's not the worst. That's like pretty decent. Who messaged me? It's like what, 680% with 12 stacks. I mean, that's pretty good damage. I want to see what this skill looks like actually playing it though. Actually, that is pretty good damage. Shockwave Totem Authority. Totems. And 2x to being his target again. Is it 2x? No, the attack itself costs a chain and beam and lightnings. Oh, no, is that separate? Is that 2x or is that separate? Technically, you could also do the Hydrosphere tech as well with this. This one actually like seems pretty good. I want to see what it looks like in game though. Like how far do the beams chain and stuff? This skill looks like it actually could be quite potent. But it actually is like good damage. Whatever totem, dude. Shield of Light. This is like this. This seems really similar to Spectral, not Spectral Shield Throw. No, is it Spectral Shield Throw? It is, isn't it? Spectral Shield Throw, Pewee. What's the Shield Crush? Retaliation? It's Retaliation one. Oh, it's Retaliation. Yeah, never mind. Holy Sweet. We know this numbers already. Holy Sweet numbers or whatever. Holy Strike. All right, what is Holy Strike? Infuse your weapon with holy energy and swing. Successfully hit an enemy will summon forth a copy of your main hand weapon as a holy armament. These holy armaments are undamageable minions and will attack the enemies you target with Holy Strike. Base duration is 10 seconds, 3 holy armaments. The minions deal 160% more damage. Dude, it's like this. Dude, you know what's funny? This is literally the exact same damage as Frostblades. But you get more out of this. You also get the minions. Your gems together? Oh, answer the call? Oh, okay, sure.
Dude, Divine Blast is 0.565 attack time. That's like insane.
Yo, hello.
That's like yo, let's do all the gems together.
Yeah, it just came out.
Yeah, I know. We can do it together though.
Yeah, right? Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So
terrible.
What do you mean that's terrible? I mean, Divine Blast is kind of terrible. It's like 0.65 attack time is disgusting for attack speed. And I don't think the damage makes up for like how bad the attack speed is on this. And the attack speed just feels bad, right?
Wait, which gem you guys on?
We're on the first one.
Oh, the first one? Okay, first one, Divine Blast.
Yeah. So we're talking about the low attack time. 0.65 is like worse than any slam in the game.
Yeah, it's
but like,
low.
every time we reach a gem, but every time we touch a gem, you just at the very end, you just say the number out of 10. All right, just on balance, just like roughly speaking, yeah, it feels like a 7, feels like a 6 kind of thing. All right, we'll get through it.
I'm gonna say this feels really bad. Like I numbers aside, like slow attack speed just feels really, really bad in the game. I think the 2.6 meter explosion radius looks okay, but unless if you're playing on Slayer or something, I don't even know if 2.6 on a target with a delay explosion feels good to play. So I'm gonna rate this skill kind of low after looking at it again. Like under 5 for sure.
It might feel okay, but it's got no numbers. So I think it's a 3. It's dog shit.
It's still, yeah, I was gonna say this skill looks dog shit.
It's pretty fast, but it does no damage. But holy hammers. Okay, but
I haven't seen this one yet.
Can you read the gems out loud? I tried earlier and people said I can't read.
What, Ryu?
No. Jung started doing like sex reading for like the gems. I don't want him to read anymore. Yeah, what? Bro. He started like.
Are you even saying?
He's like,
you don't need to turn everything into something weird, dude.
Bro, this was Jung. He was like, slam the ground, calling down a holy hammer from above. On hitting the enemy, another hammer hits me in the. Like he was like reading it like that. It was like disgusting. Like, so
okay.
I guess you're gonna do the reading. You're gonna do the reading.
Slam the ground, calling down a holy hammer from above. On hitting an enemy, another hammer will cascade forward, repeating if further enemies are hit, up to a cap. A power charge can be expended to call down additional hammers to either side of the initial slam. Requires a mace, scepter, or staff. Is that good?
Yeah, that's good. Perfect.
Okay.
20% more damage when expending a power charge. 50% of physical damage converted to lightning damage. So it's a lightning-based skill. Base radius is 1.8 meters. First hammer in each cascade deals 100% more damage. Holy Hammers cascades up to 2 times. Calls down 2 additional Holy Hammers when expending a power charge. So that's Holy Hammers for you. We already seen this. This is like, is the numbers good enough on this? You go first, Jung.
528.
It's 220 times 1. It's 220 times freaking 1.2 times 2, right?
Times 0.85. 448.
Mm-hmm.
But it can overlap. At least we saw in the video, right?
We don't. I don't know.
I mean, the footage we saw, it looks like it does overlap. The circles were overlapping, and now we don't know how many times it can overlap. But I think that's a big game changer.
It's 528, right? It's 528, right? It's 220 times
25 attack speed.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember Penance Mark? Because I watched the Affliction trailer for it last night. Yeah.
What about it?
I wonder if they're gonna do the opposite. So in the trailer for this, it looks like it barely overlaps, but then on release they might make it like really overlap. You know, they're gonna subvert our expectations because we have Andrew and Octavian leading the show now. So chances are they want us to be happy and not fuck us over, right?
Yeah. Oh wait, didn't Kinetic Ring get fucked over?
But that was a pre-balanced Kinetic Ring. They explained the blunder. They literally explained the blunder yesterday. Ziggy D got patched or pre-freaking.
No. We got the gem information with Kinetic Rain, and then they changed the gem information that we got as well. So I don't know if that's fair.
I would say if this skill at least consistently overlaps, the damage is pretty good. No, for a slam skill.
You can get 2 overlaps, yeah.
Yeah, the damage,
so
if I remember correctly, Snakein was like 680% when you include the attack speed. It was like what 890 or something without the attack speed, if you didn't count that. And this is like, if it overlaps consistently, it's more damage to Snakein, no?
Yeah, but Slam's already.
You know about snaking.
I played it for one whole league.
Yeah, we suck at the venom, bro.
Yeah, I was stuck at the venom.
Oh yeah.
So this is more damage than Snakein. That's not bad. Because the clear for this skill also looks pretty good. Like kind of similar to Snakein in that regard. Not as good as Snakein. Snakein clear is really good.
Really awkward though.
Yeah.
Like you can do stuff with like Ramirez Banquo and whatever fucking earlier or whatever that ring is. I forget which one, but like it's kind of nonsense. Like power charge expenditure is not really something you want to do often, right?
I mean, it's free with the ring, right? It's not really. It's an opportunity.
Because it's with the ring. It's only 20% more too. I don't know. It's kind of strange. I don't think, regardless of how you think about the skill broadly, I think that line is actually a bad line. Like it's a line that doesn't make a lot of sense to me, unless I guess. Yeah.
I don't know. Expending a power charge also gives you coverage, right? It gives you 2 additional cascades on the side. So you're like for one ring, it's insane. Like you're getting so much value out of that ring when you're playing slams at late start. It's
have you ever like balls?
And late game
instead of Ramirez, no way, right? Ramirez is a ring. Like you can take off a ring and be okay, but like taking off of your chest.
No, not the chest, man. The amulet.
Oh.
Yeah,
but you have to expend. Oh, you have to expend the endurance charge though.
No,
dude. If only we still had the Crit Slammer helmet.
It just gives endurance charge generation.
Shame.
Amulet.
It gives power charge generation off endurance charges, right?
No, it gives endurance charge generation off power charge loss.
Oh, why?
It's pretty cool. I mean, like,
I used to use this amulet from discharge, but like,
yeah,
I think the skill, as long as the power charge, you can, actually figure that out. Which I don't think it's not hard, right? But I think this skill is actually pretty good for a slam skill.
Yeah, I think this is going to be the savior of slams, man. I think Karn's going to play the skill and then he's going to apologize. He's going to apologize after for saying slams is so good, for all the shit he's talked about slams. That's what I think. I think this is the savior of slams right here, dude.
I think if I was to play slammer, I'd probably try out this skill, honestly.
Okay, how much worse does the progression or does the conversion make this though?
I mean, you get to go Trinity. You get shock.
You have to go Trinity though.
Yeah, you have to go Trinity. Yeah, you have to.
You can't you can't start Fizz, which kind of sucks already.
I think 50% lightning convert is better than the fire convert that Snakein had because lightning's a way better element than fire. It has that going for it.
Other thing requires a mace, scepter, or staff.
Okay, well, you know how I feel about Mace Scepters and Staffs. I think they're all like kind of like whatever right now. I don't know how to build Mace Scepters or Staffs at League Start efficiently and generate like good damage without freaking crafting like just GG weapons, right? I just don't know
it's
of
like
any way.
BLS pillar.
Yeah, I guess not being able to use an axe kind of sucks.
I would give this, honestly, this looks like a 6 to me. Like, it might be, I think it's better than a middle slam skill. To me, this is better than Sunder, but it's probably still worse than Earth Shatter.
I'm gonna rate Holy Hammers pretty high. I think it's gonna be. I think coverage is really, really good in the game, and it lets you do many more, just like farming techniques or farming strats because you have the coverage, right? It feels better. So I think if with a single Ramirez and the fact that you can go Trinity at start because you're probably gonna play Marauder and you're gonna be like you're just gonna take one fire node and go Trinity, right? That together, I feel like this skill is going to be a solid 8 for me. I'm going to rate it a solid 8. Good coverage, decent single target damage, especially if you can get more overlaps than 2, then it becomes even more insane. I think it's good investment for good returns. IMO.
I can mostly agree with Rue, but Slams got nerfed, and according to Karn, they got ruined, so this is a 7 now. I put it at a 7.
One thing to know about this before you like go away, it's got a base race of 1.8, which is like almost nothing. Like that's tiny. That's actually like tiny, and that's qual 20, level 20.
Seismic, right?
Sure. I mean, like when you're exerting everything, yeah. Like I don't know, man. Things like there's certain skills right now which don't need any investment, and it's kind of questionable. Like if you combine all 3 circles at a baseline, it's the size of base RF basically. Like in terms of an area calc, so I don't know.
It's like it's 3 hammers total all at the all go forward, right? It's 3 hammers total?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 9 hammers.
It was good. It was 9 total with the going forward.
Yeah, it's 9 hammers
Because
total.
they cascade.
9 hammers?
They cascade.
Yeah. It's 3,
then 3,
then 3, then
that's
3.
actually pretty good then.
Yeah. The coverage they showed in the video was pretty good, but we don't know the investment they had, but it was pretty good. It was like 9 total, yeah.
Yeah, it's 9 total. It's pretty good. It has like it's like screen wide with seismic, I think, and maybe like brinksmanship, right? Like you're gonna be hitting the whole screen. I think the skill is good. I love high coverage skills. I think it makes, especially like skills where you don't have to aim, like skills that forces you to aim makes you tired, makes your wrist tired so much faster. So I really like skills like this where you don't really have to aim and you just like press a button and it hits the whole entire screen.
Yeah, that's why Snaking was sick.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's good.
I would rate this more highly if Slash didn't get nerfed.
I don't know, man. I think 8's a good number, man.
Yeah, I think 7 to 8. I can agree.
Yeah. I think this is one of the better skills they've released in a while. It's definitely better than like somatic shell and all that crap, right?
Assuming you can consistently overlap at least twice on a single target, the damage is really good for a slam skill.
Yeah, I think so too. But if it cannot overlap, then
it becomes way worse. Like a 5.
It becomes fucking dog shit. But at 220, like there's no way they're gonna make a 220 skill that can overlap, right? That's just insanity. Like nobody, it's not even playable in the game.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it's a 2. I see. It's a 220, and then
you get 100% more.
So it's like 600 on 2 overlap or something like that with the penalty, and then with it's okay. It's I don't know. I don't like it. I see where all you guys are coming from, but Holy Strike. Infuse your weapon with holy energy and swing. Successfully hitting an enemy will summon forth a copy of your main hand weapon as a holy armament. These holy armaments are undamageable minions. Will attack enemies you target with Holy Strike. Mace, Scepter, Staff. 392. Conversion. Minions deal 168 more. This is kind of like DB, right?
I mean, it's very simple, right? It's just you swing, it summons these freaking 3 hammers, and they swing. It's minion damage that swings with you, right? That's all it is. I think it's very, very simple of a weapon. But the hammers that swing with you are minion damage that needs to be scaled with minion fucking things. So, I think this is good too. I don't know. You guys can go.
This sounds really good. I'll say really for campaign. For campaign, it's probably pops. I'll be honest. With the minions. Just saying.
That's all you gotta say. That's all you gotta say.
I gotta say
I
for
don't really play that many
campaign.
minions. The last time I played minions was Mercenary League. I played minions all league. I don't really play minions that much, but I'll give some thoughts on this. I think all of these skills. Wait, you want to go first? Go first.
No. Sorry, I just spoke out. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh no. I think a lot of these skills. I think GGG is gonna do a pass on a lot of these holy skills, and they've been like thoroughly tested, right? And the last time they did this was like Druid and PoE2, so I don't think any of these skills are going to be bad per se, like because there's no way they didn't test these skills, right?
It's different teams, right?
And,
Po2 and Po1.
Yeah. And a 396, 392 on a strike skill is already like pretty good. IMO, right? It's not terrible.
I mean, is that like the bottom of strike skills? 392.
Yeah, but the minions deal 160.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
I'm saying like it's 392 and it's like there's like 3 fucking minions that hit like with that thing. So and then it says minions deal 168% more damage. I'm like, how could this be bad?
No, and the minions are using Holy Strike as well, right? So they have their built-in skill. Like the minion attack will have a 392 effectiveness times 3 times 2.68, which is like insane. But I think that the minions use their own attack speed. Because it doesn't say like the way that I'm reading this right now, the way I first read it was every time you attack, the minions attack as well. But the way that I'm reading it now is when you attack, you summon them, and then the minions will do their own attacks, which is a Holy Strike as well, but they'll do it based on their own AI against the thing that you're targeting. Not the thing you're hitting, but the thing you're targeting.
Could be. Yeah. I mean, but could this even sound bad? I don't even think the skill can sound bad at all. I think it just sounds OP from the start. I mean, Andrew was literally talking about this yesterday that they had to nerf the skill like 3 times, right? Because I mean, look at the numbers on this thing.
The gameplay shows it copying your exact attack speed. Do you think that's possible? It just looks like it's copying your attacks. That would be like insanely broken.
It says attack the enemies you target Holy Strike. It might just copy your attack speed.
That's like stupid because minion attack speed is like, I don't know, man. I think this is like.
Was there footage of the skill? Does that actually does it have like any inherent AoE or like anything? Was just like base strike, like a basic attack?
2.6 strike range. You can put a splash on it.
Yeah, so it's like it's like pure. Okay.
Yeah, it's been Discord.
Okay.
It looks really fucking nice, man.
You're summoned for.
Oh shit! Wait, these are minions, right?
Whoa.
You can like rally this and stuff as well.
That does look nice. Okay, wait. Okay, after seeing this footage now, wait, this does look kind of nice.
You can rally this as well, right?
Yeah. It doesn't it look like it attacks every single time you attack?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it does. It's just 1-to-1.
That's why I thought the skill did. So I was like, damn, man, you get 3 of them and it's 392 and it does more damage and there's melee strike range on the melee. And I was like, man, this thing just looks freaking really, really good, man. I'm dead serious. But
yeah, I mean, honestly, I'll say what I say again. This for campaigns, your early white maps probably feels fucking insane for how much damage you're getting.
And the first Guardian node is like a bunch of damage.
Yeah, this is probably absolutely insane for like all this early prog. Like maps into white maps into yellow maps. It probably actually feels like actually like maybe like top tier skill like in that area of how much damage you're getting.
Demolished by repeated impacts.
I think the skill is pretty high on the list for me. I love strikes, you know. You guys know I love strikes. I think I love them strike skills, dude. And I think this is pretty good. And I have one problem with this though. I hate crafting fizz weapons in the game. I think crafting fizz weapons is pure CBT. Freaking alt rolling freaking tyrannical and then jamming into the recombinator with fusing is just pure CBT. So, and this is where this pretty
Just do granite recipe, like for League Star.
I mean, like that's for League Star, right? But you're gonna eventually have to craft a weapon, right, John? Like it's like you're like in Hideout.
We all know
for, like,
what
hours.
we're doing eventually, dude. We all know what we're doing. There's only 2 ways to play the game. Oh, actually, Mace, Scepter, Staff. Wait, actually, still dog shit. What the?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying.
You have Frost Breath, right?
If Frost Breath doesn't get the, if Frost Breath doesn't get the freaking
right.
fizz bonus from it, it needs fizz is extra.
Yeah.
Unless if you do trauma, and then that's a whole different freaking
No,
animal. Right?
minions won't use your trauma though.
Yeah. So
Maybe they should have buffed some of these notes on the tree from Mace Scepter and Staff with how much of the holy stuff was for it.
So you need to craft a huge fizz weapon. That's the only way the skill works, right? And crafting a huge fizz weapon is literally sitting in your hideout for multiple hours, crafting freaking tyrannical on your weapon and throwing them into recombinators. It's freaking pure CBT.
Yeah. Rain Rattler, is this weapon even good? I haven't seen this forever.
No, guys, it's fizz. It's fizz. It's fizz. You need fizz, guys. It's fizz. You need fizz. Okay, next weapon. Holy sweep.
No, wait. Hold on. Just wait a second.
Okay.
Yeah, Jung?
Yeah.
Hold.
How do you think Tafoa's Chosen interacts with this?
Oh shit, that's a good question.
Do you think Tafoa's summons a proxy that summons 3 more minions that last 10 seconds each?
You're about to get it nerfed so much. You're about to get this nerfed so bad.
That's what it would
You're
read
about
to
to
me,
get
actually.
this nerfed so bad. Someone at GGG is literally like equipping the axe right now. Yeah,
a lot of other things work that way with Tafoa's.
Yeah. Yep. You're literally getting this nerf right now, man. You should have shut the fuck up, and you should have just like
it might just not work too.
One build. I mean, it might not, but now it's not going to work for sure.
Dominating Blow is different though.
I mean, but okay.
Dominating Blow is totally different. Dominating Blow says like the most nonsense shit.
But if it works on your attacks and they don't attack anymore, maybe the weapons just stay there. And they don't do anything.
Okay, maybe it's just something they should think about.
Yeah. I can definitely see it not working whatsoever.
Yeah, how does this work with General's Cry?
Good question.
No, this isn't like it's different than it's different than self-reflection. This is different than DB. Like the wording on this stuff is different.
I think it's just something that we have to test once it comes out.
No, it's something that I'll just tell them in like something. Yeah, don't have this. Make sure you have checks for that. But I'm sure they have. They seem pretty
on top of it.
It seems like after they make their skills and after they publicly release it, they have like 3 or 4 people like constantly working just to make sure that it's not fucked up, and they always find things at that point in time. So
yeah, people would test it. I trust them.
Yeah. Are there any unique weapons that you think might fit with this? Because I'm actually curious about this. Like, it looks to me like if there was a good mace, scepter, or staff, then it's pretty solid. But if there isn't,
except
it's kind of shit.
There isn't. Like, I mean, if you get a diamond shrine on the new belt, you could use Winds of Fate.
Yeah.
And that staff is fucking GG. Or effing GG, right? But you're gonna need a diamond shrine freaking belt for that. So I mean, you could probably afford one because you guys are you're gonna play a long time. So.
If you could get a diamond shrine belt, just stuff like acceleration shine on it, you wouldn't even want to use that over acceleration.
No,
maybe
but I'm
it's
sure
a budget
like
option.
I'm pretty sure a first like diamond shrine belt is gonna be pretty cheap, right? Especially if the second mod is bad. So you can get like a 1200, 1300 DPS weapon right away and just start smashing the
drop rate off a boss, bro.
Who knows? Who knows? I don't know, man. Like I'm just saying that's the only unique freaking staff that's kind of good. I mean, unless you want to use Maroki.
Yo, Maroki 50% AoE.
I mean, your attack speed matters too much, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. And it's just gonna feel bad, right? Like 2-hand mace feels bad. At least 2-hand staff has like block and stuff like that. 2-hand mace just doesn't have anything. I don't know. I think it's just crafted stuff, man. I think it's just crafted.
Yeah, you saw the +1 staff for Endgame.
You know what's pretty good early, bro?
What?
My breath cancel is okay early. Augur?
Yeah.
Ooh. Dude, do you think Augur would give your
yeah.
minions RT? That'd suck.
I don't think so. I think that's local to you, right?
But they would be using your weapon. All right. Well,
Rod is still a really good end game option. I think it's just the early game. But I popped a lot of Slammer stuff back in 3.26. The staff options are like really solid end game. It's just the early game like was not there. Yeah, because of Rod, Eventuality Rod.
Oh no, Augury says you have
Eventuality Rod early game. Holy shit, that's so cursed.
No, not early. I'm saying for end game. For end game.
Oh, for end game.
Yeah, for end game, like staff's like really solid. It's just that early game is, yeah.
If you're happy like doing charge stack, yeah.
Endgame run for a lot of the slams are really, really solid. You can go on Holy Sweep.
Okay. Next gem.
Yeah,
Next gem. Holy Sweep. Okay. All right.
Who's reading?
Holy Sweep, attack, AoE, melee, lightning. Attack speed 70% of base. Attack damage 440 of base. Quality 20. Swings two-handed mace or staff in a circle, calling down holy hammers to land randomly on a number of enemies struck. Hits from these holy hammers cannot be evaded. 50% of physical damage converted to lightning. Base radius is 2.8. Hammer impact radius is 1.2. Hammers deal 35% less damage. Can call down 8 holy hammers, dude.
Up to 8 enemies struck. Yep.
Yeah. So slow attack speed once again. 440 is okay. 440 plus. What is it? So it's 440 times 0.7 times 0.65, right? Wait, 440. The hell am I doing?
726, then negative 30%.
No, it's times 0.7, right? Times 0.65, right? So the hammers are 200.
It's 508 DPS.
Yeah, it's 508.
Which is lower than old sweep if you're not abusing the multi hammers like overlap or something with like, I don't know. I guess Hydrosphere. Old sweep was like 530. So it's technically at base value. It's lower damage than old sweep.
And force conversion.
Yeah, and force conversion.
It's bad.
And that's what I said when I saw this skill when initial release. It's just sweep was already a bad skill, so making another skill that's like just the same as sweep, but giving a little bit of twist is still bad. And I think that's
there's like no way that this even compare to like other penance mark setups out there. Like Ellie hit penance mark, bone shatter penance mark, any strike skill penance mark is like a bajillion times better than this. So that's not even consideration, I think.
The attack speed penalty is just one of the worst in the game.
2 out of 10, 1 out of 10. One of the worst. Like, is this even this is neither slam nor strike, right?
It's not a slam or strike. It's not a slam, and it has lower attack speed than like every slam skill.
This might be the worst attacks, like 2-hand attack skill you can play that's been released. Like, I would rather play Cyclone. This is terrible. God, this is like actually terrible. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, it looks sick though. I'll give it that.
Flab, you got Shield of Light.
But wait, but
anything else for you?
But guys, I feel like Mark always says these skills are the signature like GGG skills or the PoE skills. And I feel like why are all the signature skills like EK? He says we're gonna restore EK to its former glory, and it's like 0.1 play rate for like 10 leagues. Like these are like the signature skills of this game. Why are they made so poorly if these are the signature skills? Because sweep is signature skill, right? I think sweep is like
Holy Hammers looks really good.
Sweep is like a part of the freaking PoE DNA.
Yeah, and, I've been wanting sweep to be good, and it's just never.
You want to league start arc or sweep?
I don't know, man. I feel like the low attack speed also always feels bad. And I know old sweep had like low attack speed, and we complained about that for last week, right? When we're like, why is sweep like so low freaking attack speed? It feels bad, right?
Yep.
And this is like the same exact thing, except your coverage is like not even as good as old sweep, because old sweep is just one big gigantic thing, right? Now you have to call down these little hammers to get the same amount of freaking.
This being lower attack speed than like every slam doesn't make sense. Like shouldn't slammers be like the slower attack speed? This is like 0.7 is kind of cursed. All right, Shield of Light. You ready to move on, Rue?
Yeah, I just think I don't know. I'm not like I was complaining about this earlier. I was like, why can't we use a sword to sweep? Does that make sense to you guys?
Yeah, the sword can sweep.
A sword should be able to sweep, right?
Isn't a sword sweeping more logical than like almost like anything else?
That's what I said. I was like, isn't a sword sweeping way more logical than Gandalf's ass using his little freaking staff to hit you? I don't know, man. It was like, give me my sword, man. I like using swords, dude. I don't know. Anyways, That's my 2 cents about this. I don't know why it's not freaking. It's Mace and staff locked. But
Remove the attack speed penalty, I would play it.
True. Who knows?
All right.
Maybe this is a lot better than we think because the hammers like all overlap and they actually just like clear like crazy. But then like we have melee splash in the game, right?
It's terrible,
and, like,
dude. Let's move on.
Okay.
It's terrible.
Shield
There's a bunch
of
gems
Light.
that's actually dog shit.
Okay. Moving on. Go.
Shield
You
of
guys go.
Light, attack, melee, AoE, lightning, physical retaliation skill, Karatha skill.
No, it's retal? What?
Yeah, it's retaliation.
Retal.
Okay, next gem.
Wait, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. Okay, there's a lot of retaliation players in the game, and they deserve their flowers. Okay, Garatha probably nutted reading this. He's like retaliation.
Yes, that's why I said Karatha skill. Okay, retaliate against a blocked hit with a sweep of your shield, unleashing a wave of light in a cone in front of you. Additional waves will also emanate from allies in a radius around the first target struck towards that target. From allies, ooh. Get a bunch of your friends, get some group cut going on.
Okay.
This thing.
I mean,
what?
You want? Does the damage numbers really matter? Because
No. I was gonna read the damage. I was like, no. That's whatever.
Okay, can be usable once. Can be usable once for 2 seconds when you block a hit, just like every other retaliation skill. Cannot be evaded. Base radius of 5.5 meters, which is humongous. Let's get that straight. 5.5 meters is humongous. Like
it's not humongous. Like, it's okay.
Like a 5.5.
Because you have to think because that base radius is a fucking cone.
Yeah, that's true. But it's gonna come from
how stupid that is.
But it's gonna come from multiple dudes, right? So it's gonna be like 5.5 from like 5 different sources is gonna cover like half the screen at least.
Yeah.
Even base, right? Even base. Additional waves will be created from allies within a base radius of 4 meters. So anything with a base radius, blah, 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 will make the thing. 20% cooldown recovery rate, maximum 4 additional waves.
Oh, that sucks. Sorry, that last line kills the skill.
Can't abuse
Joke,
it.
they're not gonna let you spawn 30 minions with your Poet's Pen build and use Shield of Light and then freaking like
Just one shot.
Like one shot every Uber boss. They're not gonna let you do that.
Do you remember when we made our Flame Wall Raise Spectre thing for PoE2, and then immediately after they made that Spectre cost your entire Spirit bar? Holy shit.
Yeah, I was sick.
God. That was unreal. Okay.
Remember when they nerfed Gas Grenade at League Start?
Do you remember when they made Peaconk do 0 damage because we both League started it? 0? It couldn't hit a monster? That was good.
I thought it was a skill issue, according to the video I saw.
No, I had to switch to Tornado Shot because my Peaconk did 0 damage. And I was like, what the hell is this? And we just laughed, and I had to go play bows. That's the only reason I League started Tornado Shot that league.
I played Hit-Based Essence Drain.
That's base.
That's what I did. It was...
Okay, next.
It was okay. Once I went to DD.
Yeah, we're just skipping retaliation skill, right?
Yeah,
I mean, like, I don't know what else to say about this. I mean, you need to put in the shield numbers, and then it's gonna be that number times freaking 5, right? And it's a retaliation skill. I doubt it's gonna ever be good as this rate. Maybe
Someone call Garatha. Get his 2 cents on this.
I would have to put it in POV to be honest, to tell you how good this is. Anyways,
can you explain what the downside of the next gem is for me?
The downside of the next gem, Shockwave of Authority, a totem, spell, AoE, physical, Nova, crit chance 5%, 130 added damage, deals 510 to 948 physical damage, totem lasts 8 seconds, summons a totem which uses the skill 0 plus 0.3 meters to radius, base radius is 2.6 meters. It's better than normal Shockwave totem, right? It's more damage because the normal Shockwave totem we looked at when we looked at
20% better. A little bit less, 18% better.
Yeah, and it's the same radius, right?
And has
and
no
it doesn't
fucking stupid knockback.
Yeah.
Oh, it's around you.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's around you.
Projector. It works with Astral though, right? And you play Astral regardless.
Why would you want to, like, you mean like would it just shoot the enemy with Astro? Is that what you're asking?
So.
Would it?
Wouldn't it?
I mean, Shockwave Totem does. And it goes from you to the enemy. I don't know what overrides what. I don't know if the skill will override Astral or the Astral will override the skill. So I have no idea how that's going to work. It could work either way, to be honest. We would have to test it.
Yeah.
But why would
Boring.
why is this Shockwave Totem just better than straight up Shockwave Totem? Like even I guess like
Targeting you
I
kind
guess
of sucks, I guess.
Yeah,
Like, if
targeting
that's
you
actually
sucks a
all you can
lot.
do. It's small AoE too.
If you
It's the same,
cannot
right?
change the target with
Yeah,
Astral
Perfect Dawn's
Projector,
not big AoE.
that's kind of, I think that kind of kills like the whole skill.
Yeah.
Targeting you,
Unless the range of
sounds so
it
bad.
is literally infinite. Like until totem despawns. Then it's actually sick.
Oh yeah, like just place it
Well,
down and just.
No, I think
Yeah, and
on
you
the
can walk the
video,
screen half away.
I think on the video it stops attacking after a little bit, like half a scream away. I think it definitely
Find
has
it here.
range. That's what I saw in the video. But even
stable.
Yeah, I don't know.
You can find the video.
Yeah, I see that. I see it stopping. I don't think
You
it
see
died
it, right?
either. There was nothing attacking
Yeah.
it.
It's definitely less than 8 seconds, right? Since he spawned it on the video.
Yeah.
So
Where's it in the video? Is it like start or where?
It's after. It's in the section of balance adjustments.
Oh,
yeah, you want me to find it?
I got it. I got it.
I'm excited for the next skill. The next skill is gonna be like one of the greatest things ever.
Is it?
Like truly one of the best skills in all of PoE.
I can't find it. Whatever, dude.
This
Next
one.
skill. All right, go. You want to take this one since you think it's the best skill?
No,
I
you read
want
it. I want to hear
No,
you. I want to hear you read
No,
it.
I just read like all of these skills. I just read the
So he did this read. I also did this read. It's your turn, Jung.
Jung. Let me
I
hear
saw
that
the skill. The skill looks really good.
Let me
Attack,
hear that sexy
melee,
voice.
strike, duration, lightning, chain. Wait, hold on. Real quick, I need to check static strike. Because there's
Okay.
something weird going on here. It doesn't have the AoE tag. Because it doesn't actually target the ground. With the chains. Instead, this thing
interesting.
attacks the melee weapon. You gain a buff called Gathering Lightning for
Yeah.
4 seconds base. And while you have this, you'll continue to gain more buffs. Your attacks with the skill though will be chaining, which can chain additional times the more Gathering Lightning you have. So think of it like Arc, but as a strike skill. And you have to hit. You have to make contact to have that happen. Once you
Yeah.
have that, chain rules start applying, right? So 3 target, you can chain back. Maximum 12 fucking chains. Insane. Okay. 12
Okay.
times 8.
96.
Base is 196, so it's 346 times 2 or 1.96.
The damage is really good.
678 strike skill that chains 12 times when you're full stacked. Not hard to do, by the way. And that stuff would get past chain rule with enough targets, right?
It should be. It should be like arc. It's not a projectile, right? So it should go. It should be 4 targets come around, right?
Yep. There is priority for distance targeting with penance, but
If you don't include the chain stuff, like at just the base damage, it's already like well above average compared to a lot of other like melee or strike skills in terms of this damage.
and it's the best clearing strike skill in the game, right? Because
Yeah.
we're talking at max stacks, and let's say max stacks 2 strike, that's 36 monsters you're hitting.
Yeah.
That's
Wait,
fucked.
before you say best strike skill in the game, are you talking about Ellie
Or
hit
clear.
from after the interview
Or
or
clear.
after the? because you know what can be the best strike skill one day can be total garbage in 6 hours. You
That's
never
true.
know what GGG is gonna do. So I would be careful if I were you when you say best, because
That is
Lightning
true.
strike of arcing chains 7 times with a 50% penalty.
yes. But you
This
don't have to
has-
gather 12 lightning strikes though.
This has double the
also
damage
range.
of lightning strike, but this has double the damage and then
Hmm.
no penalty. So it's like 4 times more for the chaining part. I think this is like if you have a strong build that's fast, like let's say you're playing, I don't know, let's say Energy Blade, Valborn Ghost Drive. Let's just say you're fucking equipping this skill for sure. For sure.
Yeah, but you can't really use penance with this, right? Because then you would have to use southbound to generate that much damage.
Yeah, but
I
I'm
guess
talking
it
for
would do a
clear.
lot.
You have a sword,
Yeah,
you have
but
blade
clear-
flurry. Who the fuck cares? Like
Clear's okay.
and
I mean-
in Valdos, this is also like top tier.
Yeah, against feared, it would be insane, right? Because you're just like freaking chaining off each other all day.
This is the best. I think this is on balance the best attack skill in the game right now.
Yeah, the fact even without the chain and shit, the fact that this has 670 attack damage just off like with the more damage multiplier is 670, right?
Okay.
What?
Because I think I have to reduce my Slayer strike POVs. I think it's time
Like
to reduce
670% attack damage is like well above like almost any other melee skill. That's like really insane.
Think it's time. But do you think there's going to be a rule where if you hit the target, it can't hit with the lightning?
It doesn't say that, but I guess it could be the case.
I mean, that's the case for a lot of freaking skills, strikes, especially strike skills in the game right now. So, but there is clones. But I don't think it's gonna spawn the lightning if it doesn't hit.
No,
do you think it's gonna
matter. It's just +1.
Yeah. But
this is totally different. Just think of this as LS arcing. This is LS arcing, but good. And LS arcing is already so nice when you have like the damage, but this gives you the damage ×2 and LS arcing basically. Like it's crazy.
They kind of killed LS arc in this patch too with the cluster change. I lost a lot of damage.
Oh, I guess you could do I guess Hydro stuff does work, right? Because you can just like you can get the +1 off that. Right? That should work. You can change from Hydro to the boss. Yeah.
With Battle Mage's Cry?
Yeah, the double Hydro.
Yeah, you could.
Chieftain Strike Start. Have you seen MPM run Chieftain recently? It looks good.
Chieftain Strikes? Yeah, no thanks. I'm gonna stick with Slayer, dude. I think Slayer is the king of Slayer's too good.
Wait, Slayer's too good? Should they nerf it?
No, Slayer's way too good.
Should
you
they
know
nerf
Karn
it?
already hates you, right, pup? Like this guy like literally has your voodoo doll. Like he's literally poking your dick on your voodoo doll every single day, and you're not stopping, bro. I feel like I don't know, man. You're gonna get in a lot of trouble with Karn soon, dude.
Dude, you see what Ben was doing? Ben was saying instead of saying bad, he started saying Slayer. Like that's so Slayer. That's so bad.
I was so confused. I was like, "What the? We're not e-bullying at this level, are we?" I was like, "No way." And then I remembered.
Guys, Slayer's very good. Why is Ben hating? Slayer's really, really good. Slayer's like I don't even know how Slayer's dodged nerfs all this time. I honestly don't know. True or false?
Yeah, I think Slayer's been OP. Ever since they changed the frenzy node.
I think it's
been too good.
Duelist is so fucking boring. I hate POBing for it. It's all strong because it's like one of the best classes in terms of senses to apply a strong skill to or strong build, but it's so boring. It's all like 20% more this, 20% less that, you know? There's nothing unique about it. It's just lame.
We have everyone's favorite skill next. You guys ready?
I mean, we're not talking about. Or we need to.
I have
rate
tech the next
right.
skill. I'll tell you about it after.
Okay.
So Jung says the skill is a 10. Is that what you're saying, Jung?
I think it's 10.
Jung says it's
9.5.
I'm gonna reserve my judgment for when we actually test the skill because I don't know. I don't think they're really gonna give us freaking 700. Like they're not gonna give us lightning strike, right? Again, so I'm gonna say there's gonna be some hidden bullshit on the skill, and it's not gonna work the way we think it works. Because if it does, then like it's way too good.
What's there not to know, dude?
I don't know, man.
It does damage. It's not like we're not using any shotgun interactions. It just has a really big number. That's insane, and it has clear.
Yeah, but it says attacks with this weapon will cause chain lightning beams or cause chaining beams of lightning, right? Will that lightning be able to hit the primary target that you hit?
I would assume no. Like I would assume maybe yes with the chain rule, but I'm ignoring that. And I'm ignoring that it's still like a 9.5 is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree.
Because when you're doing multi-target bossing, you're playing additional strikes. And that will be fine.
Even without any tech, without any double hit on static strike,
what is that bottom line?
What? What'd you say?
What is
it says one maximum beam target? What does that mean?
Maximum beam target. Maybe that means you cannot have multiple beams if you do like.
Oh, okay. It means it doesn't. It's like arc. It's just like arc. It's like arc. No. You can definitely chain away, but there's only one beam, and it chains the next beam, and it chains the next target, and then chains the next target. It means that you can't ancestral call it probably.
Yeah, you can't strike it. You can't strike it.
Hmm.
Is that still, you still think it's 9 if you can't ancestral call it? Because
yeah, probably.
That's a lot of
It's still
damage.
probably at least like a 9. It's like if it's not like crazy for like balls and shit, but it's still really crazy. Like all through the early game, all through your clearing and everything. I mean, how many times have you dreamed of playing Arc but good? This is Arc but amazing.
Yeah. The base damage of the skills is really good.
I can't play Arc right now because I don't have mana to cast Arc, so and they won't fix mana, so we can actually play self-casters again. So I don't know what to tell you, dude. Can't even play Arc if you want to. No mana, dude.
Well, it's just one chain per gathering. Oh, I guess technically it doesn't tell you how many more chains, but it should be 1 per 1, right?
Yeah, it's.
I think so
And
too.
it's the
Different
fucking
times,
greatest
the more
skeptic
gathering you
ever.
have.
That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to even think.
I don't know, man. I think we should really test the skill. I'm gonna reserve my judgment from after
I give it a
test the
9.
skill. So
Right.
9/9 unknown for me. Okay, can we just move on unknown?
Yeah, sure.
Next
Charge dash.
Okay.
AoE channel and attack melee lightning skill. Channel to project an illusion which you steer. You gain stages while it moves until it stops at maximum total distance. Waves of area damage
Stage
frequently.
15, by the way.
Waves of area damage frequently pulses along its path based on your attack speed. Stop challenge to release the illusion, dealing a final wave of damage. Requires a melee weapon. 50% fist convert, 1% more damage with hits while channeling. If illusion has finished moving, it's a final wave, deal 145% more damage per stage. Illusion moves at 150% of your move speed. The base charge dash. OG one.
Charge dash. It's been a while. I used to use this skill all the time too. Charge dash is 160 attack speed base, attack damage of 264 base, and it has 75% per stage. What the fuck is the difference between old charge dash and this one? I don't even understand.
This one has way more damage per stage and way more attack speed.
It doesn't teleport
you.
Oh.
So this one does more damage basically at full stage.
But
you also get full stage faster.
Which is technically better, right? Isn't it?
It is better, except it doesn't teleport you.
Yeah, because
which is also a good thing.
Yeah, that's even better. Wait, is it time to start playing some charge dash again? Because charge dash damage wasn't that bad, right?
No, charge dash damage is insane, but it needs to be 0 MS. Because to hit 15, so charge dash has a maximum distance that it can travel. You know how like when you channel it, it starts sending out this lightning clone, right? It's got maximum distance it can travel. So you can either make it snake a lot by like, drawing a bunch of S's. I don't even know if that actually works that well. Or you can get negative move speed, right? But negative move speed sounds like shit, right?
Yeah,
but actually,
I mean, you're lead slamming, you're like, okay.
Yeah, but more than that, you can just put on natures for Valdos with this.
Oh, true. You use Cluster Jewel.
Nature's Affinity is like perfect for charge dash. And it's about 3,500 effectiveness, which is pretty good. It's a little bit awkward in terms of like, can it multi-hit? Can it target well? But in terms of raw, like one boss, you're hitting it, Nature's Affinity setup, it's insane damage. So I don't know if it's actually going to get used, but it's got potential there.
I'm liking the sound of that.
I just tested it recently, and it was like, yeah, the numbers on it were definitely there, like crazy. Yeah.
I mean, we're not talking about mapping with the skill. We're just talking about like bossing and stuff like with the skill, right? And stuff like that, how to generate damage. Because like, I mean, no one's gonna want to use this for mapping, right? Let's be honest. Like, do you really?
Yeah, this is not a mapping skill.
But for like bossing and stuff like that, it could be good. And I think there's a place for it in the game. Even like normal charge dash, there was a place in the game for it, right? But it was just too clunky, to be honest. I mean, I think there's potential here. I definitely think this is something we should look into once League starts, and then start testing stuff with movement speed and stuff like that as a bossing skill. But I'm definitely not playing this in maps though. No shot.
You should league start it real.
Huh?
You should league start it.
You want me to league start charge dash of projections?
That'd be so
you want me
sick.
you want me to channel and send out waves of dudes and then stop channeling and then move forward? Yeah, I'm not doing that. You must be out of your mind. You guys are just gonna laugh at me the whole time. I'm gonna be like T1 maps.
Okay, you should league start Static Strike though. Listen how it is.
Jung's gonna
Jung's gonna league start
Static Strike.
I'm league start Static Strike.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna.
I don't know which one I'm gonna use, but I'm gonna league start Static Strike for sure.
Are you gonna do what ascendancy? Well, you don't even need to play Slayer on this thing. You can play like
Slayer.
Slayer?
Dude,
yeah, I'm gonna Slayer into I'm too lazy to do Adrenaline. I would, but I'm gonna go Slayer into Glad.
Slayer into Glad. Oh, you need that. Jung needs that maximum EHP for his freaking YouTube video. So you're like, yo, Jung, your builds are so tanky. Infinite EHP. That's why you want to play
infinite damage, bro. War of Attrition, 100 seconds.
Holy
config. All flash enabled.
And War of Attrition is like the highest damage essentially in the game.
Dan wants you to do Trauma Jug with Foulborn Moonbender. That's what he wants you to do. He says, don't be a pussy, Jung.
That's what Naratok said too. Do all the Delvers have brain rot? Is that what's going on?
I don't know. Sounds
actually true. Warden also 100% more damage now. Just better Glad.
Wait, what?
Warden has 100% more damage now.
Unbound?
Yeah.
Unbound?
Just better Gladiator, yep.
Yo. Those Warden buffs, man. They were huge. Okay. Flamethrower, Trap of Stability.
It's crazy.
Trap spell duration, AoE, fire. Cooldown 1 second, 3 uses, cast time 1 second, base crit 5%. Throws a trap that releases a number of flames in different directions around it when triggered. The flames last a duration, repeatedly deals damage. Deals 176 to 264 fire damage. Has 6 flames. Base duration 2 seconds. Trap lasts 4 seconds.
Crazy good.
Is that crazy good? Is that crazy
Insanely good? It's 50% more hit frequency than Flamethrower Trap with 1/8 of the cooldown. 1/8. And it scales insanely with Advanced Trap, because Advanced Trap is like just, yeah, I mean it's just so good, right? You're gonna be spamming this pretty much with your trap throw speed. Or if you go no trap throw speed, you go Sunblast. I mean, if you actually want to have early trap damage, this is it. And it has duration scaling too.
Yeah, pretty much has
does
no
it not
cooldown.
rotate? Oh, does it not rotate? Okay, maybe not then.
They didn't show this in the video, right?
Oh, wait, maybe it sucks. Wait, does it suck, guys? It doesn't suck.
Like, how is it going to go, though? It says in different directions.
What's a base trap right now? Ice trap?
Okay, if you throw it,
I mean,
it triggers, and the flames just stay there, does not rotate, and it's just random, then like half the time, you're not going to hit like the target, right?
Well,
No?
just you throw on top, so it's just hitting from one of the flames the whole time, like for bossing. Because you're not going to play a trapper unless you're doing bossing, right?
Yeah.
How often does FTT hit? Hit rate should be 10. If it's directly on top.
I mean, it has 6 flames, so it's gonna hit something, right? Like, there's no way it's gonna miss on a boss, right? That's crazy. It's fucking 6 flames. It's freaking hexagon.
Yeah, and it's got a hit rate of 10 per second.
Yeah.
So every trap you throw, baseline is gonna hit 20 times, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is 600 effectiveness without considering the scaling that goes on it. Right now, Ice Trap's effectiveness is what, 290? Yeah, okay. I guess it's okay. But it has duration scaling, which is really strong. And advanced trap scaling. So like your support, your first 2 support, like your 1 support and then your duration scaling is like 4x damage, was pretty good.
Man, we have to see how this works, man. I have to see this again. Like, this is something I know what you're saying sounds really, really good.
Sounds okay. Sounds okay.
No,
it's
it
like
sounds pretty good. It sounds pretty good, right? It's better than like, what's the best trap we have right now? Like freaking
Sunblast. To start, at least.
I don't know. I was looking at Fire Trap with Blasting. It has like really, really good numbers. You just like Trothus that bitch with freaking like Combustion, and then like you always have that damage, right? And you have like so much freaking. You have like ever since that gem came out, I don't know, like not many people have like really know about this, but that skill goes like to like hundreds of millions too of damage on a good build. So
Which gem?
Blasting.
Fire Trap with Blasting.
Okay.
It has like it's a skill where it has increased or it has added flat if the target is burning already. So basically, like what you wanted you to do was like throw double trap to get that damage. But with like Trothus, you always burn everything around you. So as soon as you throw the trap, you know, it's already gonna have that proc, right? So
yeah.
I think that skill is really, really strong too for a trapper, but I just need to see I need to visually see the skill because numbers are numbers, but
I think the more broad problem is like we're so strong right now. There's never a reason to play traps.
That's
like,
true, right?
That's the fundamental problem we're having. I think like whether or not these things are good or bad, it's And Ice Trap Hollowness is like Ice Trap Hollowness, Fire Trap Blasting. Those two are a little bit overtuned considering the things you can do. Like you would never play Hollowness without Sunblast, and then it has insane AOE. It has like mega damage, and then blasting numbers are insane. So this has like a high scaling, but.
It's just like, are you going to get good enough coverage with it? Are you going to want to play this in maps? You know, those are the questions when you're every single time you're asking about a trap. So even the trappers don't want to play traps right now. They just play mines. Like I just watched the Dumbo video where he's like, oh, why play traps when you can play mines, right? Because mines just like auto target. They're just superior. They have better clear. They're just better in almost
Mine's been better
way.
for a while, yeah.
Mines are better than self-casters. They're better than traps. They're just better than everything. So ever since automation like became a thing, it's just mine superiority. Minor superiority, I guess. ER. Okay. Creeping Frost of Flows. Wait, it's Junk's turn. Is it Junk's turn?
I'm tired.
This is your
Jung, league starts gonna be at 11 o'clock. What are you doing?
Jung, Creeping Frost is
I
your
figured that I want to be at max energy at like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m., you know?
True.
Because like that's probably one of the first voids gonna start, and then it's like, do I want to be dying there? I don't know. What is this basically? It does 20% more dot damage than regular Creeping Frost. That's it.
Read the skill. Holy shit, this guy,
it's
dude.
Creeping Frost, 20% more dot damage. What do you want to know?
I want you to hear. Oh, okay, Jung, like this. Here, like. Creeping Frost of Flows. Fire a single icy projectile that bursts on impact or when reaching the targeted area, dealing area damage and creating a chilling area that deals cold damage over time. This area will create. Sorry, I
can't. You love Creeping Frost for you? Was that gonna be a league starter?
Yeah, I was looking at Creeping Frost mines. It's okay.
Shit.
What do you mean?
What? That thing is terrible, bro.
You're a hater, dude.
Okay, I'm not going to get into this, but whatever. If you play with poison, that's could be fine. If you're not poisoned with Creeping Frost, dog shit. I'm not going to talk about it.
So you want to do Creeping Frost poison mines?
You could, but it's also shit. So it's just all bad.
Why?
Bad.
I think it's a playable build. I think you're just a hater.
Playable, yeah, playable. But what the fuck? Like everything's playable. Earthshatter is playable. Ellie Hit is still playable. We're not talking about playable. It's if there's something that is similar in the archetype that is just better. Why would you play that?
Jung, have you seen the Ellie Hit numbers? I think. Should we even talk? Well, I guess we'll talk about it when we get to the.
No.
Okay, we're not talking
maybe
about
maybe after the 4th.
After the 4th.
I can risk the ban, but I can only risk the ban after we get a good in-depth conversation about the ethos of balancing in a PvE game, inspiration, direction setting towards, and how to signal to players in a game with a live service.
Yeah, I can't wait for your interview, Jung. It's gonna be sick.
Get banned, bro? Like, can you not get banned? You're like our only hope.
Kinetic Fusillade detonation.
No, we're not even done with Creeping
Wave
Frost.
your wand to create hovering kinetic projectiles. After a short duration, the projectiles explode, dealing area damage. Using the skill again will reset the duration for all hovering projectiles. Base duration is 0.7, fire spore proj, 16% more per previous proj, 18 max hovering projectiles.
We see base.
What's the number balance?
Since you're the Kinetic Blast or Kinetic Fusillade expert because you play the skill like 9,000 times every league, I want you to explain the difference between this skill and the base skill to me. like I'm a Redditor. Go.
More damage, less clear.
Nice, nice.
Actually,
Thanks,
no. I think
Jung.
it's just worse.
Thanks,
It doesn't have
Jung.
the tornado
Thanks,
interaction.
Jung.
No, it loses the tornado interaction. I think that's actually really important. I think on ballistas, this is better though.
Oh, it doesn't have the attack speed as well.
Oh, the 200?
Yeah, it has base attack speed.
That's not necessarily a bad thing for self-cast, I guess.
Yeah, it's true.
And
But
like actually for ballistas, it's not that much of a deal either. Like
still has half attack speed.
ooh, maybe this is better. Hold on, let's actually look at this. Let's try to really figure this out because I think this skill.
Okay, let's try to figure this out. Let's go. Go. Okay, I'm bringing up.
Let's
I'm
say you're
bringing
playing
up the
this with
because everyone's playing
Hyro,
Fusillade.
I guess.
By the way, Fusillade's the best skill, guys. Don't play any melee. Melee sucks. Play Fusillade. Okay, so base Fusillade is 200 attack speed, 107 in base. Okay, and it changed 3 times, which this skill does not. Correct?
Yeah, but it's got decently sized AOE.
It has the base
Wait.
AOE
One
meters, the
thing.
base AOE. What happened?
The original Fusillade has a line where it says fires at enemies. This does not. Does this explode on top of you, or?
Yeah, that's why it's for totems.
Okay. It explodes on top of you.
But 18 max projectiles. Yeah, the last projectile is like 1,000, right? And the projectile before that's like also 1,000. Like if you actually full stacked it, you could like.
Yeah, but this comes with 4 projectiles base, right? The original one.
Oh shit.
Yeah. This
Wait,
is a
that's
pure
so
boss in
good.
Fusillade.
Yeah, it has a lot of damage, like right off the bat.
Isn't this?
I know
overtuned?
it doesn't have the attack speed.
So attack speed doesn't matter on Fusillade pretty much. I play like Fusillade when you put it on at level 12, you already don't feel it at all. So like having that, it's like okay, fine. I guess I need to like animate sometimes.
I mean,
but...
it's a pure boss in Fusillade, no?
I mean,
Yes
2.4 meters. 2.4 meters, you could just run around like Blade Vortex. So I don't.
Yeah.
I think it's fine.
2.4 meters AoE around you.
If you're playing totems, I mean, just like think of it like I would just think of this as like a weird.
I feel like that clear would be quite mediocre. But
It's definitely way worse for clear for sure. But like,
yeah, I
let's
don't.
say you're like trying to do T17 rush or something, or like whatever Nightmare rush. Like
Yeah. If you're boss rushing, yeah, I'm just saying for clear.
Yeah,
the clear, I don't think there's no way you play for clear.
But the damage effectiveness on this is like absurd. It's insane for that.
Yeah, because it's 16% per projectile, right? I mean, like
Juicy fired. Yeah.
How do you get more projectiles on this? With, I mean, you can just use
Just cast it twice. Like if you self cast this instead of ballistas as well, or you have your duration set so that for like ballistas it can channel twice, then you only need to get to 9 proj, right?
Yeah.
So at 9 proj you go double channel. Like play at 0.71 duration or 0.72 duration, which is yeah, something like that, and then you're good to go. These are projectiles, actually.
Yeah, they count projectiles. They just explode on top of you.
Can they interact with snipers, Mark? No, right?
I don't think they. I think they're just AOE. I think they're just.
Yeah,
it's like forbidden right and shit. Like where it's just like a fucking like AOE, like just straight up AOE. That's what it looks like. That's what it sounds like.
But it does have a projectile tag. It has projectile scaling.
It's probably so you can scale projectiles because it's a wand skill. They want you to scale proj stance because it is a wand skill, right? So
yeah.
They probably intended for this to be used with like another wand skill, like a 2-point in play style, like one for clear, one for Boston.
But no tornado.
Yeah, but no.
I think base
no
is still better, probably on balance. Yeah.
Everyone's gonna test it, right? There's gonna be so many Fusillade players this league. I'm sure someone's gonna test this, and we're gonna see like how good it is.
Projectile is also there, so you can get more projectiles. Like
this could be good
whatever.
for Sanctum too. The base 4. I mean, it's like this is crazy single target for sure. Like a low investment single target stuff. Really, really nuts.
Is it worth gem swapping for builds?
No. Because there's a lot of gem swap probably. Like the regular Fusillade, like yeah, you get like tornado and stuff.
I guess that's true. It's
not that many. Base duration. You might not play this low duration for bossing. I think you might play this at mid duration, like at base duration.
Why? Why would you want to do that for bossing?
Because so like, let's say this with totems, right? Totems Wait, actually, it's too many projectiles, isn't it?
It's 18 max. It's 4 per freaking thing.
Yeah, without any prod scaling.
Oh no, I guess you still need to go reduce duration on it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, no way. Like, no way, dude. Like, that's
Yeah,
like,
okay.
that's mad. That's mad.
Yeah,
Okay.
looks good enough. Whatever. Bossing skill. Yeah.
Well, we'll check it out. I'm sure someone's gonna play with it. Whoever starts with Fusillade. So we'll see when league starts. A lot of these skills we can read the gem, but it's really hard to like imagine everything it does, right? Or without testing it. Orbistorm of Squalls. Chain, spell, AoE, chaining, orb. Cooldown 2 seconds, cast time 0.5 seconds, critical strike chance 5, 140 added damage, creates an electrical orb that will strike enemies in its area of effect with beams of light when placed, as well as when use a lightning skill within its area. These beams of lightning can then split and hit more enemies. When striking enemies, this orb will teleport to a random enemy struck. Casting the skill again will replace the previous orb. Deals 394 to 1187 lightning damage. Strikes every 0.5 seconds while channeling a while channeling a lightning skill near the orb. Okay, so base radius is 3.8 meters. Beam splits towards a base mount. Wait, beam splits around targets within a base radius of 3.8 meters. Orb disappears after 10 strikes. Beam splits towards 7 additional targets. So basically base Orb of Storms, but less strikes, right? And it moves with you.
Like massive
with
cooldown.
more damage and a
Yeah,
cooldown.
more damage.
It's like kind of cool if you want to make some sort of teleporter, but it's bad. It's not
Base
like
base Orbistorm is not even that good. So
basically sucks.
Yeah, like a slight upgrade is.
Okay, base Orb of Storms is actually pretty good for clearing if you can add chains to it, right? Because each chain will split. Let's say there's like 10 monsters on the thing. Every single chain will split towards 7 targets. So you're getting like that base damage times 7 off every single chain. So for clearing wise, Orb of Storms is like really, really good of a skill. But it's just like, what do we need that type of clear power for in a spell, which is like basically nothing in the game, right?
Yeah.
You know,
this skill's
wow,
not that
man.
good.
Why there's the Orb of Storm Enjoyers. Why do you want to take away their glory? You should raid Orb of
I
Storms,
like Orb of
man.
Storms. That looks like shit.
Not a fan
You're
either.
a hater, man. You're a hater. That doesn't even look 7 targets. It could be good. You get a lot of chains on it. We don't know what greater chains can do. We can elaborate on how good Orb of Storms of Squalls. And people like little balls following them around, right? It's like having a girlfriend in game.
But
that makes no sense.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all.
Okay, whatever. You guys go. You guys go next. Go next. Go next.
Shock Nova of Possession. Spell AoE Lightning and Nova. Casting a
Wait! I take it back. Hold on. Pause. Sorry, Fub. I take it back.
Okay, sure.
Okay. Wait,
What? You think of something?
P-A-U-S-E, right?
Isn't Squalls an auto bomber skill?
I wanted to talk about it, and you were like, "No, let's move
Sure.
on."
My bad,
Let's
dude.
move on.
My fault.
Is it?
Yeah. I thought it was only lightning skills, but it's when striking enemies.
Yes, with anything. So you can cast this, right? And then you're just like running around with anything, and it just keeps teleporting on top of you, and the chain should be able to clear everything. And I was trying to talk about it, and you were like, "No, let's not." And it has a really good base radius, 3.8 meters. It's pretty big, and the original Orb of Storm is 4 targets, right? So the clear is much worse.
You need to use a lightning skill still to make it proc, right? Like when it gets replaced, do you think it'll do damage?
I don't know, because the regular Orb of Storms, when it gets placed, it does do damage when it gets placed.
But the regular Orb of Storms doesn't teleport.
Yes.
You know?
So
Yeah.
that's the thing we're worrying about. Is it?
I don't think it
every single
will.
time? Because if it
You
does,
can play Lightning Orb, I guess. You can play like. You can play, yeah, I mean, you can Lightning Orb. It's not great though.
There's one place.
No, but the next part.
Yeah, I know.
It does it when placed, and it does it when you use a skill. But then it says when striking enemies, this orb will teleport. And that's the word. I don't know if that's different.
I don't think it will, judging by the wording.
If it does, it's kind of good. If it doesn't, then you have to use a lightning skill. It's not as good.
And also
right?
on like regular
Because-
storms, it doesn't hit like every like what 2 seconds or whatever. I'm pretty sure it just does not unless you actually do use a lightning skill.
So play Lightning Orb Auto Bomber. That's kind of. It's true. It is in the showcase.
Oh, is it?
Can we see it?
But they use Lightning Orb the whole time, so it's really hard to tell.
These skills.
Oh, I remember.
Where's in the
that's true.
showcase?
How are we going to be able to tell if they're freaking spamming lightning orb?
Actually, there's a way to tell. There's one time when he casts the Lightning Orb from outside of it.
Which
if you can find that.
Where is?
This chatter says when the orb hits an enemy, it teleports. Yeah, we know that. Okay, never mind.
Oh no, this one's wait. When it hits the enemy, when the orb hits the enemy, it teleports. Not when you.
When the orb hits.
Ugh.
That makes it way worse.
All right, fuck the skill. I give up.
Wait, what?
If it's only the orb hitting enemies, then you're gonna place it down. You clear everything in that area, then you go to the next pack, and it's not gonna hit the enemy. It's not gonna teleport anymore. Like it's only gonna like chain teleport if you're doing like no damage, and it keeps chain teleporting. But, like ideally, you're one shot the whole pack anyway.
I have a lot of ways to deal no damage, man. I'm the expert at dealing no damage.
Yeah, it sounds.
Anyways.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know. I think the skill is interesting. I want to make some. I want to use it later. I think I can make a few things work. I just need to test a few things to make sure how it works. But I'm definitely interested in the skill. I like spells, especially spells that doesn't run out of mana when I use them. So I'm gonna try it. All right, let's go. Let's go.
All right, there's a big skill that GG said that their guy likes a lot. He's gonna league start this Shock Nova of Possession. A lot of people are hyping this skill up. Spell AoE Lightning and Nova. Cast a ring of lightning around you, followed by a large lightning nova. Each effect hits enemies caught in the area with lightning damage. This then repeats with each repeat offset from the previous in the direction you target. 263 to 2790 lightning damage, repeats 2 times, 10% more cast speed, 30% less AoE. Base crit 6%, 95% effectiveness added damage.
So 95 times 3?
Cast time 0.25.
Holy
that
shit,
is.
Wait, with 23 mana cost?
0.25 cast time, huh? That's a pretty fast cast, I'll say.
Guys, how are we gonna cast this? I guess we're playing Archmage. Are we playing Archmage with
Yeah, it would be 2 times, yeah.
You have to wait, those gloves are about to be expensive as hell.
Totems.
No. There's no mana issues. Okay, they made some Foulborn. They made a Foulborn glove where if you spend like 800 mana, like you reduce, so like you can basically get free
20% base mana regen.
Yeah, so you can basically cast this forever with those gloves.
I mean, it does have the repeat too as well. So like the repeats don't use mana, right?
Yeah, but it's still 0.25 cast rate.
Yeah, we do 3 in a row.
It's only okay. So even if it's additive with that, that's also okay.
And it has more cast speed.
Yeah, 10% more.
I don't know how I feel about the skill. Like 95, even with the double repeat, is like freaking low as fuck. Even with spell cascade, like freaking times 3 times freaking. It doesn't sound all that impressive. Am I stupid or am I thinking wrong? Because you're gonna repeat twice, right?
How many times did it overlap?
So it's basically a 95 times 3, right? And it's like a 0.75 cast, pretty much. Am I thinking about this wrong?
I don't think that. Oh, I guess cast time does work that way. Because it's like when you have Echoing Shrine, it's.
Yeah, the Echoing Shrine has the more freaking cast speed baked in. That's why you.
Oh, it also double hits as well if you have like the. If you have the right spacing, I guess. Is this the same as Shock Nova where you have to like position correctly?
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
watching.
know.
That's what it looks like when watching the video.
No, but it says each effect hits enemies caught in their area. No, that's the same as Shock Nova. Yeah, I think you have to. I don't know, man. I think this. It might be better than BL, but maybe not.
But if you have to position correctly, then how are you going to do it with Cascade? Because this without
Yeah,
Cascade
offset
is
and
going to be like,
everything.
yeah, that's
I don't
not
think
that's
it'll be
not
that
going to work
consistent.
properly. So even if you get the X2 right off the initial or off the initial, like the other two is not going to get it right. It's
Yeah,
going
you're
to
not getting
make
X2,
the
X3
edge.
unless you're fighting like Kataba or some shit.
Yeah. So and like the more area you have, the less like overlap you're gonna have too, right? So you can't even make this like a really good clearing skill and have single target damage.
We'll see how it interacts with Spell Cascade though.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I definitely want to test these skills, but
Actually, overlap looks really solid. Yeah.
Yeah, but but that's on a spell cascade, right? The video you seen?
Yeah.
It's off of a spell cascade, and we're talking about whether you're gonna get the double damage because 95 times 3 isn't like
Yeah, it's not that
off of a
much.
cascade isn't shit in the game, right? Like Wave of Conviction is like 4 something.
Yeah.
So it really matters like where it does damage, how it does damage, and the interaction between spell cascade and how many of those like I guess the positioning of the mob. We'd have to like poison test this to see exactly where double hits and triple hits and quadruple hits and like 5 hits and stuff, all this stuff. So that skill, I think I'm gonna reserve my opinions on the skill. But it looks really cool. I think it looks really cool, and I think the fast like cast time makes it like insanely looking as a skill. But
Yeah,
I'm
because
gonna
like you
reserve
think about like you always play Shock Nova with Spell Echo anyways, so this is like built-in Awaken Echo playstyle wise, but then like feels a bit better. Oh, okay. Okay, so the next one is Stormburst of Repulsion.
Wait, what?
No, the next one is Siphoning Trap of Pain.
You skipped. Yeah, you skipped, Jung.
The next skill is Stormburst of Repulsion.
No, guys, the next thing is Siphoning Trap of Pain, Jung.
The cold dot skill.
So next skill is Stormburst of Repulsion.
Jung, this is for the next skill is Siphoning Trap of Pain.
I'm gonna go P. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Okay, Siphoning Trap of Pain throws a trap that applies a debuff beam to a number of nearby enemies for a duration. The beam chills enemies and deals cold damage over time. 20% cold damage over time multiplier. Trap lasts 4 seconds. Base duration 3 seconds. Deals 46.9 base cold damage per second. Modifiers to spell damage also applies to the skill's damage over time. Base radius is 3 seconds. Beam applies to the closest 15 enemies. Okay, I'm done. Let's go to the next.
So, Rue, how many good yourselves to play this skill on League Start?
What?
Yeah,
I mean, I don't think cold dot skills are bad.
Yeah, they're just like mid, right? They're just like mid.
They just fall off of a cliff.
Yeah.
Right, because the scaling on
That's all
of this
saying.
stuff is just it's all fucking poo poo, right? We haven't had dot scaling in this game for freaking ever, and the axes of dot scaling is really bad, right? You have increased damage, dot multiplier, more damage, and then minus res, right? And minus res is so hard to scale because every other map has less effective curses. Hexproof, all your damage goes away. So I think dot spells are like on a really, I don't know, just bad place right now. And they keep nerfing them for some reason. I don't know why, because they just nerfed Ignite for no reason. So
no, they nerfed Ignite because the cast one's done. Blame them. Blame Miracles.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but there was better way to nerf cast when stun.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Impact freaking Ignite. There's a more. I'd rather them delete the gem than nerf.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm gonna say they could just delete cast when stun because like literally no one plays that besides this one fucking niche abuse AFK build.
Yeah, with like 19 fucking bots freaking farming his like 19 ultimatums and then telling his friends to take all 19 bots and all our ultimatum scarabs are just unfucking playable because they have all this fucking huge freaking ninja fucking AFK ultimatum farming freaking.
They could have cast one stun.
I mean, they could have just, I don't know. I don't really like the Ignite nerf. Anyways, I'm just a hater. Anyways, dot build's not in a great place. I do think, I don't know, maybe Cold Dot is good for Expedition, and Expedition might be really, really good this league. Cold Dot's one of those things like, you know, Chaos Dot, Fizz Dot, that's actually
Will Cold Dot
okay for
actually have like the good damage to actually do the challenge and reward expedition though?
No, I don't
yeah, I
think
feel like we're just
so.
gonna like kick a struggle on that. That'll be the good expedition.
Yeah, but for base expedition,
The
it's
base
still
expedition.
like
Yeah,
okay.
base expedition is still good.
Yeah, it's okay. Like just like regular big boom and stuff like that. I
Yeah.
think regular big boom. I think a lot of people don't know, like regular big boom. Like if you do it fast, you're like 10 divines an hour on day 2, which was like pretty good, right? Like
Had
a lot
to
of
be fast
builds
though.
aren't
Had to be fast though. Like you go to the
Yeah, you have
expedition,
to-
big
yeah.
boom, killed all, leave, go next. Like it is
way fast. It's way more than 10, 20. Like just base.
I'm saying like day 2, like day 2.
Yeah.
You're not gonna have like giga build on day 2, right?
If you
But
get like,
as long as you get,
let's say you're day 1 and you're doing it with like, just like the tree and then maybe 2 scarabs, no archaeology, or like 3 scarabs, no archaeology.
Yeah.
On average, every second run, you should be getting like, what, like 10, 12 coins?
I mean, I did the math. I did expedition like for like 3 days last week, right? Like I was doing like, I'm just saying I was doing like 15 to 20, like a lot of for a lot of those runs if I was going fast. But
Yeah, I thought you said you have to go fast, dude. So your testing is relevant here.
shut the, my build was fast.
I'm not saying your build's not fast. I didn't say that. Your build's fucking sweet, dude. Looks super good. I want to play it too.
Okay, listen, okay? Just because I don't focus on gameplay and I interact with my chat and I go read all their dumbass freaking cat memes and everything, that doesn't mean I'm slow. I'm just taking my time and interacting with my chat, okay?
How come
You're
when you
just
say
a
that,
hater, dude.
half the messages like dono wall, dude, dono wall, yo, scam emo, scam, like, yeah, I don't know, man. Something's not adding up.
Half the time I type in reach chat, he doesn't even notice the message.
It's true, me too.
Does he reach chat?
Read your messages.
Yeah, half the time.
Not read your messages. I don't know. Maybe. Okay, maybe it's my fault. Okay, next. Jung, Stormburst. Let's go.
This is Jung's
I already
skill.
read the rest of the gems. I thought you guys were done already. There's nothing else here.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
we need to
what?
go through Stormburst.
I don't know.
That's
Okay, actually, Stormburst is one of my favorite skills. It's just like.
Is it?
So I think we should do it. I think you should do it. You should tell me what the difference is, so I can laugh at you. Go. Hello, Jung?
I thought we were talking to Fubgun.
He's talking to you.
Oh, the Stormburst looks like shit, man.
Read the skill. We have to do this for the. Oh my
Okay,
god.
Stormburst Repulsion. Unleash orbs of energy that you channel that repeatedly jump from the targeted location until their duration expires, dealing area damage in a small area after each jump. When you stop channeling, all remaining orbs explode, dealing higher damage in a larger area.
Deals 309 to 464 physical damage, 50% of damage converted to lightning. Base duration is 1.2 seconds, plus 0.4 meters to radius. Orb jumps every 0.4 seconds like the original Stormburst, and exploding orbs deal 75% of the skill's spell damage.
It does double the damage of Stormburst with 33% faster cast time, but they jump away from the middle. So we're looking at a skill that might be 0% playable.
That's pretty good.
Oh no.
But maybe OP, maybe OP. I don't know.
It depends on the jump.
Yep.
I mean,
maybe build honk effect, reduce AoE stuff. Like, I don't know.
And it could be better for bigger targets.
Oh wait, you know
Depends
who's
on
league
how far it
starter?
jumps,
You know who's
right?
league starter on Stormburst? Sarge. Get him to test it.
Yep.
Like, hey, Sarge, try to skill gem out.
Sarge wanted to test is Alex's Stormburst inside of him, so I don't think he's going to test a skill for us. Okay, anyways.
Really can try it out.
Did Energy Blade get nerfed again?
No, I don't think so.
Updated gem.
I think
Okay.
so.
Okay. We need to go to Blessed Call support.
You
All right.
played.
Blessed Call support supports war cries that are not triggered. Okay, can I stop reading?
Great. Yeah,
Can
like,
I stop
fantastic.
reading? Can I stop reading?
next one.
Wait, a self-casted war cry? Supporting war cries creates consecrated ground but have lower area effect and cooldown recovery.
Use cooldown recovery.
I mean, that's not terrible. That's not terrible. Everyone has like one self-casted Warcry, right? Like
Yeah,
sometimes.
sure.
So like let's say if I'm like enduring, like I have enduring cry on my Slayer at league start to generate endurance charges on bosses, so I get Conquer Crown. That's not terrible.
Yeah, it's fine.
There's some uses for it. Okay. Anyways, excommunicate support. You want to do this one, Fub?
Sure.
You want to do excommunicate?
Yeah, it's like support melee attacks does not modify skills used by minions. Good, no minion cucks. Supported skills deal 10% increased fizz damage. That's from equality. Supported skills gain 6% of fizz damage as extra fire and 17% of fizz damage as extra lightning damage. Supported skills excommunicate enemies on melee hit for 3 seconds. 130% cost reservation multiplier.
Guys, what is excommunicate?
They tell us.
I forgot.
No chaos damage.
What
like
is it?
The monster can't deal chaos damage to you.
Oh, cannot deal chaos damage. I remember.
Wait,
that's not terrible.
That's the whole debuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good. It's good in certain bosses. And you know, hardcore players are gonna they're gonna substitute this in when they do like Fizz's extra chaos maps. It's not a terrible support.
I mean, for a damage for support gems, this is pretty garbage. Because as extra is usually already diluted.
No, I don't think so.
If you're already Fizz convert, or if you're a LE damage build, you usually have as extra in the first place. This is 33%, but it's gonna be lower than 30% because it's, like I said, like you already have as extra in other places, so it's not gonna be a strict 30% multiplier.
No, but like added fire is only 39. It's like on pace with like a normal added gem, right? And added fire is not currently like that bad in some builds.
I mean,
like if you don't have like there's some builds that use freaking like awaken added fire. There is. Don't tell me there isn't any builds that use awaken added fire. There's definitely some builds that use awaken added fire right now. So it's like on par.
but awaken added fire gets +1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
That's a pretty big difference there.
Yeah. But this you excommunicate.
I mean, if this one has a awaken gem and also goes +1, then sure, I can see people using this. If there's no awaken gem, this support gem, I don't really see like ever equipping this, to be honest, unless it's like specifically for a boss that does chaos damage.
Yeah, there is going to be that, right? There's maps where, I mean, does this like freaking stop the freaking T17 poison mod? Because if that does, that's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, but you gotta apply the hit.
What?
I mean, like, it's a conditional defense.
Yeah, but they applies the hit, but they can't deal chaos damage, so the poison shouldn't deal damage, right? Wait, it says fix the bug with reservation. Wait,
new patch
they
notes?
fixed the bug with reservation multiplier from arrogant support was not applying to Warcry supported by auto exertion?
Wait, don't tell Karn. Don't tell Karn. Wait. Oh no.
I was saying it was a bug yesterday, and then people were like, no, it's not a bug, dude. It's fine.
Oh wait, this is a big change. Reduce the number of monsters in nightmare maps to not be greatly higher than regular maps with a high number of monsters. That's actually huge. Because I was actually scared that nightmare maps could still be better than tier 16s because they had so many more monsters. But now they have the same amount of monsters. So now I think it's like no way nightmare maps are gonna be better because they don't have astrolapes. That's a really big change. That pretty much like makes tier 16 meta. It is gonna be tier 16 meta. That's a really good change.
Well, I mean,
how do you feel?
Boss rush might be really good though, because
boss rush can be good, but that's not gonna be like a juice farm, right? You're not gonna juice in tier 16. Is what I'm saying. If you're doing, I mean, you're not gonna juice in nightmare maps. If you do nightmare maps, you're boss rushing only. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, that's a good change. Very good change.
I mean, let's put guys. Everyone who's fucking Karn would not have made a video if he thought it was actually good. That tech, okay? He would never have made a video. I already said he would have fucking hit it till Gauntlet, which we know a date about. Farm for a bajillion days.
I don't know. I saw him type in Discord, and he sounded like he'd be pretty pissed if it got fixed.
It's not good. You're gonna play Petrified Blood? Fuck no.
I mean, Petrified Blood
I like
is
this
okay on
change.
certain things. I think Karn shot himself in the foot.
I'm sure Karn was expecting that to get nerfed. I'm sure he made that video knowing that it would get nerfed. I'm certain. I'm certain. I don't care what he says. I know that he knows. Okay. 100%. Because it's not even good tech to begin with. Who the fuck cares, man? It's
Jung,
not
you're a
good.
hater, man. Jung, you're
It's not good. It's actually not good though. It's not good. Petrified Blood sucks.
Oh, they also
One man's
clarified
trash is another
this.
man's treasure. Okay, so
Void-
like, I don't know. I think it was okay if it made your build work. Petrified Blood is Petrified Blood, right?
They also clarified the Void Stones. It's now only that quadrant for the map tier upgrade.
Yeah, that should be how it was, right? Anyway,
well, the way you read it originally, it was like, oh, if you had 4 Void Stones, you got 4 tier upgrades. That's how it originally read. But now it's like, now it's quadrant. It's clarifying it.
It's for quadrant.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the modifiers on our Void Stones themselves should be global. The like alter upsides and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hollow support. Fire, physical
This one
fire,
here.
support melee attacks, cost multiplier 110. Supports melee attacks you use yourself. Does not modify skills used by minions. 46% increased magnitude of hollow flame inflicted by supported skills. Wait, isn't hollow flame only 25 fizz as extra?
80.
No. 80 is the
I think it would.
is
surely it
the
would apply to that,
guardian
right?
node. It's 25, right?
Yeah.
So it's 46% more from a support for 25?
Maybe it applies to Guardian node though. Yeah.
Am I misunderstanding something? I mean, if this is hollow support, that means the guardian node has to be able to remove 2 stacks from a single time, right? Because there's no way they're going to make a support like this where it's just this bad. Or am I crazy? I think this support is telling me that the guardian node is going to be able to, or the guardian node is OP because it's going to be removed 2 at once. I think this is what it's telling me. I could be wrong. But I hope that's what it means. Okay, anyways. No comments regarding hollow support, Jung, Fub?
No comments.
Okay. Multiple projectiles.
It's the same. It's just a name change. Yeah.
Okay, so let's just name change. And then exemplar support. Whew. Jung, can you be exemplar for me?
Minions?
Yeah.
Sorry, that was all I could read. And fucking the rest of it was just blanked out. My bad.
Guys, minion players matter, dude. Minion players matter. Okay, minions from supported skills have 20% increased critical strike chance. Minions from supported skills have 40% increased critical strike chance for each time you've critically struck recently with an attack.
It's really good with that new hammer, like fucking new strike skill, right?
Yeah.
True.
Example, it's up to 200 crit. That's insane.
Chance, 100 crit multi.
Yeah, minions get the most OP gems.
Wait, this looks good for freaking holy strikes. Like 200 crit, 100 multi, insane. And it has your base crit from your weapon.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Are you gonna at least start minions, Drew?
Captain Lance asks. Why do you guys all hate minions? Guys.
Type 1 if you hate minions. Type 1.
Guys, type 1 if you hate minions. I need to know how many minion
That's
haters
all,
there
dude.
are.
I see like literally hundreds of ones in my chat. No one likes minions. Fuck minions.
Guys, you guys are all haters, okay? Minion players have their lives matter, okay?
Okay. Okay.
Okay, anyways, that's it. We don't need to go through these freaking
It's good for the
changes
strike
right
skill.
through.
This
Yeah,
is
these are
cool.
all the same, right?
Yeah. The rest of this is very soon, yeah. I looked at it.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Let's
this is
do
just
the tier list on Thursday. After
Sure.
or on Wednesday, sorry, after the interview.
after the
It's not interview. Also, it's not interview. I'm going to call that. It's not interview.
Can we give you some questions right now, or can we
I'm
like
not gonna
talk about
ask
some things that you
questions,
should
I think.
be?
So what is your thing gonna be, Jung? Can you clarify? It's not an interview. You're just like
Talk about
talking.
stuff. I'm just gonna talk, yeah. It'd be like if we just got on a Discord
How long
call,
is
like
it?
me, you. I don't know.
Oh, there's no time limit? I thought they give you a time
Like-
limit.
They can leave when they want to leave. I mean, they have work hours and there's billables and stuff, I'm sure, but like, I mean, I just want it to be like really free flowing and not a Q&A, you know? Because I think Q&A is helpful in some way in that it'll tell you things about the current patch and stuff, but it won't really give you anything about like the direction of the game, why things happen. It won't give you as like a viewer or a streamer or someone who's playing the game any more predictive capacity about what's coming in future patches. And so everything that I really want to be talking about is like just like more on the philosophy side of things, you know? Like why do things happen, not how do things happen.
Oh,
That'd be
Or when do
interesting.
things happen.
so you want to know what the thought process behind the nerfs were, basically this patch.
No, I think that's really all. I think if it's like I don't know, like the only question that I have like for sure that I want to like ask, I don't even know. I don't have a question on my whole list. I have like 3 pages of things, and there's not a single question on there. It's just like things that we could talk about, you know.
Okay, can you list some of these things that you're going to talk about? At least like 3. I want to see what. Give me a sneak peek.
Okay, for example, like
give me a preview.
in the administrative side, we talk about like, you know, we're always thinking about. Well, there's a big section for me about balance. I think that's the focus of what I'm most interested. Balancing priorities in a PvE/SF/trade game, right? There's tons of competing ideas there. I know Chris recently had this thing. So like a question that might appear is like, how do you choose where to reallocate power? Let's say that you feel weak. Where would you look to first to reallocate power? Why is that the case? You know, if it's say the skill tree, are you worried about the mutability of that for other characters?
But
If it's
anyway,
say
the
like
auto
equipment and gearing, how does that factor in? Do you factor in
Sure, I don't give a
progression into
shit.
that? Do you
Like,
factor
I've
in
given up on
progression in
them
various
making good
leagues into that
decisions
stuff
this
like that, right?
Bro, I feel like the
cares?
interview is gonna get the worst
add one to the
reactions from
pile
this
of dumb
community, bro.
dog shit
It's
changes.
not an
You're gonna
interview.
get
Sponsored
people
by
like,
Fubgun.
why
They wanna
isn't
ask
Jung
questions.
asking them why they nerfed my King's March? Ask about March Jung Road, you stupid Asian boy. Ask
What is
about
going on?
King's March. Like you're gonna get those reactions, man, when you're talking to them about all of these things, man. I'm dead serious, dude. You're gonna be
Guys,
like talking
watch the
about
corn
some
clip. Watch the
brainy
corn clip.
shit, and then these guys are gonna they're gonna freak out. You don't think that's gonna be the case?
I don't really care. I like I watched the many like sessions now, and over again, I just think you put it.
The
But
format's
anyway,
bad,
the
right?
auto exert shit, I don't
No,
even
people
give a
like to
shit.
waste a lot of time.
Like I've given
People
up
like to
on
waste time
them
on the
making good
issues they have
decisions
right
this
now.
league.
It's like if you got a mosquito bite
Who cares?
as a kid,
Just add one to the
maybe
pile.
you're like
of
you're a
dumb-
kid, right? So you're
dog
like, oh
shit
man, I got a
changes.
mosquito bite. Like, mom, look at this, it hurts so much. Well, if you got a
Sponsored by
mosquito bite as an
Fubgun.
adult, you're not gonna even bother telling your friends you got a mosquito bite. It's like, who the fuck cares? It'll disappear in the next week, right?
Static Strike looks.
So that's not saying, oh, what should I do with it? No, you already know it doesn't matter. Like it's here right now. It'll leave later, right?
I mean,
You should be thinking about like.
I feel like there's a lot of philosophies, like a lot of things that GGG does goes against their own philosophies. Like they nerfed Tornado Shot because they didn't want a full screen AoE skill that freaking does a giga damage, right? And Tornado Shot's been shit forever for that reason. But then they made like all of these wand skills that literally cover the whole screen and just spam everywhere, and it does just as much damage as like pre-nerf Tornado Shot. So why is Tornado Shot still fucked? And why hasn't it gotten like, like reworked or freaking buffed to a point where it's like a decently good skill again? I don't know. There's just like a lot of questions. Like,
Yes, I agree. Buff bows.
No, I
Yeah,
just
and
want
it's
to
also
know,
like,
right?
well, like things like that. I could see like, maybe I should clarify even further. I'm not necessarily that interested in GGG in a sense. Like, I don't think of GGG as a monolithic creature, right? If I'm like talking with Andrew, I'm talking with Octavian, I'm more interested about what they think and how they feel about things.
So you basically want to go on like a date and learn about them.
Yeah. That's what like a podcast should be. That's what a discussion should be. Not like, oh, but are you gonna like, add this to Mirage? Like, players are really mad about ground loot. Like, will it be buffed? Like that's like if you don't have a discussion about ground loot, it's not like will it be buffed? It's like I just want to hear like what you have to say about it. Like, what do you think? Like you can call it a Q&A, I guess, but like if you did a Q&A, it's like, what do you think? And you wrote that down as a text Q&A, you sent it to them as a journalist, and you got it back, they'd be like, I don't fucking know.
Oh man, you're gonna have to speak a lot and I guess share your own opinions on something.
That's what we want to do. That's why it's a podcast and not an interview, because we have ideas and we like, and we're much more focused on the human aspect and the game aspect of things.
Ah, That's good. That's good. I'm looking. It sounds interesting. I'm gonna watch for sure. I want to see how good
For
it is.
sure. Well, I'm interested.
But game stuff also matters too, right? Some stuff. Anyways.
Yeah, but we've had like how many times have we seen someone from GG come out over and over again, like, and handle a really large list of very specific concerns that, like, it's like, for example, a lot of specific things when it came to the PoE2 stuff, it's like we actually don't know in which direction it's gonna go. Even Jonathan doesn't know in which direction it's gonna go. You know, go back to talk to team, like, oh,
You can't
you know, we
say
have this
that.
idea.
You can't say that.
But no, no, but it's like if he knows, for instance, like in theory what they would do in long term and stuff, but they don't know what they're gonna do in this exact instance. I'm much more interested to hear about, like, oh, what's the rationale? Why? Yeah.
I'm interested in hearing that too. Every single time they do something, I want to know why you're doing this, or what's the mindset going into this, and you know, that's kind of interesting. I'm interested. I wanna watch. Anyways.
At the end of the day, it's not an interview for like anyone, but like, I guess like it's a very personal in terms of just focus. I mean, like, let's say you went on a podcast, like, let's say we hung out, okay? We go on a date.
Okay.
Ooh.
Do you think wouldn't it be whack if for 2 hours I just asked you about what did you do at work today? And where did you install camera? Like, that'd be kind of strange, right? Wouldn't it be much more interesting for talking about, like, what do you think of? Why did you choose your branch of work? You know, oh yeah, like, you know, I was thinking about this. Like, I feel like we have some sort of intersubjectivity in these ways, you know? I feel like this one looks like less like a Venn diagram, more like we really have a shared understanding of these. You know, sometimes maybe we're thinking like, oh, we have very, very differing views on this. Why is that? What are the priors feeding in, you know? And be able to like talk that through and be able to both give and take, right? Yeah, no?
Bro, Jung, have you been on a date lately? I don't know if you've ever. I don't know when's the last time you've been on a date, but dating is not. You pretty much go through like an interview process these days. Some of them are so bad. You get questions like, "Oh, what do you do for a living?" And then the follow up question is, "What's that?" And the follow up question after that is that a high paying job? And you're just sitting there like, "The fuck did you just ask me?" So I don't know when's the last time you went on a date, but it's kind of weird these days, man.
Do you call
I
yourself a
will
male
never go on a
entertainer?
date ever again. Well, like in that sense, in terms of needing to learn things in that way, ever, never. Fuck dating, dude. It's a nightmare.
Rude, do you ever call yourself a male entertainer?
A male entertainer?
Yeah. Is that what you are?
No, I'm not a male entertainer.
You sure?
I'm not a stripper. That's
I mean,
what
you
strippers call themselves.
entertain a lot of people on
I do not
stream.
entertain anybody. All I do is make POBs for like 6 hours and then have freaking people tell me on Reddit that they changed their mind, and then I lost 6 hours of my life. That's what happens.
Well,
I don't entertain anyone.
Do you enjoy streaming?
Do I enjoy streaming?
Yeah, like PoE and stuff.
Like messing with these guys? Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
It's fun.
And then
I don't.
So when you stream, do people watch you?
Yeah.
So would you say that you enjoy being watched, and or would you consider yourself an exhibitionist?
Okay.
It's not like that. I'm just hanging out with it's just like me and you hanging out, right? Except it's online instead of freaking like you sitting on my couch. That's what I think of it. I don't think of these guys as like some like random like, I don't know. I'm just hanging out with a bunch of boys, dude. That's all it is. I'm not like performing or anything.
You're a male performer?
I'm not a male performer.
So are you a performative male?
I was gonna say you definitely have some performance on stream, like
what? What do I perform?
Some of the crash outs. Definitely some good performance.
That's not a performance. I'm actually mad. Like I'm not. I don't crash out because I'm freaking performing. I'm just genuinely, dude. Like 0.2. I was genuinely mad. I was killing white monsters for like 6 hours straight, dude. Every like white pack, I was like fucking like 45 seconds for white packs, just freaking like 19 million combos, and I was genuinely just pissed off, right? Like I'm not crashing out because I want to perform. I'm crashing out because I'm mad. Is that not a real answer? I think that's a real answer.
It's a real answer.
Anyways, when do you want to do the tier list? After Jung's interview on, or not his little talk. So on I need to set a schedule. What day?
Wednesday or Thursday?
Yeah,
Okay.
4th.
Okay.
Maybe
Yep.
5th.
Wait, that's like
I mean, because we could wait for. The thing is, like, there's gonna be like updates every day, and then it's like if things like change and stuff.
What are we
like,
missing right
it
now?
doesn't
Are we
actually.
missing anything?
What?
Are we missing anything? We have all the gems, we have Antiquarian, we have all the patch notes. It's just
I mean, we have
updates,
the
right?
info, but it's like things keep changing. Like
Yeah,
Elemental
yeah.
Hit yesterday was S tier, and
Yeah,
today
yeah.
it's dog
I'm saying
tier.
we're not missing anything besides their last minute changes at this point.
okay. Let's clear a few things up.
Oh, exceptional gems. Exceptional
How
gems.
much damage, Junk? How much damage do you think the breach thing was to Elemental Hit? I want to see, because you guys didn't. You guys didn't.
It's like a little bit less than double, right?
That's what I did. Quick POB.
No. It's at the end game 25%.
At the end game, maybe, sure.
Yeah.
But like
Mid
when you're,
game.
I'm thinking like let's say, you know, when people start buying their breach carriers after playing their shitty Elemental Hit build because you told them not to start Elemental Hit, but they just like, oh, I want to play it anyways, and then they don't watch the Balar run.
Junk. You know, I did a full run from level 12 Elemental Hit. It's a lot better than you think. It feels like
I think
playing
it's
like
good. I watched Balar's run. I think it's good, but people dude, do you not remember Free Show? Holy shit.
Yeah, but people are.
I'm not saying your
bad,
build's
right?
bad. I'm just saying like there's some builds that are easier to fuck up, and there's some builds that are harder to fuck up. Right?
This build is not even easier to fuck up. It's like straight shot. Like it's like playing freaking Peaconk. It's pretty easy.
Oh my god, do not get me started on fucking Peaconk and people with Peaconk, dude. Good god.
Dude, Peaconk got destroyed this league. And I can't believe people are like still saying like it's not that bad. And I'm like, bro, like you just lost like 30% of your damage on a build that doesn't really do that much damage.
I don't play follow through on Peaconk.
You don't play follow through on Peaconk?
No, I go Frenzy Sack.
Yeah, but bro, like not everyone has Relicash on day 2 like you, Junk.
You don't need to. Like I in SF hardcore, I like my character I did Ubers in 1 day in SF hardcore without like race mindset, and this was I have the pop for it. It definitely was yeah, I didn't do obviously I have no follow through jewels.
Okay, let me ask you a real question. Okay,
and it got buffed. The only thing that really hurts is like the harvest enchant thing, but
I mean that's the whole point of your that's the whole entire freaking build though, your harvest enchant thing, because how can you sustain flasks? What do you use to sustain flasks on this?
You don't need to press them on Slayer. Like for bossing, I ran 3 flask, and then for mapping you just kill shit. But like you should never be fighting something long enough that with like field med with the +1. I didn't even bother taking replenishing remedies. That's how confident I was in like not confident. That's like I just never ran out of flasks.
Okay, when Andrew said he doesn't care about if he nukes your build like shit, and so you could never play it again, how do you feel about that as players? Let me be honest, you and Fub. It kind of stung a little for me. I'm gonna be honest.
Don't care
because I have a lot of favorite skills in this game.
I mean, I only dislike if they nuke a skill, then like don't touch it for like the next 10 years, which they have done a few times. Like you nuke a skill, sure, but like you know, buff it again in like I don't know, 3 patches or something, 4 patches. When they forget about skills and just don't touch them ever again, it's like that's kind of lame.
I don't know, man. I feel like there's a lot of mechanics in this game that they deleted over time, and they never done a review on any of them. And now a lot of those mechanics, like you are not your own enemy. You guys, I don't know if you guys remember all of that stuff. It's like it might have sounded OP back then, but it's not OP now, right? Like there's so much power creep through the years that a lot of these mechanics are not OP, and they could be like good builds and fun builds. And I feel like the more fun there are, the better the game is. The more variety, the more things that people can play, the better the game is. And that's how I truly feel. So I don't know. I'm always on.
I think what you're saying right now rings a lot of alarms for me though, because a lot of those power creep things can't even exist without the removal of other things. And when it comes to like they talk about restrictive design space a lot when it comes to adding new things in terms, and especially in terms of deleting old things. And like I think Nimbus will just be like the example that stands out to me as being one of the most design restrictive items that caused so much work that needed to be done for every single projectile skill. That changed how interactions work, that changed how different skills work, that changed how AoE works. Like, so yeah, are there old cool mechanics that could have fit into the current mold? Sure, but would they be so imbalanced right now? Would they have prevented the addition of new things? I don't know.
Yeah,
was
but
your fault,
Nimbus was
Jones.
going to be added to the game one way or another, right? Because before they even had a Nimbus, they had a freaking neck
Priest of
annoying.
Council?
Or
No,
so
Annoy came after.
The Annoying came after Nimbus?
Annoy came to League after.
Nimbus
Wait, when did Nimbus
was Sanctum, right? And then the league after was Crucible, which was the Annoyant. Yeah, came after.
Oh, I don't even
Annoyant
remember.
was after.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Dude,
remember.
there's no way. People do not remember things, man.
Yeah, I don't remember at all. But I mean, like return projectiles was going to get added to the game one way or another, right? It's not like a freaking like a mechanic like specters, right? Which is, you know, special in its own way. Do you not like specters generating life for your corpses? I feel like that's like the most PoE thing ever, of just like having niche mechanics that bring certain builds to life. And then after like all of these years, all of these builds just got cut in pieces, nerfed, deleted. And then now, like, what we do at League Start is we just look at numbers and then we fucking stack some fucking power charges. We stack some int, we stack some strength, and a lot of these freaking mechanics that were fun and smart and they're just gone.
Yeah, I think
I feel like
convergence towards stacking for sure. Like it might be also a consequence of that. I don't know if they can ever get back to those things, but like those a lot of the mechanics you think about, like for example, like self chill, self shock, right? That was like one of your favorite things back in what, Ultimatum League?
Yeah, like way back then. That's good, right? That's a good mechanic. I liked it. I like your arc in this brand stuff. Like even though that stuff is still like sort of works, but I mean, like a lot of these smarter builds, they're just. Remember Stormbrand traps, Jung? I think Stormbrand traps was smart.
That's a bug. I mean, that was. I mean, I was surprised they nerfed it during the race. I was surprised they nerfed it during the race while I was fighting like bosses.
20.
But
that's
yeah,
smart.
no, it existed. It's like it was dog shit before. It was like unplayable for Vengeance Cascade.
I don't think that. I think it's smart. I think Stormbrand traps was smart, dude, and they could have just added a line that says, you know, cannot support brands, and that's all they needed to do. I don't know.
You know what's still really sick, honestly?
What?
The fact that you can do Archmage on brands.
Can you?
Yeah.
Oh, you know who's going to do that? Look, you know what, guys? You know this guy Quantric, he was telling me that that the new brand support, he thinks you can support that with Archmage. And he thinks you can do brand recall and spawn a whole bunch of things and do like 20 billion damage. So do you think that's going to work?
He's smart.
Is he smart? I don't think he's smart, man.
Yeah, he's a smart guy.
Like, I don't know. I think I wouldn't mind Hydrosphere. I don't know. I think Hydrosphere was OP, but I don't know. I enjoyed a lot of these mechanic heavy builds that we used to do. Every league, someone would come with a mechanic heavy build, and these days, like most streamers, was like let me stack some mana at League Start. Oh, check out my Fusillade build. How are you gonna scale your Fusillade build, Pals? Oh, I'm gonna play Strength Stacker, and it's just like, man, it's nothing against Pals, right? Like I love all of these guys, and I love this community, but it's just like it's gotten to a point where your answer to everything as a streamer is just stack a stat. And it's like, fuck, man. Like, what happened to all our smart builds? What happened to Spectres? What happened to freaking, Hydrosphere freaking abuse? What happened to chaining Stormbrand off Hydrosphere? What happened to freaking you are your own enemy? What happened to all of these things that I don't even think are OP these days? But they're just all gone.
That Poach's better game.
It's just everything's gone. And everything is just stacker now, man. That's crazy. And I want to understand the philosophy behind that. If I ever got to ask the questions, like, why do we turn this game so stupid instead of making it smart again?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's like, do you see how like that is that an interview? Totally. Is that a Q&A? Not exactly, because it's more like you have in asking that question, you're not asking a question. You're trying to infuse your own thoughts. You're trying to actually create a discussion and then have that. So yeah, like that things like that, I'm interested in. Like, why do we have so much convergence on Stacker?
True.
It's not technically is that Q&A. Maybe it might look at that format at the start, but it won't just be QA. It'd be like QAAA. And then also when it comes to what the answer looks like, it's very different. When it comes to what the question is, very different. When I say Q&A, I'm talking about the very rigid kind of ethos of what Q&A tends to be. But whatever.
Hey, Rue, someone
But
said
yeah.
you entered your phase of old man yells at clouds.
That's not true. Okay, I feel like I make a good point. Like we have the game used to be really mechanic heavy, right? Now it's really just like numbers,
We
like
stack.
stacking heavy, right?
Yeah.
It's
Stupid.
not. That's
It's dumb
not.
as fuck.
Yeah, like when me and Jung first started, like, dude, do you remember when Jung first started streaming or what stuff he was doing? Fub? It's like
No, I didn't watch
different stuff all the time.
the only
It's,
person
like,
I
different
watched
stuff
back
all
then
the
was like Alk. I didn't watch anyone else.
You watch Q-Dog?
Oh,
yeah, Q-Dog too. It was Q-Dog and Alk.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I saw Jung's YouTube videos. I just didn't watch them on Twitch.
Oh yeah, but
I'm gonna go
he
make
used to
my
do-
stacker, dude. I don't know. I'm gonna go make my gathering lightning stacker right now.
And what are you gonna do to scale that gathering lightning guy, Jung? Please elaborate, please.
I'm gonna try to find as many stacking mechanics as possible and put them all on the same build.
That'd be sick.
And then
Exactly.
just call it the stacker.
Exactly, because there ain't nothing else to do these days except freaking stack fucking stupid ass stat, man. It's
I'm getting
stupid.
sad listening to this. I'm gonna go. I'll see you guys.
It's like a good time to peace
probably
out.
Thursday.
Yeah. Well, we'll talk again in a bit.
For
Good
sure.
talk.
Good talk. TLDR, Static Strike looks OP or potentially OP, and Holy Strike also looks really OP potentially.
If up.
Yeah.
Come on my stream real fast.
On your stream? Okay, sure.
Yeah, come on my stream.
Is this like central
Look at this.
or?
Post nerf. Ready for the post nerf?
Yeah.
Ready for the post nerf? Post nerf.
Yeah.
Boom. There it is. Week 1. 7 days. Post nerf.
Oh, I'm waiting. Stream delay. 291 mil. Squire. The goal. Wait, is this the belt? Okay. Wait, what belt mods do you
This is
have?
with the belt. This is with the belt.
What belt mods?
It's acceleration plus resistance.
Okay, dude. Yeah, if I can get acceleration, I'm fucking doing it on every single build, dude.
Hell yeah.
I hope we can get a cell, man.
Hell yeah.
I'm replacing Hendrick for
Hell
that.
yeah.
It's the belt's so. If belt can get acceleration, it's literally the best I'm in the entire game.
I mean,
Easily.
like they're gonna give us acceleration, right? There's no. I can believe that they won't give us echo, but if they don't give us acceleration,
Echo clears
then the
Excel.
belt-
Connor. You're thinking from single target. We're talking about clear here. Nothing compares to fucking acceleration.
Yeah, I'm not playing freaking echoing in my maps, man. Where my character just skips around and freaking goes nowhere. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
I'm playing acceleration, and we're gonna zoom. We're gonna blast, right? Like
Only if you're spark for
wait.
every skill, dude. Have you played Lee Slam with Echo? That shit feels ass.
Okay, all right, Pop. Ask me. People think Ellie hits bad. Watch this, right?
Yeah.
Check out this claw. Multi-mod. Look at the damage. That's my day 4 gear from Fusillade League, by the way. I just
Pretty
like
good.
imported the character. 100 mil with fucking a multi-mod claw that I made for 5 divs. And people think the skill is bad.
I mean, we knew
Is
it
that
was good.
insane?
We knew it was good in 3.27. It scales really
like,
well.
And people think like, but they have really no idea how good it actually is, right? Because I know like the Breach Ascendancy, they tripled your flat, right? But it came with such a high.
Wait,
opportunity
someone
cost
in my chat said they sold that claw for 85 divines in Fusillade League.
Yeah, but I made it for 5 divines. It's like a 20 divine claw, or it's like 10, 20 divine claw to make. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. It takes. It's like you can either get it on your first try or you can get it on your fucking like 20th try, right? I don't.
Yeah,
know what the
RNG.
It's freaking recombinators. Like, who fucking knows? But it's 3 mods. Like generally, a 3 mod item isn't very hard to make, right? But
Yeah.
generally.
Yeah,
Right?
generally.
It's not that bad. But like to get 100 million damage off a 3 mod item, I think it's kind of like insane. And people don't really understand that because the opportunity cost to like do that Breach Ascendancy was humongous. It was 2 jewels, your Ascendancy, Trinity support, and your ability to shock, right? Which means you have to use like Veneris Astrolab, which means you have to craft all of this freaking like influence gear. It was like humongous. So like the total after like you get everything and your gear is set up is actually only around 25% more damage. So
That's
they
an
kinda, like,
endgame
nerfed it
though.
for- Yeah, that's. But at the start, it's like the same thing, right?
No, at the start it was really like a lot
Nah,
more
man.
damage at start.
It's not. You lose all of those things at the start. You still lose your shock, right? And you have to make up your shock, right? And having shock is freaking like 15% more on the thing. Well, it's like additive 15% more, right? You lose Trinity support, which is 20% more. You lose 2 jewels,
Yeah.
which is like 20% more. You lose a
No,
freaking your
it's
Slayer
not
Ascendancy, which is
20%. I'm talking about the start. 2 joules, not 20% more. You don't have that good joules at the start. I don't know. I did a quick POB and it looked like under double at the start. Very bare minimum bare gear. But I don't know.
Jewels are insane at the
Yeah,
start.
jewels are insane, but you don't.
They're like 10%. Like a 3-star jewel is like 10% damage at the start.
If you have like triple multi.
There's like 1 attack speed, 2 multi jewels are like 10%, and they're like generally pretty cheap to get, I think. Anyways, besides the point. Let's just say the jewels are 10%, right? And then you lose your ascendancy. That's like 20%. On a Slayer, you're going to lose the one where you attack. It's like another 10% if you have like freaking, a flask or, you killed recently. You lose Trinity, which is 20% more. You lose freaking your ability to shock, which is additive 15, plus your increased damage taken. It's up to like 40% more damage. So after all of that added up, do you really gain that much? Is the real question. Yes, all your damage is cold, you freeze better, you have defensively better, but I don't think it was really that huge of a nerf. It's like
you also get better pen scaling because you can scale a singular pen and get some cold masteries and stuff.
No,
but
you had Trinity.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying like you could also get the cold mastery and shit that you otherwise wouldn't grab otherwise. I mean, it's more than just one difference, right? Is what I'm saying. It's more than just like, oh, you lose all this and only get one thing.
Yeah, I know, but I think it was way overblown. Everyone on like the internet thought it was like a 3x like.
Oh yeah, no, it wasn't 3x. Yeah, it definitely wasn't 3x.
Everybody thought it was just 3x game, but after you scale your things a certain way, and doing like making items for that version of the build is really, really expensive, right? And everything is in PoE, it's all about creating cheaper items, right? For a good build. So, like, let's say I have the Shaper's Claw, that's 3 mods, right? If I use the Veneris Astrolab, I would have to make this a Shaper Elder Claw. And instead of taking 15 Shaper Claws, I would have to use 15 Orbs of Dominance and 15 Elder Claw bases to make the same claw for Veneris Astrolab to work. And that's a huge sink, right? In terms of cost. So when you add in all of that cost, do you really get that damage back in the game?
I guess. Okay, the cost thing is one I can't answer because I didn't know the cost of the items of the build you're playing versus the other ones because I didn't fully play it.
Yeah, but I'm explaining to you what you have to do.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Lab, right? Because you're not using Yoke. Yoke is freaking garbage. Like, you're not using that shit to chalk, right? So if you're all cold and you're doing all of that, oh no,
look at Lily's stream for a second.
Look at Lily's stream for a second.
Team Fubgun, Team MF Messiah. What do you think on Ice Shot, honestly?
Wait, is it Ice Shot of penetrating, like on a minor or something?
No, he's Ice Shot of penetration bow, no minor.
So he's like doing like 0.8 attack speed bow build?
Yes. That's his build. Any thoughts?
I have no thoughts. I think that build on minor is like really, really squishy and the damage looks okay. Like Arrow plays that build right all the time.
Yeah, minor.
Saying like how good the build is. But I think it's like okay. It's like I wouldn't play it because it's squishy as fuck. And
this is not minor, this is just self-cast.
I don't know. I think there's a lot of things that go into every single PoE build and like
okay, I'll say this though, not playing Deadeye on League Start is so insane. Like, what's the point of playing Warden and white maps? Like, I do not understand. You're just slower. Like, you need damage to kill fucking white monsters and white maps. I don't understand. It's so insane to not play Deadeye over Warden on League Start. Like, for like a bow build or something like that.
I mean, Warden is more damage, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying in white maps. Like, why are we swapping to Warden and white maps?
When will you switch? Because you're going to switch.
I would only ever swap to Warden if I need boss damage for, like, if I'm doing Nightmare maps. If I'm doing tier 16s, I'm saying it's Deadeye the whole time.
But bro, there's a lot of strats in T16s that are going to be really hard.
Yeah. If you need the damage, you swap to Warden. That's the only time I swap to Warden. Is like if you need that damage. That's it.
I don't know. I feel like
the strat I want to try out the most on like bows or KB is going to be the Breach Hive. I think Breach Hive has a really high potential to be good.
Yeah,
when I was choosing Breach Hive last league, the loot was like already good, and now there's like increased challenge from a warrior per wave. It's
it's going to be the same scaling as PoE2, right? We already know what kind of scaling it is because the amount of loot that you get from like Abyss overruns is probably going to be the same amount of loot increase you get from.
It's like 24 waves. It's like it should be quite good, and that's like a headhunter, like max AOE build you kind of need, or like a perma freeze build, something like that.
Yeah, I think they're going to hit like trucks. I'm gonna be honest. So I don't know. You can try it. I think all of this stuff is going to be hard. I think Expedition is going to be borderline impossible, except for like
yeah, the Expedition one sounds the most like actually challenging. That one sounds like okay, you need a very specific build for the Expedition one. That one is gonna like fuck.
Yeah, but I think the amount of loot that you're going to get from that thing is going to be kind of good. Yeah, because like Expedition already drops pretty decent stuff on the ground. Like to be honest, like if you do 8 mod expeditions, like it's like okay already, right?
Yep.
So with all of that increased difficulty and all that stuff, I think that strat is going to be really, really good too if we can do it.
The one I don't think is going to be good is the Rogue Exile one, unless there's something more to the Scarab. Because a single Rogue Exile with triple whiffs is like nothing post nerf. It's like who cares?
Yeah, we literally did every single Rogue Exile map we did had freaking ghosted Rogue Exile with freaking triple whiffs.
Exactly.
Freaking whisk Scarab.
Exactly.
So it's not like it drops that much loot, right? And they've been nerfed.
Yeah, like I don't. That's unless that Scarab's also buffed in an innate quant by a lot. That one seems really bad.
Yeah, I don't think because we killed those guys like every map, right?
Yeah, it was like, we killed those map every like 30-40 a map. It was like okay, nothing special here.
Yeah, so and they've been nerfed.
Unless it's like 20k whiffs, then maybe there's some. They didn't say how many whiffs they got.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Maybe if it's really, really high wisp, then it's like insane. But I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be like Wisp Scarab kind of numbers. I don't think it's gonna be like insane or anything.
Yeah, I expect Expedition and the High Fortress to be like potentially the best in the end game.
Yep.
That plus All Flames.
Yep. I mean, Propagation's still around, right? So
yeah, I was saying
like,
that plus All Flames. All Flames is gonna be really solid.
Like all of those freaking Scarab farming strats are always going to be good because Scarabs are going to be wanted by anyone, right? And
and the meat sacks, they did buff conversion loot. They buffed currency conversion loot and interview. They said they also like not unnerved, but they made them better. So if conversion loot's good, meat sacks would be insane.
You mean every single time I converted, I've gotten fusings and alterations.
Yep.
So I don't know if it's going to be good.
That's what I'm saying.
They're going to add more stuff.
In the patch notes, in the patch notes, it said they buffed currency conversion.
To more fusings or to different types of freaking currency? Because there's a big difference.
I know there's hopefully to the currency that matters. If it's just more fusions, yeah, that's dog shit.
Yeah, if it's more fusing, more alterations, it's going to be like, what the hell are we doing? I mean, like, conversion also drops 6 links, right? And maybe 6 links will be worth money again. It drops 6 links, right?
Fusions?
No, the conversions. Conversions drop like uniques and 6 links.
Yeah.
You never seen like a bunch of 6 links drop on the ground from the
I did. Yeah. You get more. You guys get 6 links.
So I'm saying like if you can like run some conversion shit early, if you can get like Giga Juice early, you might drop a lot of 6 links because we don't know if 6 links are going to be worth a lot more money this league because
that's true as well.
They said they lower the tree shit, so it might be good in that aspect also.
Yeah, I think this patch is gonna be really fun. Just farm farms and stuff, and actually like experiment.
You know what's not going to be fun?
What?
Paying multiple divines for every beast you want, because the beast sellers are going to hold everyone hostage.
What, vultures?
No beast. There's going to be no beast.
No, they said
no beast.
Wait, did you not see this interview?
Yeah, they said bro, you think that's going to be enough, dude? All those guys did every day was just freaking spam Kurak missions for fucking beasts, man. Like,
I mean, they have. I would in good faith, I would assume GG looked at the numbers, saw how many beasts were coming from Kurak, and then buffed it appropriately compared to that, right? That's what I would assume GG did. In good faith. And Vivid Vultures did not get buffed. Vivid Vultures are gonna be expensive. That shit is.
How did you feel when they said they didn't buff Mirror, Kalandra, and
This is slightly buff, yeah.
Hinakora drop rates?
I think that's fine. I personally, Mirror should be rare. I feel like Mirror's been too common in the game, to be honest.
I think more Hinakoras in the economy is good.
Yeah, I'd be down for more Hinakoras. Mirror has been too common. I'm fine if Mirror's like, you know,
Yeah,
not as
Mirror's
strong as
I'm
before.
okay with. But I think more Hinakoras would definitely be good, right? Like it gives more people more opportunity if they're cheaper to use the item that no one really uses. So I don't know. Because the only people who use Hinakoras are fucking reflectors right now and stuff like that, and freaking mirror crafters, right?
Maybe more chart to patch, you know.
Yeah. So I don't know. I would like a buff there, but who knows? Do you think we're gonna actually see loot on the ground when I progress in maps?
Yeah, I think at least for like raw currency, I think the raw currency is going to go a long way because it also applies to a campaign, which is a big deal. So I think it probably will feel good to progress. You won't feel like, oh wait, I'm almost out of scarabs. Oh wait, I'm out of Valorbs, right? That might not happen anymore.
As long as that doesn't happen, at least I have my chromes to like chrome my gear.
Yeah.
That would be nice. Anyways, we'll talk about it like in a few days when we get back together and do the tier list.
Yep.
Think about what are you playing? Are you playing bows for sure?
I'm playing bows, yeah. And with that nightmare map change, it's like, okay, tier 16 is the meta, but I know bows are like, yeah, they aren't the best, but I want to play bows again. It's been a long time and they should be good in like most tier 16 content. I should be able to do breach hive juicing. The only thing I wouldn't be able to do if it's OP is expedition. Because, you know,
I give you
Blade's
4
nerfed.
days. I give you 4 days before you switch to wands.
4 days? I actually like bows over wands, but
I'm gonna give you 4 days before you switch to wands.
I mean, there's a chance I do reroll a weekend, but I wouldn't be to wands. It'd be for a build. If there's like, you know, let's say Giga Expedition is just the best thing to do in a game. Sure, I would reroll for that, right?
You're gonna reroll a fizz dot banner to do expedition
if it's like insane, if it's like by far the best, yeah.
Oh my!
If it's by far the
give
best,
up on your bow crowd to play a fizz dot expedition bannerman.
If it's like by far the best,
at you. Oh, I'm making a video on that. Fubgun betrays his own kind to play expedition bannerman. Oh my god, dude!
I'm saying only if it's like by far the best. Like, oh wow, this is just printing insane cards. Like, okay, I'll try it out.
That's what I'm doing, by the way, just so you know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play Slayer at League Start, and then once that gem starts dropping, I'm gonna like respect my guy. I've got the POB top secret because I don't want to take another nerf, man. Top secret, dude.
Secret. All right,
Can't die. Infinite damage. All right, peace.
Peace out. All right, what were we doing before? Oh yeah, wait, let me watch the Karn clip again. Hold up. You guys see this? Hold up.
But anyway, the auto exert shit, I don't even give a shit. Like, I've given up on them making good decisions this league. Who cares? Just add one to the pile of dog shit changes. Sponsored by Fubgun.
Hell yeah. Nerf slants even more.
Static Strike looks.
Guys, imagine if bows are as OP as slams. God, I wish. Karn doesn't realize how good he has it. But also these gems, dude, I think Static Strike of Gathering looks very, very strong, and also Holy Strike looks very, very strong as well. I think this in campaign and like early whites and yellows, it's gonna feel like insane. Before you like really need like any minion scaling. Also, the Holy Hammers is, I think, a pretty good slammer skill. These are the three that, like, oh yeah, would be most excited to play with. Or to pick one. And use good skill on a mana stacker? No. Dragon looks okay. Holy Shabo. When you get Holy Strike, do we know? I'm not sure. They constantly get resummoned when you hit. I mean, the preview we saw didn't look like they get resummoned. I'm not really sure. Oh, Holy Strike's to start. Okay. Oh yeah, you get Holy Strike over Glacial Hammer. Zone Destroy Hillock. I feel like this skill for campaign is so insane for damage wise. Right? Like I'm not wrong. This skills like feels so insane for campaign. For damage. It's like one shot like everything. Yeah, the clear is not good. I'm not saying the clear is good, but damage wise. Would you mule it? I mean, you could try it out if you wanted to. On like, I don't know, Duelist or something, sure. Honestly, the clear is not great though. But I mean, if you're just casually playing, I feel like if any casual player played Inquisitor and just used Holy Shift for all campaign, they would just like destroy everything. And that's gonna be the fastest leveler because the clear is bad. You know, sure. 4 times too strong for Breach. Yeah, I mean, this would be add to the nerfs. Dude, minion cucks keep winning. What's on the podcast? My swap into Tornado Shot. You only play Tornado Shot if you want single target damage. For clear, the Nimi's LA step is better. So it depends on what content I'm doing. Siphonate Chaff? Cold Siphonate Chaff? Yeah, that's not like a real skill because Cold Thought is so mid. Am I still naked? Of course. Proof? It's on our website. Can't show it here. KB or Ice Nova for mana stack this league? I mean, they're different builds. One's an attack based mana stack, the other one's a spell base. That's like Archmage. It's Archmage verse. Archmage is different compared to Kbok. Anyone knows that the change in shockwave support is bad? These are all the same on the patch notes. These aren't new. New player is spending many respawn points bad. Are you swapping your builds end of campaign? Refund points are kind of limited early on, but like endgame, tier 16s, yeah, limited. It's not a big deal. Like, yeah, in campaign, you won't want to spend all of them. You're swapping anything. Bone Zone, Bleed Glad. Yeah, here's your gold as well. It just depends. If you're swapping builds in a campaign, then yes, you don't want to spend them in a campaign. Come on with a swap. If you're not swapping builds, then sure. Well, are you if you're going in blind and you're not following the guide, then yeah, you probably will have to respec end of campaign. So in that case, yeah, you probably should save it. But if your campaign build is bad and you're struggling in campaign, then yes, respec. Will you drop a KB build again? Yeah, it's running the sheet. Fusillade, Scion. What did this guy said it was? Oh, you just had Fusillade Recur and pop review. Hey, why Relicarian for Fusillade? What are you taking? Can you still instack KB later? The damage is the same. The defense pretty much got nerfed like 40%. So it's still playable, yeah. Who's Zhongdan the fourth? Octavian and Andrew, I think. $80k armor, 4k life, 5k yes. Really new player wants to farm Deli. What amounts are good for that? If you're talking about the rewards, bottom right reward farm for Deli, usually Strand. Well, Strand and one more. Usually Strand's the go-to though. We're doing paranoia farming. Oh yeah, Chop Island's fine too. Yeah. I don't feel like Strand because it's the fastest. No, like, you know, interlude of Chop Island where you're going through this underground area and stuff. What map for Max? Double Mirage? Double Mirage. How Hierophant looks ass if How releases pop? Even if this video yet, it's not done. Am I doing a bow run? Yeah, I'll probably do a bow run a bit. Before we're getting off. Grand Night Guide? No. KB's dual a Templar character? You play K-Bok. Yep, Mana Stacker, Hierophant. The Static Strike Fizz Dot? This? No. RE9 was fun. It was a good one. Is it confirmed Mirage is a separate instance? It's not confirmed. That's what people believe. Am I starting? Bow skills. Let's let list going. Archmage Fizz Dot. New shield skills? I don't play Retaliate. I don't really have any opinion. Retaliate. Maybe Excaratha. Wait, Spark League Star tested from Rax? Dude, Spark Anti-Mass feels so bad. Spark's really gonna PO too, because I guess on crit. Roth is a chess main. What could be the best early high farmer? Freeze is the safest because you never fail. Like once you have Headhunter and stuff, yeah, like KB Robo is probably where you can just 360 the whole screen. You cannot play Frostblades. Wait, is he still trying to play Frostblades? This skill's just not it, man. Oh wait, let me tell him to play the new skill. Also, can one download the PoE patch? Oh, they fixed it. Okay, never mind. They fixed it. It was bricked for a bit. Wait, cache cleanup in progress? What? Sure. Where's the change stems? Let me tell him. I'm trying to help you play anything but Frostblades.
Like one div, man. Like that's easy. I'm trying to help you. I need help. I do need help. Play anything but Frost. It can't be that bad. It actually can't be that bad. Taming is in my guide. Fuck, Bob, man. You're actually fucking me. Taming would be like 6 div each.
Is that fit? I think Frostbite's is just not good.
Bro, can you take it out of your guide, please?
I don't want to say Frostbite is the worst strike skill, but it's probably the lowest damage and strike skill in the game.
Put in like a little note there, like
so for a league start, when you need damage, it's not good. Frostbite, it's only going to have gear, and you just want to clear. It's really good for clear. But for a league start, when you have no damage, I think it's bad. Can you check Amy Pie for 5 seconds? Amy Pie for 5
That actually
seconds.
does kind of fuck us up.
Why do you guys want to watch a goon stream?
But I mean, like taming. If we can get a taming.
Cat girl mommy comforts you before league start.
Rebuke to use the taming, because like if we don't have rebuke, we're not gonna. Will we be able to proc the ailments? Yes, if we have crit, right? And just like small sources of added.
Why does it say resubscribe? I got gifted a sub, guys. I got gifted a sub.
Put a note in there saying buy taming yoke, heat trigger rebuke, and discard out of spite to frostbite. I mean, like, let's be real here. Are we gonna get a better try Ellie weapon?
Johan's a top donor.
Right? Like, this is like this.
Not surprised.
We're like out of campaign, right?
I don't think he realizes Read the Vows is a level 64 item, so people just don't have it early on, usually for sale. Unless, I mean, maybe he does campaign slow, and maybe we'll have it up. But if he does campaign like 4 hours, it probably won't be up.
Yeah. I'm talking about like day one. Obviously, we're gonna want to.
Hey, Adam Joe said a 1 get a sub to Asian Bunny
Like,
X.
probably a fizz weapon.
Yeah, I haven't seen ABX stream in a while.
You are looking for any way to min-max your character like you're not progressing tier 6 maps? This shit is unacceptable. What do you mean we're not progressing tier 6? We just shit on the tier 6, no?
I guess the red maps.
Look, here's my concern is that yes, we did complete that tier 6.
Yeah, you did.
We
Good
did
job.
almost die, and we also have a taming and good gear.
He's a 4-link though. That was a tier 6 map. Yeah, he's doing a tier 6 map with Taman and Rebuke the Vow, which is gifted. Adam Joe gifted a 1-month sub to Snoop85.
Conk and then transition to this.
He is trolling. I mean, let's see. I mean, to be honest,
I'm pretty sure White Wind is
you
even
don't
more
need
damage.
a good skill for go to rotations
White Wind.
and hideout crafting.
Bro, there's no way this is more damage. I mean, to be honest, you don't need a good skill for gold rotations and hideout. Fuck! Like, dude, oh my god. Like, this guy's so cocky because he chanced a headhunter and beat me in our vet last league. Like, but like, honestly,
true.
if he didn't chance a headhunter, don't I win the vet? And then, like, can't I shit talk him? You know what I mean?
I'm trying to help him out. I'm trying to help Farmer out. He doesn't play, like, he's only played like 2 or 3 Po1 leagues. He should not play Frostblades. Like, any other skill. Frostblade just has no damage when you enter maps. You can play Frostblades once you have gear. Sure. But when you don't have gear, man. Didn't it follow him? Okay, I'll give him a follow. There you go. Learn the hard way? Yeah. Oh, 100% skill, a 4% skill? Yeah, dude, the strike skill is insane. Dude, why do they keep making OP strike skills? I don't understand. GG must love melee. Like, we just had like 2 years of melee dominance, and you're like, you know what? We're gonna make more OP melee gems. Ignore spells, ignore bows. Mechanically, they suck. I mean, true, but man, they gave you a spell. Okay, true. They get The only real spell, Shock Nova? Yeah, sure. 0 bow skills, though. Hey, farmer. It's build command. I don't have my League Start video out. You not play Frostblades. I'm playing bows. Headhunter Chance. You guys remember this? Hours. Oh! Okay, well, never mind. This game's sick. I love Path of Exile. This game's insane. I've never tried Day 100 before. This felt so good. Day 100 Chance. No, I mean, it counts, farmer. It counts. It was part of my farm. Celled farm headhunter, yeah. Natural grown headhunter. Didn't even buy it. It's just crafting, nothing else. Gillis change it as gem reveal? No. I mean, these strike skills are really good. So maybe you could put like strike skills higher, I guess. Holy Hammers might be like the best slam skill for softcore because of like coverage. I did like wait and see maybe. But I mean, I don't think slams are like that insane for softcore anymore anyway. And nothing really else pops up. Besides like maybe some boss or potential. With like Kinetic Fusillade destination or like maybe like charge test or something, but that's like boss and shit only. I think this support's like really bad. Also has a awakened version, greater version. Yeah, the Jung might play Static Strike. Kinetic Fusillade of detonations for boss damage. This is like pure Boston. Regular Fusillade's way better for mapping. But even then, I don't think this one's like that much more damage for Boston than regular Fusillade because of Tornado. Farmer needs you. All right, I'll talk to Farmer, sure. X the Farmer X. Imbue gems only level 1, yes. I called him. Karn's popping a minion build. Holy Hammers looks good. The slam skill. Frost Mage? Well, you can't League Start Frost Mage because it's an exceptional gem. So it's like a second build type of deal. Armored Karn, pop a mini build and slams at OP. Yeah, bench is long and it slams.
Yellow.
Oh, hey, what's going on?
What up, brother?
Can you just play anything but Frostblades?
Dude, but like, stop the cat. Like, listen. This guy was so right about you people. Like, this is what he put in his leveling guide, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. He literally said, streamers have a hate boner for it, even though they haven't tried it in 5 years. Lamau.
Yeah, it's because we can read, and we read 400% damage on a strike skill.
That sounds pretty good.
That's
like what? Like
I'm pretty sure it's the lowest damage strike skill in the entire game.
What's like lightning strike? How much does that?
Lightning
like
strike, if you double hit, it's if you double hit lightning strike, it's 680, and it has a valve version.
What about? Dude, have you seen the Fury Valve?
What I use frost blades.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that solving your damage?
Yeah.
Oh, so now you have a Taman Fury Valve on League Start.
I mean, it's like hour 8. You know, it's like that's not unreasonable. Like, when do you get your taming?
It just depends on drops, RNG, right?
Like on average,
Taman should be roughly around 2 divines day 1. So it's just like depends if like, oh, maybe I drop a unique that's worth money or not. Well, actually, it might be more because I'm buffing currency. Who knows?
It's like hour 10, right? For you?
I mean, it could be earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like hour, like let's say like hour 12 for you conservatively, like, which means like, you know.
Wait, what did Lily say about frost blades?
Let's see.
Yeah. Lily knows.
No. Like, this is like I need to refer you back to this point. Streamers have a hate boner for it, even though they haven't tried it in 5 years. Like, have you seen this? Like, let me show you. Like, I'm about to put in a tier 9 map, okay? Tier 9. So like, no one can even say that this is like easy content, right? I'm level 69.
Okay.
Tier 9 map. Like,
69 tier 9.
Where's my damage? Like, not bad. Wait, hold on. I need to use my flask.
Okay, so we're taking.
Like, oh, look at that. Ball lightning strike, VLS.
We skipped the rares.
Like, the rares are fake, right? Like, this isn't Poo 2, right? Like, you don't kill rares in PoE 1.
Are you trying to like rage bait your stream, or like what's the bit here?
Like, no, I mean, like, wait, where did my damage go? I'm telling you, I was crushing it on tier 5. Like, I don't know what happened.
Damn, you're crushing it in Way Mouse with a Taman and Fury Valve.
Wait, is it actually just bad? Oh, wait, I'm only on a 4 link though. Like, keep in mind, I'll probably have a 6 link at this point.
Get like a 5 link. You know, you actually do get a 5 link in campaign, so you can like test with a 5 link. It's ethical.
Watch this. This is the boss. This is the boss, right?
Yeah.
BLS.
Oh, this boss is gonna kill you.
Where the fuck? Oh, it's energy shield. Go.
Wait, you're present VLS? Why not just play Lightning Strike at that point? It's just better.
Like, that's not bad, right? For day 1, like, under leveled.
So you're using VLS and you're still playing Frostblades.
Well, you're just using VLS to like get like the rage and like the, you know.
Well, we just played Lightning Strike instead and just did more damage. Oh, any other strikes on the game?
More damage? Like,
It's 680% when you double hit.
Yeah, like, how often are you double hitting?
You double hit bosses. That's all that matters
Like,
in rares.
The clear isn't as good, right?
The clear is worse, but day 1, the thing is, day 1, you're not like map clearing. You're killing anything onto the way to the boss. It's like a semi-boss rush. That's what you do day 1. You don't full map clear. You want to get Alice completion.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't play Lightning Strike either. I would just play like any other good skill.
Where is the damage? Like, is this? I think maybe there's something wrong.
No, that's just Frostblades.
Oh, you know what it is? We don't have Trinity.
Oh, is that
That's
it?
what the issue is.
That's the issue.
No,
Wait, once you fix Trinity.
Hold on. Once we fix the Trinity, it'll be like, wait, hold up. Or we need to remove Trinity. Like, my point though is like we're getting those improvements, right?
I mean,
like,
if you remove Trinity, you should. I mean, White Wind is a better option here. It's cheaper early on.
Wait, why is White Wind better?
It just gives a ton of flat and gives you a ton of spell suppression. You also get easy spell suppress cap.
But it's like way less damage though. No?
Wait, that shield's kind of good.
The shield?
Wait, what is this shield? Double res accuracy, chance to block, almost max roll, clash with light. That's a pretty good shield.
I gambled it.
Damn. I mean, yeah, Gammon's OP.
Wait, Wait, how is White Wind better though? White Wind looks like shit.
It's just a cheap. It's that thing's always 1C on League Start.
Yeah, but isn't isn't Rebuke gonna be like 1C as well?
Yeah, but you can freeze way better at White Wind. You can easily go into Heat Shiver, and when you get Heat Shiver, it's way better too.
So you're telling me the build comes online with Taming, Fury Valve, Heat Shiver, White Wind?
Yeah, then it's probably okay.
All right, well we can test it. I mean, like I thought that would be like too aggressively, like is that like too expensive?
Yeah.
Maps, early maps.
Yeah, it is.
Like how much is Heat Shiver?
That's why you shouldn't play the skill.
Well, like,
also keep in mind you probably won't have Rebuke. I don't know what's your campaign time?
Undetermined.
Because Rebuke is a level 64 unique, meaning people don't drop it really until maps. So like if you're doing like campaign like 4 to 5 hours, you just probably won't be able to buy it when it's maps. Like people won't have it yet. If you're doing campaign slow, I mean.
No, I'm a zoomer. Like how long does it take you to do campaign?
Like it depends, like 3:30 around there.
3:30?
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Wait, actually,
I should be pretty fast. I've been practicing a lot on bows. I've been getting pretty consistent, like 20-minute Act 1 and stuff. 3 hour Act 3.
I think I could probably do 4 hours if I do like econk. You know?
Yeah, respec.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. Is econk and then respec. Because this shit in campaign is, oh my god, brother. If you think this is bad in maps,
yeah, it's even worse. It's probably actually one of the worst campaign skills you can play.
It's like you're the tickle monster.
Yeah, it sucks in campaign. Also sucks in early maps. Listen, Frostblades has one thing going for it. It has pretty nice clear, and that's it. So when you're at your weakest point, and you don't have damage, that skill sucks. Not insane clear, good clear, because the clear is still worse than KB and bow builds.
Why am I playing Frostblade?
You tell me.
Are you just like, what are you playing? Like, are you playing like Ellie Hit?
Yeah, I'm playing bow
Spectrum
builds.
or some shit?
Yeah, I'm playing bow.
Oh my god! Like, are you telling me I'm gonna Fubgun it again, man?
I mean, if you want to, do you want like a really good day one? Like, what do you want to do? What are you trying to do here in New League? You trying to rush Hideout Warrior or?
I was just trying to like have some fun, you know, like play the game, just kill things.
I mean, Bow and Wanderers should be fun.
But here's the thing. I did your wand build last league, and like it had the same problems. Like it was like dog shit against the bosses, like single target, right? And the clear was good.
But it's better than Frostblades.
No. I think the Frostblade single target is actually like low key better than the KB.
I don't know about that one. Dude, when I entered the match as KB, I was completely fine. I had no issue with what you're showing right now. Although yes, KB is one of the lower damage and blast abilities you can play on like Deadeye. Sure, that is true.
Okay.
Bows aren't though. Bows are actually really high damage early on because Ballista Totems carry hard.
Well, why bows this league?
I played a Wander last league. I just want to play bows again, even if they aren't quote unquote the best. I haven't played bows in 2 years in Pro 1. It's been a while, man. And it's because it's going to be a tier 16 meta, and the reason why bows fell out of the meta is that they kind of suck in tier 17s. Like they're just kind of like they suck. But tier 16s, bows are good.
Dude, I feel like if you put your mind to it, you can make Frostblades really good. You know.
You put your mind to it. I mean, why not just play? You can play Frostblades. How about you just play anything else at the start? What's your ascendancy right now?
I'm Warden. Okay. Here's another cook that I thought of. Like check this out. Like, you know how everyone goes like Oath of Summer, Avatar of Wilds, Oath of Winter. Like, what if we go
the Raider with Scorch? Why do we have Scorch?
What? What now?
There's no way having Scorch is good over double tincture.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what if we go double tincture and like we redefine the meta?
Is he talking? Are you muted?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello? Farmer?
Can you hear me? Hello? Wait, can you hear me? Is
I can hear him.
is he trolling chat?
Farmer, hello?
Hello. I know you're lying because I can see my name lighting up in the Discord.
Can you hear me? No, I can't hear you.
Brother, if you can't hear me, then why would you say you can't hear me after I asked if you could hear me? Hold on, let's go to. Brother, if you can't hear me, then why would you say you can't hear me after I asked if you could hear me?
Wait, hello? Is it my sound? Wait, what? Maybe it's my sound. Wait, how did I pick my own sound? Wait. No, I can hear this. It's Farmer.
Hello?
Are you trolling me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Is
I can
he
hear
fucking
you.
with me?
I couldn't hear
me
you.
now?
I couldn't hear you.
I thought you were just gonna go hello, and then just disconnect the call.
I actually couldn't hear you.
Okay. What were you saying?
Oh yeah, why are you Scorch?
I mean, that's what like the general guidance is on this build. It's like Scorch just for like the minus res.
Let me go to the map boss to see how much you Scorched for in that last map boss.
So how much did I Scorch for on the map boss? Let me check.
We had 1321. That's not bad. It would still be more damage if you just play Tincture.
Right? Like, so we just go Tincture instead, and then like.
Yeah. I think you go double Tincture, freeze into Unbound.
And then we're back.
Yeah, you're back.
And then like we're like just as good as like a bow build, right?
Not as Frostblades.
Wow, I can't believe Fubgun is gracing Farmer with his presence. Why is my girlfriend saying that? Hold on.
Oh,
hey, Haley!
What up, Haley?
Haley, is that you, or did someone hack your account? This motherfucker.
Wait, is Fang over Fang your girlfriend? Is that her?
No, don't worry about it, Fub. I think you should talk to my girlfriend as little as possible.
Hey, how's it going?
Dude, no way, Fub is trying to rizz up Haley right now. Like, all right, you know what? Fine, like, Fub, do it. Let's see what you got. I
just asked how it's going.
Like, okay, Haley, respond. Haley, he asked how it's going. Haley, can you respond to him? Like he's shooting a shot, man. Like have some respect. It ain't easy. All right, he asked you a question. Can you respond, please?
Is this why you have a chair in the corner of your room?
We're testing his Riz.
I'm not testing my Riz. We're trying to fix your build.
Oh, is that what we're doing? Okay, my bad.
Fubgun is awesome. Yeah,
okay,
I know. Want to come over sometime?
No, we don't go with the cocky anime character. That's not the play, okay? Like I can tell he's been watching too much Freyrin. Like the man thinks he's Himmel the hero.
He's a sub?
Did you see his question? No. He says, "Yeah, I know. Want to come over sometime." Can you read the chat, woman?
Wait, she doesn't even read the chat. I actually have curtains.
Dude, who cares about curtains? Like, why are we talking about the curtains? Haley, he says he has curtains. Haley, read the chat.
What's she doing? Hey, let's fix your build.
I said type 1 if I should leave Farmer for Fubgun.
No, not the type 1.
I love the type 1.
No.
That's a lot of ones in your chat, man.
I can't respond right away because I get ads. I'm watching ads.
How are you not a sub?
Wait, your own girlfriend is not subscribed to your stream?
Wait. You're telling me that you're not subbed to me and you're subbed to Fubgun? How did that work?
What?
You're not subbed to Lance as well.
Yeah,
right?
I am. I get notifications when Lance starts streaming.
Wait, do you use your Prime on Lance? You don't have Prime. Never mind.
Wait.
All right.
Your girlfriend is not subbed to you.
Well, if you think about it, like if my girlfriend subs to me, it's like I'm subbing to myself. It's like a waste of money, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Let's just
Wait,
cope.
what did he type about anime? It was going too fast.
He
I
says.
couldn't see it on my phone.
He says. You said Fubgun is awesome. He says, "Yeah, I know. Want to come over sometime."
You tell the curtains.
Baby, you know he's like no offense to short kings, but no, you know he's like 5'3".
No, I am 6'2".
245 pounds.
I am 6'2".
He like the FDA says he's 30% Dorito.
That's so mean.
He says he's 6'2", but like, come on, everyone, like anyone who says they're 6'2", like there's
You tell people you're 6'2".
no. I never say I'm 6'2". I say I'm almost 6'3", which is true technically. Okay.
Even
what do
the
you
dog
bench?
knows you're lying.
Fub, what do you bench, huh? What's our bench looking like?
How much do you bench?
Like 300.
You bench
Almost.
300.
Yeah, like that, like around there, like for one rep.
Oh my god, that person said Fubgun saved his family from a burning building and then let him drive home in his Ferrari.
That's true. That's true.
Wow.
Haley!
Wow.
That's not true.
MP, dude.
Have you ever saved anybody from a burning building? Do you own a Ferrari?
No, I like to say like the upsides for me are more spiritual, you know?
Uh-huh.
Like I'm not attached to the material plane.
That's true. Fubgun does have curtains. I did hear that.
How do you know?
He said it. He said he has curtains.
Yeah, but his curtains are like this big because he lives in a little
You have
hobbit hole.
cardboard.
That's economic. I have the cardboard so I can treat you.
Oh my god, he helped that person's grandma across the road.
Yup.
He benches 301.
He does not bench 301. Far, are you going to ExileCon?
Yeah, are you?
Yeah.
I got fully invited, you know?
I got fully invited too.
Oh, did you?
What does that mean? What does fully invited mean?
Paid hotel, paid plane ticket, paid ticket.
Yeah, I got that too, actually.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, that's right. We up, Bub. We're up.
I mean, I would believe it.
They said for our strongest PoE player, I heard you could bench 300. Here's a free ticket and hotel.
Oh. Yeah, is your girlfriend also going?
But why are you asking if my girlfriend's going, brother? Huh?
I'm just wondering.
Huh? Hey, if I want to know if you're going.
What are you talking about? The New Zealand thing?
Yeah.
I wish I could go. I really do. New Zealand has been on my wish list for a long time.
Why did she go then?
I want to go to Hobbiton.
Wait, what?
And
Yeah.
do the Lord of the Rings trail.
She can't go because she has to work.
I do have to work.
Job.
I'm like paying for
Job.
I'm paying for
Don't say the J word, man.
so he can go. That's why I have to go to work.
Wait, so you didn't get invited?
No, they're paying it for me already. Remember?
Uh-huh.
What do you mean?
Wait, she's paying a plane ticket for you.
No.
Try to get in.
Wait,
Then he said, "Haley, can you buy my ticket?"
wait. Why are you making your own girlfriend pay for your ticket?
No, she's a pathological liar. There's something wrong with this woman.
You're that one, dude. I still question, like, what are you providing in this relationship? She pays for everything. She pays for your meal. She pays for your plane ticket. What do you provide?
Are you listening? Tell him, Haley. Like, can we clear up the air? Can we clear up the air once and for all?
I have to tell the truth now.
Yeah, tell the truth. Talk to him, Haley.
I'm also paying for the hotel.
No! How the fuck does Lance show up at the worst time every time, man?
I love Lance.
Oh my god.
Lance.
I love Lance.
It's my two nightmare sleep paralysis demons at once. Listen, Lance.
Lance, can you tell him to not play Frostblades? That skill is turbo shit.
Lance, can you tell Fubgun to open his mind and not be a meta ranger cuck?
Wait, is Lance going too?
You didn't get
Lance, are you going
invited.
to- There's no way Lance didn't get invited.
I know, that's what I said.
There's actually 0% chance that Lance didn't.
He didn't make the cut.
There's no way. No, he's capping. He's actually
No.
capping.
I wish Lance went, but yeah, he didn't get invited.
Don't Lance, I'll talk to my contact for you, okay? I'll talk to my guy. You can be my +1.
Cal Torek took Lance's spot.
Let's send Farmer to his girlfriend's work and send his girlfriend to deal with fun. Okay, what the fuck? Wait, Lance, can you actually? What do you mean, Kobe? Lance, I'm trying to help you here. Okay, help me help you. Can you tell Fub what you told me about Frostblade being S tier clear?
Lance, just tell him don't play Frostblades.
Like, can we tell him the truth?
This dude, this 20 billion Frostblades is good, clear, but its damage is sus. Yeah.
Like, do you?
Not the damage is sus. The damage is bad. It's literally the lowest damaging strike skill in the entire game. I'm pretty sure. I go to every single strike skill.
What do the options mean? Giga Chad versus Smoge?
Giga Chad means that he has Ridge. Smoge means that he doesn't.
So I want Giga Chad. Wait, are you messing with me? Which one do I pick if I say he does have Riz?
Why would
Giga
you say
Chad.
he has? You know what Riz is?
Yeah.
Are we sure we're talking about we're talking about Fubgun?
I have a lot of Riz.
But do you know what Riz is?
Yeah, he's got charisma.
Yeah, see?
No, it's a little bit different than that.
No, it's not.
Yeah, Riz is like, how good are you at like talking to girls?
He seems like he's all right.
Yeah, see?
Also, does it matter how much Riz he has? If he used to be a doctor and an astronaut, he has a Ferrari, and he saves people from burning buildings?
True.
It's
He
true.
sounds like a great guy.
It's true. It wouldn't matter if he had those things. You know? But I don't think he's got a... Fub, do you have a Ferrari?
Yeah, of course. I'm lending it to a friend right now, though, because he needs it, but...
Okay, well, lend it to me. I'm your friend.
Yeah, I'm currently looking at every single strike skill. And even, like, the poison strike skills are better than Frostblades for damage.
Have I seen Fubgun's face? No. He's like a... He doesn't show his face ever.
Puncture of Shankin. Puncture of Shankin's more damage.
Lance shows his face.
He does?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lance does.
I always ask you to see what he looks like.
No, you have. You're like, why is my uncle streaming?
No. You won't show me because you keep telling me he's 75 and I'm pretty sure he's 28.
No, he's like 46. Or
Isn't
something like
Lance
that.
younger than you, Farmer?
Healthy age.
Aren't you 30?
Yeah, 30 years young. How old are you? I mean, you're like 32.
I'm still in my 20s.
He's 32?
No, he's 30. He's like 29.9. Like,
I'm still in my 20s.
What year were you born?
Well, I can't say that. I'll give my age.
1996 is my guess.
I'm just still in my 20s.
He was born in a different millennium than we are in right now. Think about that, Haley. Think about that. Lance is like, so allegedly Lance is 28. But that doesn't, like, the math doesn't add up.
Bro, how is Frostblade so bad? Everything does more damage than the skill.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Is how is it so bad? There's got to be something. Like I thought we agreed that if we do the double tincture, then like we're back.
Wait, we're not playing Smite. That's just better Frostblades.
The clear is a lot worse, and the single target isn't even good.
And it's like better than Frostblades.
But like it's still bad though.
Okay, why do you want to play Frostblades?
I wanted to play something a little off meta. You know, that's still good.
Off meta? Then play one of new skill gems that look good. Static Strike or Holy Strike.
I was told to never play the new things on launch as a league starter.
That's fine.
Who banned me? You banned me?
You got banned?
Yeah, I got banned for saying happy birthday to Lance. You definitely banned
Mods
me.
who banned her.
You
Here, I'll unban you.
You just permanently banned your girlfriend?
A happy birthday,
Fang
a
over
belated
Fang
birthday,
19.
and he definitely just banned me.
No, I would never. But like, I'm
You
gonna.
banned me last time, and you blamed it on like 5 different people.
No, I
Yes,
would
you
never. I would never.
did.
Bender, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. What were we saying? Something about I thought we said that like, you know, with oh, you're saying why play that over like Smite? But Smite sucks. No?
I mean, Smite's also like just a mid-league starter. Strike skills have a all strike skills feel kind of mid in dream maps, to be honest. All of them do. But Frostblade is like extra big because you don't have single target. You really want some amount of single target on league start.
Yeah, but like KB doesn't, right? So like,
okay, KB single target was fine. What it was.
The KB single target was like, wasn't that terrible though?
It was fine. I mean, I had no issue. So my experience was fine.
Yeah, but you had a headhunter on like day 2, RMT.
I mean, I was on day 1.
Yeah, you had a like. All I remember is like you went offline for an hour.
Yeah,
and
that
then, like,
did not happen.
Came back with a headhunter.
Dude, I had the chance on the hunter in front of you.
Yeah, you do. How about this? You can't. You have the chance your own headhunter this league.
Dude, you don't chance belts in this game. It's like 30,000 chance orbs or some shit. No, it's more. It's like isn't it like 200,000 chance orbs for a tier 0?
What about Ancient Orb?
Ancient Orbs is a global drop now.
30k is like tier 2. Holy shit!
Yeah, it's like 200k for a tier 0.
What's the point of chance orbs then?
Yeah. Chance doesn't put to way better. Anyway, just play a skill. You want to skill those damage on bosses day 1. Frostblade is anything but it.
What if I have 2 tinctures and I get rid of Scorch?
Okay, try it out.
But isn't Scorch OP though?
It's good. Scorch is better when you have damage though, because Scorch is based on the damage you deal.
Yeah, but
like your Scorch in that boss was 12%. That's not that good.
That's it. Are we sure about that?
I went to the VOD. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, is that with Heat Shiver? Wait, you can't even use Scorch until Heat Shiver properly.
That was without Heat Shiver, I think.
Was it?
I think so.
Do another map.
Like, does it have to be a tier 9 or can we go like a tier 7? Is that acceptable?
You can go to tier 7, sure.
Wait, I have a serious question. If I'm struggling on tier 9s with this, with this setup, like, aren't I gonna get absolutely dicked down on red maps?
Yes.
Like, what's the solution there, though?
You don't play Frostblades.
Wait, like, okay, like, do we have a
like literally play any other skill?
like, I feel like you keep on like that is a solution. That's true, but like there has to.
There is no solution.
That's like being like oh, like I hurt my leg. Like, is there a solution there? And then like the person is like unalive yourself in Minecraft. It's like, yes, that is a solution, but like surely there's a better solution. Like maybe take some Advil, or like use 2 tinctures.
The solution is don't play Frostblades.
I'm like, look at this clear. Like, oh my god, we almost died. Wait, hold on. Where's the?
The thing is, there's nothing you can do because the base skill is 4% damage. There's nothing you can do that can improve the damage heavily versus other skills because the base is bad. Like, there's no like, oh, secret tech here, double damage. Like, no, the base is just bad.
Look at that. Like, you're telling me that's bad damage?
You skipped the rare again.
Wait, what rare? I think I killed it so quickly.
No, you skipped it.
Wait, how? Okay, but okay, ready? VLS? Put my shit on?
Your VLS in a rare?
Oh, I don't have. Hold on. I don't have Herald Device either. One sec. He's also ghosted.
Dude, okay, he has to be rage baited. I don't understand at this point. He has to be. There's no way.
Ghosted.
Dude,
he's actually ghosted. Like that's.
Dude, you
like,
didn't even apply Scourge until the end. Do the boss.
That's
let me see what the Scourge is doing to the boss.
All right, hold on, one second. Let me. Can we find another rare? Like, I feel like that was a bad showing on the rare. Like, let me just find one rare, okay?
Why not the boss? It's right there.
The boss is gonna be easy. Like, I don't want you to say it's a fluke.
The boss is easy.
Like, I low key think there might be like a hidden thing where like you do more damage to uniques than to rares on this build. That's like a. There's a mechanic.
Why could you
like
press
right?
unbound avatar on bosses?
Okay, that could be it. All right, watch this shit. Like, I'm actually gonna one tap his ass.
Yeah.
Like talk to me,
Dude, your
Fub.
Scorch is so bad.
Talk to me. Like
Your Scorch was 12-10.
Talk to me, but say something else. 12. That's 24% pen. Like come on.
That's
That's
so,
good, right?
dude. Compared to double tincture and tincture effects.
Well,
that's with heat shiver. So it'll be low without heat shiver.
Like I agree. Like this Oath of fucking Summer shit is terrible. Like why are we going it? Right?
I don't know why you are going it. Yeah.
We go double tincture and then the build is fixed, right?
I don't know about fixed.
What don't you know about it?
You're still using a 400% damage and skill.
Like how bad is 400%? Like in my mind, 400% is like imagine you were 400% taller, right? Like you would be like an actual building, right?
Yeah.
400% is good.
No. Like I said, it's literally like the lowest damage and strike skill in the entire game.
Yeah, but it has like it's the best AoE of all the damaging strike skills.
Probably, I don't know if it's even true with Elemental Hit. Still being good. Like Elemental Hit AoE skill with Slayer is pretty good.
Are you telling me that I should just play Elemental Hit?
I'm saying you could play anything else but this.
Like, it feels pretty like. Hold on, maybe.
No one said Quinn does better builds.
Mods ban that guy immediately. Because that's just a lie. Like
he was in my chat.
Right? Okay, well, give me a mod real quick. I'll take care of that guy. What's his name? Not even Quinn's builds are that bad. Okay, see you later. See you later, Ezio.
You ban me a chat?
It was nice knowing you, buddy. Wait, how come it says I don't have permissions to ban?
Yeah, you don't have mod on my chat.
What? Yeah, what? Wait, hold on.
Yeah, VIP.
Did it not update yet? I'm a 3-month subscriber. Is this how you treat your 3 months? Your 3-month subs?
What you want a mod who being 3 months subbed? Currently banned.
I need justice. I need justice. Give me.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
Turbo mod and I'll ban that guy who banned me.
That wasn't me.
Who was it? Who was it, chat?
I can't say.
Who the fuck was it? Are there permanently banned? Wait, how do I check who banned me?
You can't. You don't know who banned you.
How do I see the mod list? Renowned Waffle. It's for sure Renowned Waffle. This fucker. Please tell me it was Fang over Fang 19 who banned him, brother. She's not a mod here. All right.
I'm gonna mod her in my chat.
Don't listen to her, Haley. Like, look. How about this? Like, why don't I respec? Wait, do you have to actually kill the lab in order to respec in this game, or can I?
No, you can just do it in town.
Oh, okay. Watch this shit. Like, we're just we're gonna go Oath of Winter, Tincture Effect, right? And then let's buy what is it called?
But the thing is, you probably need levels. You need tincture nodes now. You need tincture for double tincture.
What are you talking about?
If you don't have tincture nodes, it's gonna suck.
What we have tincture nodes.
You do?
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
On the skill tree.
On the skill tree? No, we don't.
Yeah, it would be mandatory to get a practice reapplication with
What is it called?
They need the mastery. Yeah, next to the bow wheel.
Practiced application increased.
Practice, my bad, practice. Yeah.
And then
you need the which one is it? Oh yeah, that's it. That's all you need.
Yeah, that's only like 3 points though, like
it's also gonna take the other tincture node next to the life wheel.
Other tincture node next to the light.
That one's really good too. It's only 3 points.
Is it really worth it to take all these nodes? Like, aren't we?
Yeah, it's 100% worth it, the tincture build.
Wait, next to the life.
Yeah, that one right there. Yeah.
Oh, this one? Colloidal mixture?
Yeah. Really good.
Oh shit, that is pretty good.
It's only 3 points. That's all you need. The other ones don't matter. Wait, so you're following a guy from someone who takes Oath of Spring and white maps? Without fire damage on a cold skill?
Listen, buddy. Okay.
Who is this?
Like, do you not like? Have you? Can you please practice what you preach? Like, I know Fubguners will just blindly follow your guide. Like, what do you think? Like, where do you think I learned this from? Like, I was a Fubguner. Okay. Like, I just unga bunga. Like, this guy tells me to take like excess sustenance. It has nothing to do with my build. I'm clicking that shit, man.
Wait. So whose guide is this?
Zish?
Miss your message? Missed this message. Rutu, what's your thoughts on Frostblades?
Like,
Frostblades Warden.
Wait.
It's low DPS Kaka. Yeah. Lily put it in shit tier. I said don't play it. Everyone's telling to not play it, and Farah wants to play it. It's terrible when you enter maps. When you enter maps, Frostblades is like one of the worst skills you can play. Because the damage is so bad.
What about the people in chat who are saying that you guys are just jealous, huh?
Jealous of what?
Explain that.
V skipping rares?
Like it can't be that bad, man. Like, surely it's like how do like,
Did you bless over your tinctures?
Blessed orb tinctures?
Wait, your tincture's not even blessed orb. You have like mid roll.
No. Hold on. It's
a lot of damage.
What the fuck is blessed orb the implicit one?
Yeah, the cheap. You have none? I guess if you just entered maps, you wouldn't have any.
Yeah, if you just enter maps, yeah, I'm trying to simulate, an ethical league start scenario, right? So,
yeah, Frostblades clear is not even like that insane.
Have you? Surely you're memeing.
No, dude.
Yeah,
why do you want to play Frostblades? I don't understand.
Is he rage baiting me at this point, chat? Has he not seen? Like, watch this.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna put in a tier 8 map. Okay. All right, we got the tinctures on. Oh, look at this shit. Oh, wait. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at that rare damage. It only takes us 6 hits to kill a rare now. Hold on.
Hey, it's improved. That's better.
Oh, we weren't flashed.
Okay, the issue is though, yeah. See, this is the issue at Warden. Now you have to constantly apply tinctures for the rest of the time you're playing the game.
Yeah, but like, isn't that the same thing? Like, you're applying flask anyways, right?
When flask is automated.
Wait, can you not automate tinctures?
No. You play Slayer instead.
Right. Wait, why Slayer?
You want to use dog shit tinctures and dog shit Warden?
Lag. So you don't have to use the tinctures are what makes the build. Like, without the tinctures, don't we just not do damage?
That's why you play Slayer and play a real skill.
Okay, can I ask you a serious question?
Yeah.
Actually, no, I think I figured it out. And never mind.
No, can you say it?
I mean, it's a dense question.
Just to say it. Maybe chat will learn something.
No. Wait, what killed me there? That's not a Frostblade issue though. That's just like a
That's a Warden issue.
That's a Warden issue, exactly. Oh, wait, we don't have Unbound Avatar anymore though.
Yeah, because he died.
No, because we don't have our 4th Ascendancy.
Oh yeah, that too. With 4th Ascendancy, you get it.
Where's the damage?
Well, you don't have one tincture activated. Oh no, now you're good. Oh, dude, I think Warden is like the biggest fucking trap, and I don't know why people keep advertising this dog shit ascendancy.
wait. Warden is getting buffed though. Like we have to keep that in mind. Like,
Yeah,
Warden is
true.
gonna be like, right, like the Unbound Avatar that we don't have.
It is getting buffed, yeah.
We have played this fucking shit. Haley! Sorry. Sorry, let me unmute really quick. I don't think it's that bad, man. Like, I think, you know, there's a lot we could do to make it better.
What could you do to make it better?
It has flaws, but you know, once we kind of, if we get the right people on fixing this.
Like, I feel like you could literally choose a random strike skill, and the chance that strike skill is better than Frostblades is really high. Like 90%. There's probably only like a couple skills that are worse than Frostblades in your maps for strike skills.
Why am I getting 1v1 by this rare monster? Is this okay? Like, I also have the Giga gear. Like, I have
Brutu says delete the character makes it better. Dude, like you have Fury Valve, Taman, Heat Shiver, Rebuke the Val, and you're struggling in like a white map.
That's kind of what I'm saying, dude. Like, what happened? You know what it is? Is it because like I'm only level 70, right?
You need some levels.
Like, this is a level. Oh, it's a level 75 zone. That's it. Oh no! I actually, no. Sorry. I actually figured it out. We did not take the Elemental Mastery node.
Which one?
Because
invert.
Yes, because we were scorched before.
Okay.
Right? So like that, like we're good now. Like we have Rockiatas 15% of the time. GG.
Yeah,
right?
15% of the time you do damage.
Like, look at this. Okay, hold up. Also we did not click Blood Rage one time yet, right? And like Blood Rage is like,
that doesn't really help your boss damage. Are you even proccing Trinity yet?
Okay, that's another problem. Is that I don't think we proc Trinity with this setup. So we're on like a 3.5 link right here, right?
Yeah, I mean, true. No, it's not even a real link. You need Trinity to activate.
Wait, really? Is it 0 or nothing for this?
Yeah, you need
like, you only have.
I'm trying to help him, Rue. He refuses. He wants to play Frostblades.
Like I'm open.
Okay, fix.
To, like,
replace your Trinity with a real gem. You're not gonna proc it at least. Get something else in there.
Wait, are we not proccing it?
Last time I saw
like,
it, no.
Procking it some of the time.
Are you? Let me see. Oh no, it's procking now. What's in a boss? It matters if it procs in a boss. Oh no, it's procking now because you have Heat Shiver on.
Yeah, with Heat Shiver. So we actually do have a.
So we're gonna enter maps with a Taman, Heat Shiver, and Fury Valve.
Well, like, well, not entering. Like, you know, we farm up some like the after our blue and white maps. Maybe we drop like a, you know, drop a couple div.
Hey, you should watch this video. I'll link it in the chat for you. Click the video for you. I'll help you out.
Is this damage actually like? What video?
I linked it in your chat.
I think you said the wrong one.
But no, I think it might help you out.
Are you sure? Are you sure? I think you said. I think you accidentally sent me a video that says "Path of Exile step-by-step build guide for beginners." I think. What were you trying to send me?
No, I think you might need that.
The top comment is I'm 50 and I can't thank you enough.
That's a top comment? That's base. That's base. That's wholesome.
Oh my god. I didn't know Captain Lance's real name was Mike. That's cool.
It's only it's Lance.
Oh, it's not Lance? My bad.
Wait, so whose Frostblade's guide is this?
Zish? No, I mean it's kind of like it's a little bit of like Zish, a little bit of like my cook, you know? Like Like, okay, hold on. I mean, let's see here. Like, surely we're okay.
What did you cook?
What
It's
did I
kind of
cook?
burnt right now.
It's a little burnt. I would say it's a little raw. Like, we still need it needs a little more time in the oven.
No, I think it's burnt right now.
Like, look at this. Like,
I'm
single
looking.
target. Like, that's pretty good, no? Right?
Yeah, it's okay. Sure.
Like, come on, that was actually pretty good. All right, come on. Heat shiver go.
Dude, this
Also,
skill
we
is
don't have,
so
like-
dog shit.
Can you?
This ascendancy is dog shit. Like a dog shit skill, the dog shit ascendancy.
It's not like, come on, it's not like it's not that bad, man. Like, beginner friendly.
Imagine if we didn't have Taman and Heat Shiver.
Like, come on, like I don't think the taming is even doing that much. Like, let's take off the taming. Like, I'm low key. Like, I think
I think RF might have more damage.
Like, okay, let's put the taming back on. RF actually like does a good amount of damage though, if you think about it.
Compared to this, yeah.
Dude, is it just a load in the RF angle for me?
Honestly, RF might be up an angle.
Like, I don't know, man. The Heat Shiver, like, okay, watch this. Vol Lightning Strike, and then Tinctures activate. Like, instant phase. Like, legitimately, I didn't even see the number go down. It just appeared.
Yeah.
Can you sound a little bit more enthusiastic on that? Yeah, please.
I like how we have to use another skill to do damage. That's not Frostblades.
It's like, I mean, think about it like this. It's like a war cry for a slam build. Right? Like, ooh, that was right. Like, talk to me, Fub.
I saw. Wait, hold up.
Talk to me.
Wait, hold up.
I'm holding, brother.
I gotta check something
Show me
real
what you
quick.
got. Okay. What did we cook up here, huh?
Okay, it looks like a Trinity is mostly up for the boss. Sometimes it does fall off though.
So like it could be like the Trinity issue, right? Like Trinity is like not up all the time. Is that what you're saying?
It is like
So,
it's like
it could be
90%. It's like 90%.
So it's, oh fuck. So it's not even a Trinity. Like, okay, it might actually be like come on, like this is also like a 4-link. Like, would you have a 4-link at this point?
I mean, you should have a 5-link at this point. You get
Right. So like
the 5-links are going to stay in campaign. So
like with a 5-link, like we're cruising then, right?
yeah, with a Taman, Heat Shiver, Rebuke the Valve, your Fury Valve, and a 5-link.
Okay, well, think about like this, like the Fury Valve, like first of all, like they're pretty cheap. Second of all, like they don't do anything for the boss damage, right?
It's true.
Right?
Yeah. But a Taman Heat Shiver definitely does.
Yeah, but like Heat Shiver is gonna be like one div, right? Taming is gonna be like one div.
Taman's not gonna be one div.
Why not?
I'm using it.
Okay, well, like let's put that in the guide. Like, you know, like give me like 10-hour head start and then put it in the guide.
Already in the guide. Are you using Taman Ritu? Is Ritu also using it? He's playing early hit. I was using early on. Rutu's also using Taman. Yeah, it's over. Maybe 3 divines.
Like, what am I gonna do? Like, what am I gonna do?
I'm using Taman and Rutu's using Taman. Yeah, it won't be cheap.
Well, like Taming's like not even that good, you know? Like, I don't even need it.
True.
Like, what if I go a triple flat breach ring?
Triple flat. This is not PV2.
What do you mean?
No one does triple flat breach rings in PV1. It's not a thing.
Why not? Like we changed the meta here. No?
Rutu is also using Heat Shiver in his build.
He's using Heat Roof. Like is he playing Elemental? Ellie hit?
His dual strike build Heat Shiver is Elemental Hit's not happening. I don't know what he's playing. He's playing dual strike or Elemental Hit. I don't know if he decided yet. I mean, I honestly think if you want to play Frostblades, at least play it on Slayer. That's fucking Warden is.
Wait, why
poop.
Slayer? Slayer's like what does Slayer have that Warden doesn't?
Defense.
Yeah, but like we have not solved the offense yet, and you're already thinking about defense. You know what I mean? Like
The more you have in defense, the less you need to invest into it, like natively. Like you're getting defense for free through frenzy charges.
Yeah, but like think about it like this. Like we have like Warden is like the most giga offense ascendancy, right? And like we don't have enough damage with Warden. So how can
And Slayer has really good damage too. Slayer's damage is really, really good. Bro, why is he playing Warden Lamau? I don't. Dude, I don't know why people are so obsessed with Warden. I swear they click everything on fucking POB, 100% uptime, everything. Like, wow, my damage is insane. Like, dude, this ascendancy is dog shit. Why do people keep suggesting this?
Are you talking to me?
Not you.
Oh. Because I'm about to say, like, I agree. Why did they suggest that to me? Like, have they no concern for the noobs like me who just listen to them? Huh?
Like, Warden has like one purpose, and it's like burst DPS on bosses, and that is really it. Permafreeze can be nice in a few scenarios, but
The tincture, second tincture though, like second tincture plus permafreeze plus perma tincture uptime, like plus Avatar of Wilds. That's pretty good.
just play Slayer.
Like, okay, think about it like this. If I have a 5-link plus Avatar of the Wilds here, but here's the thing, there's no way I kill Azaro.
You can't kill
Right.
Azaro.
Like, how much is an Azaro? Like, do they do like Azaro carries in PoE1?
Yeah, you could get that. Yeah.
Like you got your 2-stone carry, right?
No. What?
Didn't you get? Or you
I
got a
always do my
4-stone
2-stone.
carry.
Yeah, at most I get like Uber Elder. Yeah, because Uber Elder is like way too expensive.
Yeah. So like, you know, it's like, what's the difference between like a lab carry and a 4-stone carry? It's like the same thing, right?
Yeah, Uber Elder and Azaro are like the same thing.
Yeah. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Yeah.
Come Azaro. Oh wait, hold on. This guy's got me on the carry.
I'll sell you Azaro carry for like 10C day one.
How if I'm spending 10C on that, how am I going to afford my taming later that day?
You hit up the hideout.
No, actually, I'm good. Like I can for sure do it. You know, like it's a skill diff. It's a skill diff. Like if you don't get hit by Azaro, then like anyone can do it, right? And like Oath of
What's your
Winter's
obsession with Frostblades? Why do you want? Are you just rage baiting?
I'm not rage baiting, but I'm just thinking like this. Like I've seen people say that it works, and like I'm just trying to like figure out how it works. You know?
It doesn't.
Well, like how you haven't tried it. You feel me?
Yeah, I can look at numbers.
Like numbers, like the numbers don't tell the full story. You know what I mean? This stream has upset me.
Dude, even 3.27 does more Frostblade Slayers than Wardens. Slayer's just better for this.
Well, like what nodes do you take on Slayer? Like hypothetically, like say like I'm Slayer, right? Like what am I taking?
The standard nodes. You go Headsman, the Cole, Masterful Form, and Brutal Fervor.
Which one of these is fucking Slayer?
So you get +1 max frenzy, endurance equal to your frenzy, massive for defense. You get 10% more damage, can't take reflected fist, 20% more damage for uniques, and 20% Cole, also really good, and then the overleech. And reduce damage taken.
Endless Hunger, okay. And then Headsman, right?
Yeah, in masterful form. Wait. Not Endless Hunger. Brutal Fervor.
Fuck is Brutal Fervor? Oh, this one, and then what's the fourth one? Masterful Form.
Yeah, Masterful Form. And then you stack frenzies, and those frenzies are also endurance with a Masterful Form, so you get all defense that Warden cannot get.
We get endurance charges too.
What, on 3 on Warden?
No, we go down here, so we got 4. Wait, what do you start with? Is it 3?
Yeah, you start 3.
Yeah, we go for Disciple of the Unyielding.
I mean, at bare minimum, you're gonna 7 on Slayer, and you can scale out even higher.
You get 7?
Yeah. And it goes higher.
Oh,
That's minimum. It's 7 minimum.
Look, where's your damage though?
You can get +1 frenzy on boots. You can get +1 frenzy on pulsing rings later on. The boots are the easy one early on. So you can get 8. You can pretty much do mouse with 8 frenzies early on. 8 frenzy endurance.
This is all like tankiness stuff.
The only tankiness is brutal fervor. Everything else is damage.
Headsman's culling strike.
20% cool.
Yeah, but these aren't like Bane of Legends is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
But it's only 20% more. I think like ascendancy wise, like don't you literally get 2x the amount of damage on Warden?
Definitely not. You can during full burst if you're like Oath of Spring. You're not Oath of Spring.
I mean, even with just like Avatar of Wilds plus second tincture.
Yeah, you have tincture on Slayer too.
You only have 1 though, right?
Yeah. And Slayer is no conditional damage. It's pure raw full damage uptime every single pack, every single rare.
What about like are the duelist nodes better than the ranger nodes though? Like,
what do you mean?
The duelist side of the tree? Like, do we have to like?
You know, it's a good, yeah.
Okay, like now you're making me think I should just go Slayer, but like I don't know if that's like. Here's the problem though. Like it's like there's. Okay, I think we agree on this. There's no way Slayer does more damage than Warden, right?
If you count Unbound Avatar and you have it clicked, sure. But that's not up all the time.
But for like boss damage, right?
It'll be if the boss has no phases and you kill within 10 seconds, yes, sure. But you know those rares you struggle on mid-map? Slayer would be better for that.
I mean, I wouldn't say I struggle on them, you know? Like, I feel like I was, like, wasn't I shitting on them?
Also,
like,
having to press, dude, you don't want to press 2 tinctures forever. That shit is fucking... No one wants to press 2 tinctures forever.
We found a rare for you. No, it's not forever. It's just in the, like,
it's
the first
forever.
couple days. Eventually we're going to go Scorch.
And if you're playing, I'll be honest, the only reason to play Warden is for the tinctures. So if you're not playing tinctures, you should never touch Warden in the first place.
Oath? Or like look at this rare.
Fucking.
That didn't look great, but like it didn't look terrible either, right?
Who are you trying to convince?
I mean, like
yourself?
Do you have a level 6? Do you have a level 70 character? That's like day 1 map gear.
I have a 85 character because it was a test run I did.
Like, let me see what you do. Like
sure.
Like, come on, like
my gear's cheaper than yours. My gear's cheaper than yours.
Let me see your gear. Like, show the gear first, and then also unspec like 15 points. No.
I can do like a red map.
Yeah, do a red map. Let's see. Wait, what build is this?
It's just regular build. Elite hit. Go 5 link.
4 link. 4 link, please.
4 link. I mean, I'm red maps.
Yeah, but still.
There's no way you have a 5 link in red maps.
They keep it equal. They keep it.
I'm in a red map, so what do you mean to keep it? Okay, I'll go 4 link. I'll do a yellow map then. Like
no, but like you're 15. The reason why you're doing a red map is you have 15 more passive points.
Actually, I only have 14 more. Let me just do a red map. Let me just show you what it looks like in a red map. All right, where are the maps at?
Tier 15. Tier 15.
I have
Just go on tier 17.
Dude, I'm already tier 17. Dude, I need to find like old maps or some shit.
Just go to tier 16 or something.
I mean, tier 16. I mean, I could probably do tier 16. Sure.
He's cherry
Sure.
picking. He's cherry picking like a
Sure.
shitter white red map.
I mean, this character's only 85. Like he's not
Yeah,
like
let
that
Alk-
progressed.
Alk.
Yeah, there. Random Alk, first Alk, we go.
Okay. Like let's just let the audience know that
This bow I gambled in Act 10, by the way. It's a bow from Act 10.
But like, brother, that's an insane bow though. Like, can we talk about that really quick?
My PoE crashed. I entered the map and my game crashed. Let me relog, I guess.
The excuses are coming out early. Like the excuses are. Oh, like let me guess. Your PoE client crashed. You're gonna load in with the headhunter on the new loadout.
No, that's not.
Like, I've seen this story before.
Not real.
Yeah, like even Lance knows.
My game. Wait, what's happening? Oh no, who will?
Like, oh my god!
Who will?
He's trolling us, chat. He's just fucking with us.
My Poe bricked. I'm making a bug report. Why is my game crashing when I just entered a map?
I'm just gonna say you've already gone 2 portals. I did.
Okay, tier 6. Okay, I crashed again. Nice. Dude, what is going on?
My build does not crash. Like, chat, whose build is better? Talk to me.
I'm gonna report this. This actually like might be a serious bug.
Like, talk to me here, boys. Like, sure, we won't be able to get to red map, but at least we're not crashing in them. Like, wait, low-key though, like, how is he doing so much damage?
Slash bug constantly crashing. I crashed again. What is going on? I can't play the game. What is going on? I can't even bug report it.
Oh, Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. Okay, like this guy was actually talking so much shit. Like
I don't really. I just slash constantly crashing into this map. I'll go in and report this. I don't know if it's like a real bug or
a bug too. Constantly 0 DPS
Memory
for
leak.
no reason.
Let me see.
Oh shit.
Let me go to here.
Fuck.
No, my memory's fine. It's just PoE crashing. My memory's totally fine. Switch server. Here, let me just go to this map real quick. I'm gonna bug report this regardless. Are we gonna crash again?
That was bad next league.
Alright, tier 16 map with a 5 link.
Brother, what is this damage?
Look at that rare. Rare just dies as I move.
Wait, show me the rare.
You'll see in a second.
No, you just killed one.
Yeah. Boss. Tier 16 boss.
Oh, let me see the tier 16 boss. ZDPS.
I mean, for tier 16, because my character's not ready for tier 16, this is fine.
Wait, hold up. We need to take a thorough examination of your gear, because this is...
My gear is not good. My gear is not good.
Like,
I shouldn't even be in tier 16 maps right now.
Oh, wait. Do the essence mob.
Essence mob? Okay. I should not be in tier 16 right now.
Wait, where the fuck are you getting your damage from?
I mean, the damage is not great because I'm not supposed to be in tier 16s, but it's good enough. I mean, a lot of people die to this essence mod to be fair on league start. But bows don't die.
Can you invite me into that? Can I try?
Oh, you want to try? Wait, I killed it. You can kill this one.
Well, I'll kill. I want to see if I can kill one of the rares in there.
Oh, the rares? Okay, where you at? Wait, I don't have you added. Yeah. Get in here.
Wait, what?
There's a rare right here. I found a rare.
You have me added. Double check the friends list. There's no way. Wait, is it possible for me to have you on my friends list and not have?
Yes, that is possible.
There's no way you're doing that to me though, right? No. I don't think you scrolled down far enough.
There's a rare waiting for you. Get in here. There's a rare.
Like, hold on. I feel like we're not addressing the bigger issue going on right now, which is how do you not have me added?
Oh yeah, get in the map.
Wait, you just ignored me. All right, watch this. Watch this.
I'm watching.
Wait. Oh, this is this.
Wait, you're dying. Okay, nice. Good damage. You broke my map.
I was gonna say this is 2x HP now, right? Because
Okay, this is all that stuff here besides the helmet and Amulet Abroad. Everything else is from maps.
like, can I see your? Let me see your bow. Let me see your bow. Can you press Alt on it? Like this bow is, like he has triple tier 4 Ellie with tier 4 crit.
It's
and
700
accuracy.
700 DPS bow. For tier 16, 700 DPS bow is not insane.
Wait, what's your helmet? Is that a?
It's a 1C unique on Link
Is that
Start
a rat
always. Yeah, it's always 1C.
That's a good item.
Yeah, it's really good for League Start. I like it. It's a lot of damage.
Really good item. What's your amulet?
Iris. That's the best one. This is usually like 30 chaos on League Start. 30 to 40.
Oh, okay.
It's cheaper than your Heat Shiver and Taman.
Wait, where's your taming?
I don't have it because it's League Start practice.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Well, are you? You're also 4 ascendancies. You know, I'm only 3. Let's keep that in mind.
No, I have 3 as well. And this is more damage.
There's no way it's that bad. Like I feel like there's no way.
Bows, I've been saying this. Bows enter maps is one of the best feeling builds like ever. Actually, let me show you. I'm gonna show you. I did this run a few days ago. You check my bot real quick. Here? Oh no, this is the reveal. Here we go. I can show you when I entered maps. Just entered maps. This is literally just entered maps, pure SSF gear. Pure SSF gear, just entered maps.
Wait, how'd you have a 5 link already? Johan, thank you for the
Campaign. You're, like I said, you get 5 links from a campaign. Just 2 5 links that drop in campaign.
2?
Yeah. There's one, so one drops in Beach in Act 6. No, I mean, is it called Beach? It's the area for Lily. And then one drops in Slave Pen in Act 5.
Is that gonna be their next league too?
All right, here we go. We just entered maps. Just entered maps. Pure SSF gear, pure SSF run, SSF keepers. And then the bow build, it feels really good just entering maps. Blue pack, one shot, whatever. Not any Ellie hit yet. But the build feels so satisfying entering maps.
What are you playing right now?
That's just Ellie. That's just Lane Arrow.
And you're transitioning to Ellie hit?
It's a solely to rare. Yeah. Bows just feels so good entering maps, dude. It's like, I like it. I like playing bows.
Wait, that does look nice.
Yeah.
The clear is actually like even better than Frostblades too.
Yeah, bows are better than Frostblades with clear.
Wait,
that's
I'm
4 rares.
starting to-
4 rares right there. They all died. 4
Chat,
rares.
I'm starting to get the sneaking suspicion that Frostblade might be shit.
Yeah.
That can't be right. I feel like there's a what do you call it? A variable in the equation that like we're not like.
Yo, DS Lily, thanks for the raid. Hey Lily, what's your thoughts on Frostblades?
Yo, Lily, oh fuck.
Dog shit.
How does Zish do like hardcore SSF like Frostblade full completion every league then?
I mean, it's just like 20 hours from map completion. I don't know.
That's lightning arrow?
Yep. This is just entering maps. Like tier 3 literally just entered.
But that's like an act. Like that's like a what's it called? A tier 1 map though, right?
This is tier 3 right
Like,
now.
I was doing that when I first entered maps too. You know.
You're constantly dying.
No. That was on like tier 8s. You know what I mean? Like tier 1s, like I can get to a tier 1.
What tier 1s are your heat shiver and Taman?
No, without any of that. Wait,
I mean, I just did a tier 16 for you.
Wait, do you do a tier 10 in this run? Like how deep do you go?
I think I stopped in yellow. I'm not gonna go to a yellow map. Yeah, just a yellow map, 75. Isn't that what you did?
Yeah, that is what I did.
Yeah, this is pure
Yeah, how
SF
good
here
this
still.
goes.
I dropped it off the ground. See that rare? That rare there actually died. I didn't skip it. The rare died. Yeah,
What rare?
my point. You didn't see it. Right there.
No, you
See it?
No, that's not a rare. There's no way that was a rare.
The rare died.
Like, rares, like you need to spend at least 10 seconds on a rare, or else. Did it even,
That
did
rare
it have
also
mods
died.
Even? What the fuck?
Dude, don't play Frostplates.
This is lightning arrow?
Yeah, lightning arrow's good, dude. Log in.
Where's your Roa?
Dude, that's PoE 2.
Fuck.
Yeah, and slams are like 2x of this damage.
Slams are 2x's? Wait, okay. What are your thoughts on Holy Hammers?
Well, it actually looks good.
Like numbers wise, it looks good.
Yeah, number wise is good. Assuming you have a way to always generate power charge, which you do, you use the Romeo's ring. That's how you can solve it early on. But yeah, you need power charges. But if you solve that, it's really good damage. Oh, we died. Okay, you know, bow league start.
Well,
It was 4 rares. It was 4 rares. Dude, that one rare had a Soul Eater mod.
I'm just, yeah, it's good. You know, it's good. But would Frostblade
PoE
have died
2
there?
is that easy that even Farmer can do well.
Who said that?
Among Us.
Who said that?
Enormous. The Racer.
Yeah. Slash ban mods. Just give me mod real quick, Bob. I'll take care of the chat for you.
I'm just saying, like,
feel like-
and but bows aren't even the best start. Bows feel very good into a mass, but like slams are like 2x of this damage, dude.
But I thought slams were dead.
Who said that? Karn?
Yeah.
Ben's league starting slams. That should tell you everything you know.
Yeah, but he's hardcore SSF, and he's also the GOAT.
Alucard is playing slams. Enormous is
What
playing
slam
slams.
And Gorvis is playing PoE 2 though.
Slams went from absolutely busted to like, okay, it's now like a balanced build, but it's still like the top tier like SSF starter. For trade, obviously it's worse and scales well, but they're still extremely good.
Wait, it's worse because what?
It's worse because it doesn't scale as well. So like for in a trade environment, you kind of outscale it. But for force stone progression, it's still like insane.
Not gonna lie, like I was like so set on playing Frostblades, and now like kind of burst my bubble, Fub. You know?
I didn't burst your bubble. You saw your own gameplay.
You yucked my yum, you know?
Should I take the clip out again?
What clip? You should thank him. Thank him for what? What is this? Yeah, this is what is this? A tier 15 or something?
This is a tier 3 map.
Wait, what?
This is your build.
Yeah, but like what were the not mods though, you know?
Let's see. It shows it right here. Impale does nothing. Steel. Do you even have Frenzy Endurance of Power Turn on boss?
I do have Frenzy. That's
How-
probably where all my damage
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Less area does nothing. Okay, yeah.
Oh, reduce aura effect?
You have an aura on?
I
Does-
have multiple auras. Yeah.
What? Is that Grace? That's just defense.
Haste.
Oh, use haste.
That's why I was feeling so slow.
Why does he have 1.8k HP? Yeah, this is before he brought 5 divines of items to do yellow tier maps.
Okay, hold on. The 5 divines of item that I bought did not give me any more HP in my defense.
Did I clear my poke cache? Why was it crashing?
Why is your Poe crashing?
Yeah, I wonder if I should clear like my PoE cache or something. In my defense, he has no defense.
Like, okay, then like here's the problem: is that it's Monday.
How did my bow build have more
PM.
HP and defense than your melee build?
Yeah, wait. Can you show me like what was your gear looking like? Like what the?
It was
fuck?
just pure campaign gear.
Where the fuck is the damage?
I don't know.
I have a pretty good axe. Or no, I mean maybe that's the issue. Is your sword or your bow is insane, right? It was like triple.
Bow was good, yeah. But I mean, I've done so many bow runs. They all feel good on white maps. They don't look like that.
Oh
wait,
no.
what is this? What is this on my tier list video?
What happened?
You have to be trolling.
Okay. Well, I don't. What's the backstory on that one?
You only have one like on it.
Okay, well, like I feel like that last part didn't like. I feel like I'm already down. Did we need to include this, that I got ratioed to? You know. Like, hold on.
Yeah, Frostblades is like, if I can put in a tier, maybe like a D tier.
Okay, hold on. Do I actually only have one like on that comment? That can't be right. There we go. And
Did you like your own comment?
Go ahead, dislike this video.
Wait, why are you Xing your former X underscore PoE2? Why do you have like PoE2 there?
I didn't think I was gonna be. I didn't think I was gonna be under this much scrutiny. You know, what happened? I feel like I'm under the gun right now. You know, hey, you see this comment here? He stops yapping at 1744. I want
Who
you to know
typed
that I
that?
liked that comment. I want you to know I liked it.
He stops yapping at 1740. That's when the video ends.
That's what I'm saying. This guy knows. All right, let's take a look at your starters. Like Fusillade totems.
Wait, what is?
What happened?
Add card fixed the bug where the reservation multiplier for arrogance support was not applying to Warcries. Al Clamau. Card has timed out Griffin.
Deleted by car. See, like pass me the reins, buddy. Like I can do this. Like I can help you. You know, I can help moderate your chat.
This was in Karn's
and
chat.
Show you. Oh, this is Karn's chat. Oh, I thought
Yeah, Karn timed him out.
Fuck.
It's like 1 week, isn't it?
Like here's my question though: is I spent the last 4 days prepping this.
Mm-hmm.
And during campaign, I remember thinking like, okay, don't worry because it gets better in maps. And now we're
Wait,
in
you
maps,
spent
and
4 days prepping this? No, it looks like 3 days. You played some League.
let's just say I spent an X number of time prepping this. Okay, the amount of time isn't.
Did you play?
Okay. What's important is that I spent
you didn't
a
play this
certain
day.
amount of time investment into this build, and now what you're telling me is that it's fucking horseshit. Where do I go from here though?
Oh, you were practicing for like 3 days. Man, so it's not even a bit. He's not even trolling. He actually was seriously playing Frostblades.
Brother, why do we assume that I'm like trolling?
It's not even a bit. He's actually just real.
I need help here. I need help. And like Lance like fake helped me.
Wait, what did
Alright?
Lance do?
Lance told me everything was gonna be okay.
Wait, what? What did Lance tell you?
He said that it was S tier clear.
What did he actually say?
I quote, S tier clear. Let me look at his chat logs.
Dude, this guy even looks shit for campaign. Like, what is this?
No, it's terrible in campaign, but it gets better. Like it's supposed to be like a mapping god.
Hmm. And the thing is that Frostblade is always worse than KB and Bozo clear. And it also doesn't have boss damage. So
Dude, like don't tell me I'm just gonna have the Fubgun at the
I mean, you don't have to play Bozo KB. You can play another strike skill, like play Rutu strike skill or something.
What's Virtuous Strike skill?
He's either playing like dual strike or elemental hit. But Bows and KB are also very strong in this patch, yeah. Play slams. I don't anything but LE hit, dude. This skill is so bad.
Like
Fusilade's good too. That's better than this.
dude, I spent so much time on this. Like I feel
You
like at
still
this point,
have
like, it
you
has
still
to
have
be
3
good.
days. Full practice. You know, take a rest, get a nice nap, wake up fresh on Tuesday, be like, okay, we're playing this build now.
Do you have a leveling guide?
Yeah. My sheet. It's been 30 months, Zach. I mean, you could literally just change the main skill too. Like it's a Frostblade's issue.
Like it actually like now that I think about it, it's like isn't everything wrong? Like it's Frostblade. It's like not just the ability. It's also like I'm going Warden.
Yes,
Like you
that's
said,
also an
both
issue.
of those are bad. So it's like
Yes.
I literally have to start from scratch. Like there's no part of the build that like we can keep except for the gear, which is like taming, which apparently is gonna be 6 div on day 1. Like aren't I just fucked?
I mean, yeah. But you have 3 days. You have 3 full days. Did he recommend a level this build with Frostblade or something? This must be a better option.
No. Oh wait, who?
I don't know who you're following.
No, he said Frostblade. But I think like if I were to level it, I would just do E-Conk into Frostblade. If I were to
Yeah,
play it.
probably like any other random skills probably better than Frostblades.
It was bad. The Act 1 with Frostblade is like holy shit. I didn't know it could get that bad. Oh god.
League of Legends, huh?
Oh god. Yeah, what are we doing, bub?
When are you fixing your
Did you still-
build?
Like I don't know how to describe it. I feel like my whole world is crumbling in front of me right now.
Did at no point you pick Frostblades and think, huh, why does no one play this skill?
I thought it was just hubris. Like everyone thought they were too good for Frostblades, and like they didn't really like they didn't consider it enough, you know? Like this guy, like he says streamers have a hate boner for it for no reason, even though they haven't tried it in 5 years. Like that's what I thought was happening.
Yeah, I wonder why we don't play it.
Like, why does GG not buff this ability?
They actually nerfed it. It was nerfed in 3.26.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, what about this Venom Geyer?
Venom Dry is fine. Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah. I think it's fine to play. It's better than Frostblades.
I did like a three act run on it.
fine. The playstyle is a little bit weird compared to other skills. It's a unique playstyle, but yeah, it's fine.
They said, Farmer, we told you if you do Venom Gyre, it'll be 3-digit death in campaign.
It is a squishy build. What is this?
What?
Sushi wide. I have 14 microwave mac and cheese bowls.
Who is he quoting?
Sushi? I don't know.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Like,
is that what he said? Yo, don't look at my stream. Look at your stream.
In my stream?
I'm looking at your stream. Don't look at my stream.
What do you mean? I'm looking at, where else would I look? Like, we need answers, and my stream does not have the answers. Like,
Is my stream the answer? Guys, what should he do?
am I still banned? No, I'm not. Flickr?
Wait, give up, uninstall Flickr, KBO cluster, nerf bows.
All right, okay. I have a question for you. Have you ever league started a new skill?
Yeah, actually, I don't know the spectrum.
So like that's not like a really a new skill though, right? Like,
I mean, it was new.
yeah, but like doesn't it play just like the same as like Lightning Arrow?
Yeah, but it was new.
Okay.
Snaking wasn't new. Snaking came out at 3.25. I think before that, most of the time, at least our new skill is shit, but like you can just look at numbers nowadays and to see, okay, this skill is going to be good. Like, unless it's a very unique and like niche skill. Is LS still good? It's okay.
What are your thoughts on Holy Hammer? Like, do you think?
I think it's good. I think it's good.
Do you think it's possible the league start it?
Yeah. You do need the ring.
I can't ask him the only PoE streamer. Wait, why would you delete that message?
Wait, what?
Wait, listen to this. This is an FB enjoyer. He says, Farmer, real talk, you need to practice getting actual gear if you want Frostblades to work. The skill has been viable the entire time. You fucked up all your gems. You had shit gear. You're trying to mix in uniques you don't need. FB is simple as fuck. If you actually take the time to learn the build. You should probably talk to the guy who plays it every league to make it work before listening to people that don't play it. Like, come on, like that, like
That sounds like cope.
Here?
That sounds like cope.
Like, what if he's onto something? Like, what if there's something that we're missing?
That sounds like cope. We're not missing anything.
Like, I'm thinking my perspective is this. Like, if you were to put your mind to it and like try and make FB good, like I feel like you could do it, right?
The numbers on Frostblade is just bad, and you cannot change that.
What's up, Boo?
It has bad numbers.
Oh my god!
What?
The hell? He made me pizza.
Wait, what? She made you? Wait, so you're?
Oh my god!
Bro, he's not even rage baiting. He's actually been practicing it for like over 20 hours for the past 3 days. Dude, what is going on my PoE? Guys, did I reinstall PoE? Why am I constantly crashing?
That's so nice. I love your chat.
I feel like
no, I saw his VOD tomorrow.
The game can sense your negativity.
He streamed it all.
You know.
Mine?
Like, how do you delete shaders?
Bob.
Validate your files.
Still on there?
Yeah, he's telling me that my build sucks, and I should play literally anything else.
I'm not playing in Steam. Maybe Pop's crashing it? Gonna crash again.
Oh, dude, if Bob keeps crashing on Friday, and
that'd be terrible.
Can you guys imagine we outpace him through campaign and maps?
I might just reinstall my PoE. Why am I've crashed like 6 times since the patch.
Lost in PoE, won real. I didn't lose in PoE. Like Fuzzy Ducks is starting. Oh, wait, hold on. Who's Fuzzy Ducks?
Is it? What is Fuzzy Duck starting? Frostblades? What he's playing?
Let's see. Let's see.
What's it? Clean your shader cache? How do you clean that? I'll just Google it. Actually, hold up.
Frostblades again for 3.28. Hold up. Hold up.
They already did. Oh, how to clean shader cache. Delete the shader cache folder and app data local. Okay, we'll do that real quick. Delete system 32. Where's app data folder at? I don't know shit about PCs. Guys, where's the app data folder? It's hidden. I know it's hidden. I haven't shown though. I type that in. Oh, I see. I see it.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. We were listening to the wrong guru. That's the problem.
Wait, like, the wrong Frostblades player?
Yeah, we were at the wrong church. You know what I mean? Like the issue isn't that there's no God. It's that we were at the wrong church. Hold on.
Oh, is that it? Is there a better Frostblades build?
You get this. He's saying Frostblade Slayer.
Oh wait, we're also better to start.
Shit.
We're also better to start.
Holy shit. Wow. This guy is fucking innovating right here.
Wait, I can't find Path of Exile on my folder. Is it Grinding Gear Games? No.
Did he say early maps taming and heat shiver?
Guys, I can't find my PoE folder in app data. Oh, it's Roman. Oh, it's Roman. Oh, wait. I found it. Path of Exile. Or what do I delete? Shader cache. D3, D12. Close game first. Yeah. I assume it's called Shader Cache. Delete all of them? Wait, delete everything in the folder? Wait, did I delete all the guys? Did I delete everything in the folder? Azak says yes. Okay. All right, I deleted everything. Let's see what happens.
I did 4 stones faster on Frostblades than on pre-nerf VFOS and SSF.
GG, you're cooked? And we seem to be fine.
Wait, hold up. Hold up.
I crashed. Oh no, did I restart PoE? What is going on?
Sorry, I've only been loosely listening. Are you still trying to fix the crash button?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Try Texas. Go Vulcan. I updated Windows recently. I crashed again.
Wait. Oh, sorry.
My GPU drive should be up to date. I'll double check though. Let me see. NVIDIA drivers. Oh, is it? No, a new update. There's a new driver update. Okay, I'll download that after stream. Maybe I'll fix it. I mean, at least March. It'll release today, March 2nd. Did I verify my install? I'll install my drivers and see if I still crash. Okay, yeah, this is bricked.
All right, this is Modi's end of Act 2 video. What do we have here?
I'm just gonna reinstall the driver. Oh, install the new drivers today, and I'll see if it fixes it. If not, I'll try reinstalling. Why can't I do my campaign practice now?
Wait, why is he doing dash?
Verify and install before you install drivers. How do you verify and install? Use right click.
Wait, where's our leap slam, brother?
I don't use Steam, guys. Use standalone. Yeah, it's all barracks rings. I'm not using Steam.
You know what Pob you follow? I think I followed Spraz's Pob, who's like one of the people in Zish's community.
Okay, how about this? I'll reinstall. No, I'll update drivers. If I still crash, I'll reinstall PoE. Right? It's a Vulcan. DxO is better for me. You should try Frostblade, see if that helps or crashes. Alright, what are you eating? What did your girlfriend get you?
She made pizza
Wait, are you eating pizza with a fork?
with my hands.
Yeah, can you show it on stream? I want to see it look good.
Pretty good. You see that? You know,
Hey, what type of pizza is this, dude? Where's like the cheese?
Not her best work. I might have to have a conversation with her about this later, but you know, it's okay. Haley? Okay, she didn't hear it. We're good.
Wait, so your girlfriend makes you meals, is buying your plane ticket, is paying for your hotel for ExileCon. She does all the chores in the house.
What's up? What's wrong?
What do you provide? I'm just curious.
What do you mean? Listen. I'm almost 6'3", okay? I can almost bench 300 pounds. Almost above average dick.
Most? Wait, so you're not a... Wait, so it's below average. Why do you say almost?
Innovative Path of Exile.
Well, let's get that question, I guess.
Main skill enjoyer.
Yeah.
Okay. Like what don't I provide? Like what more can a man provide?
True.
Like, name one thing. I'll wait.
I bet a league starter.
Brother. Like maybe the plays just go Slayer.
Yeah. I mean, if that guy's guide is Slayer, it's automatically better build.
But I just don't. I feel like it's just like way less damage is the problem.
I started playing bows.
I just can't tell if it's skill different on. I wish like someone had like a VOD of them playing like the whole campaign with FB.
I mean, campaign and Frostblade is bad regardless. It's always bad.
Or sorry, like going into maps.
Al released a video. Oh, shit, Kinetic Fusillade Ballista Hierophant.
Is that my league starter?
Yeah, you should play this one. It's better. Coming soon? Wait, coming soon in Maxwell Guide, coming soon leveling guide, build doc, coming soon.
Coming soon, Fubgun.
Look at my totem. All right, I'm peacing out, farmer. Good luck with your frostblades.
All right, man. Thank you for the help.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, brother.
I don't want to see you struggle on League Start again.
What do you mean again? You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Good night. Good night. Take care.
All right, guys. I think I'm done for for today. I wanted to do a campaign practice, but something's fucking bricks right now. And I don't know what it is. So yeah, I'll try to fix it off stream. We'll do campaign practice tomorrow, I guess. I think it's even my PC. It's just PoE. I mean, I'll reinstall drivers. Well, not reinstall. I'll update the new drivers. If I still crash, I'll reinstall PoE and hopefully that fixes it. The thing is, this didn't start until PoE updated with a new patch. So it's PoE's fault.